This is looking into the Oklahoma Panhandle. So Beaver County, again, we want to reiterate, there is an active tornado warning right now. That means that this storm is absolutely capable of producing a tornado right now. You can see that very strong, pronounced hook echo. We're also going to take some samples from this as well, just to kind of give you a hint as to just how strong and potent this storm is right now. We're going to take some samples here from the core of this storm. We're going to keep it on that sky tracker camera as well. Currently seeing, let's take a look here, it's over 70 dBz on radar. So, I mean, this is very strong, very destructive storm that's possible. 73, what we call dBz on that. Current motion does have it moving to slightly the southeast, which, of course, does have in mind the possibility of that rotation. If the storm were to be moving straight east, that would give us better confidence that the storm's not rotating quite as much. But when it starts to pull to the southeast like it is right now, that does give us hints that that storm could be rotating pretty strongly. So Elmwood, Logan, slap out areas. Slap out, you're not technically included in this tornado warning right now, but that's not to say that won't change. This current tornado warning is in effect for about the next 45 minutes or so. Let me get you some exact numbers here, and we're going to draw out a storm cone to see exactly where this storm is going and look at some specific timings. Again, we have this storm moving east there through Beaver County, so if you're in that area, make sure to go ahead, get in that safe place. Not a confirmed tornado right now. The good news is, Beaver, it looks like you're now officially being trimmed out of that tornado warning, so that's some good news there. But that destructive hail is rolling into town right now, so don't take this as you're all clear to go outside, as there could be some very large damaging hail that could be falling. So let's double check some things here. All right, so that is looking at right now, if you were to go 4-inch hailstones, that's roughly the size of softballs that are falling from the sky, so you still don't want to be outside in that. Storm's currently moving east, according to the National Weather Service, at about 30 miles an hour. So that's the good news. It's a very fast-moving storm that is going to clear Beaver out of it sooner rather than later. But let's draw our storm cone from that sign of strongest rotation. We're going to drag it east out about 30 miles to get you some specific timings here. So if you're in a slap out area, that's holding it off until about 5:04. And like I said, that's if it tracks perfectly straight east. And if it stays on that track, Clear Lake there at about 4:45, slap out at 5:04 this afternoon. So again, we have a tornado warning in effect right now for Beaver County. Currently, radar indicated. We're not seeing any word of any confirmed touchdowns right now. If you're wanting to see what that storm actually looks like from the ground, you can actually see that right above me. That is our sky tracker shot from Follett, looking up at that storm. Obviously, from that far away, it's really hard to get an exactly clear look at what that storm is doing. You'll see it moving as we're kind of adjusting that look to let you know what that storm is doing. So we're going to pull things out here real quick. We're going to continue our loop. We have that tornado warning up in Beaver County right now. And we're going to pull things out to the entire region, because right now we are seeing a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings, but everything is primarily up in the north right now. Kyle, have you got something?
They have increased the hail to 2 inches on that Cimarron storm.
Okay, so on the Cimarron County storm. Okay, so that right here. So we're going to pull this up right here. We're going to zoom in up on the northern part. So northern Texas Panhandle, we are seeing a string of showers and thunderstorms that are moving through right now. Those are primarily going to be some heavy rain, strong gusts, maybe some small hail. We're seeing 2-inch hail, so that's getting close to the size of baseballs. That's bigger than ping pong ball sized hail there up into northern Cimarron County. So you're seeing right there those darker returns there on radar. That's some of that very potent, large, damaging hail. But of course, still keeping an eye on this right here. You can see that very pronounced hook echo. This is our primary focus right now of this Beaver County storm. It does appear to be tracking a little more further southeast, so we're going to draw a new cone on it, kind of taking that into account. We're going to follow that. We're going to basically follow that line there to the southeast there at about 30 miles an hour. We'll try to make it run as parallel as we can with the bottom edge of that polygon. So across the next hour, has it around Clear Lake 4:48, slap out at 5:08, and right now Logan at 4:59. So if you're in the Beaver area right now, good news is that we're starting to see that, at least Beaver, you've still got that hail in town. We do want to reiterate, you've got some large damaging hail rolling into Beaver, Oklahoma currently. It's south of Forgan, so you guys are pretty much in the clear. But Beaver, you're out of the threat of the tornado for right now. But very large, damaging, destructive hail is going to be falling there in Beaver here any moment now.
Weather Service is saying, National Weather Service staff close by, confirmed tornado is on.
Okay, so there we go. So that is big news right there. So from the National Weather Service, they're now updating that there is a tornado on the ground. So this is now shifting from a radar indicated tornado to a confirmed tornado on the ground there in southern Beaver County. So if you look at the rotation, that's generally going to be kind of right here in this area. That's where we're going to be watching for that tornadic potential. So this has now become a much more dangerous situation. It already was. We were already seeing a storm very capable of producing a tornado, but now we are hearing from eyes on the ground that there is a tornado on the ground as well. So be enacting that safety plan. Get to the center part of your house. If you're watching us on your TV right now, we should be streaming online as well. Make sure to get your phone out. You can go to Facebook, YouTube, NewsChannel10.com. You can take us with you into your safe space, so you can, of course, be privy to what is going on. So let's double check our velocities here one more time. Right there, I mean, that absolutely tracks with a strong rotating storm. You see those bright reds and those bright greens very close together right there on 270. That would be where your tornado is right now. That is where you need to be, of course, enacting that safety plan and avoiding that region. So if you're in kind of the Balco, Elmwood area, be staying south, be staying west of this area. This is now a very dangerous situation with a confirmed tornado on the ground. We're seeing some images of it coming in. We're going to have to wait and see if we can get it up on our camera up above us, but there's a very slight possibility, and I don't know for sure. I don't see what y'all think about that. Yeah. Not sure if that might be what we're seeing. I'm going to draw it on your screen so you can see exactly what we're seeing as well. So that way you can kind of be in tune with what we're keeping an eye on. But this is now shifted from a tornado possible to a confirmed tornado on the ground. So this is now becoming a much more dangerous situation. So if you're looking on the screen there above me, you're going to see kind of right there in that area. That might be, let me draw that a little bit better for you, give you some better detail. We're going to be focusing right there in on that part of the region. That could be where the tornado is, but keep in mind, this is in Follett. This is quite a ways away, so we don't see it for sure. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. I wish we could zoom in on that a little bit more, but we'll still zoom in. We'll circle this for you. Right there. Yep. Okay, so let's pull in. All right, here we go. We're going to clear this off. We're going to bring this in right here. Right there. That is the tornado here as of right now. So we are now getting a confirmed report of a tornado on the ground there up in Beaver County. Now, if you're up in Beaver itself, we are still seeing the possibility of large damaging hail as well. Let's bring back in our radar signature here to let you know exactly where this is at and what it's doing. So
Weather Service saying that's pretty close to the highway between Beaver and Elmwood.
Yeah, so right there on Highway 270. So that absolutely tracks with what we were seeing there on velocity just a second ago. So right there on 270. Good news is for you folks down up in Beaver right now, you're still riding out some pretty large hail, but it looks like the stronger hail core is now south of town. They're getting ready to pass over Highway 270. So that really strong damaging hail still not posing as big of a threat to Beaver, but the existence of that large hail could still be possible, so don't be going out inside just yet. You're not in the clear as of right now. We're going to pull out just a little bit here, let you know where this is tracking, as it does look like it's kind of moving a little more southeasterly at this point, which is a strong sign of a rotating supercell. Let's get
baseball hail on the storm northwest on Boise City.
Okay. All right, so let's see right here. Still moving. Weather Service is sticking with moving east at about 30 miles an hour. I still feel like that's moving on a southeastward trajectory. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick that out from that main part of rotation, kind of right near the highway. We're going to drag it somewhat southeast out at about 30. If it's moving 30 miles an hour, this should be where it'll be in about the next hour or so. So you're looking at Logan. Right there about 455, you're going to be seeing right there slap out at 505. So the good news is if you're in Logan, if you're in the slap out area, you still got some time on this one. There's still time for this storm to, one, fall apart and hopefully for that tornado to lift, but also be getting ready to enact that safety plan. You, of course, can see there on the bottom of your screen. Right now, the camera that you can see above my head, looking there at the base of that storm, right here, we'll draw it out. So if we have a camera there in Follett, we're going to draw it up to the center part of that rotation. So that camera view you're seeing above me there is about 27 miles away right now. That is our best view that we have on it right now. And I would say at least looking at that, I don't necessarily see a tornado right now, but this is still a situation, yeah, very much low-level rotation. If there's not necessarily a tornado on the ground right now, you still need to treat it as such, as we do know now that this storm has a history of producing tornadoes. So that absolutely means it's within the realm of possibility for it to happen again. So let's double check our velocities one more time. Bring this in. Still very strong low-level rotation right now. So from what we know, there was a tornado reported on the ground. So it looks like that main part of rotation is now just to the east of Highway 270 right now. So still, we want folks to be taking shelter in this. If you're in Beaver, you are now clear of the threat of the tornado, but you are still seeing some very large damaging hail that's possible there in town.
It's from Nathan Moore from the University of Nebraska.
Okay.
A little better.
So we're seeing some images of the tornado coming in, and we'll be passing those along on social media and stuff as soon as we can. But we have had confirmed reports of a tornado on the ground with this particular storm. We're going to bring back in our Doppler imagery here, showing you where that strongest rotation is. Now, the good news is it looks like that hook might be getting a little bit messier. That's good news. But like I said, we still have to treat this as a storm that has, of course, produced a tornado, because as we know it now has. That's our camera above us. We're watching that. We don't really see quite as discernible of a tornado on the ground right now. That's a live look from our Follett Sky Tracker from our friends over at Pantech. Still kind of hard to see with all that heavy rain there across the south, but that's going to be where we're kind of keeping an eye on for the potential of that tornado.
Saying the velocity really wrapping on that now, could be rain wrapped.
So it could be rain wrapped. So that's the thing about it, is you can see all that rain. That's kind of what we were just talking about with all that rain that's falling right there. Here's the thing, there could be a tornado obscured by that rain, and that makes it that much more dangerous when you can't see exactly where that tornado is. Let's bring back in our radar imagery. So even if it's rain wrapped, we can still pinpoint exactly where that rotation is going to be at its strongest. So Beaver, looks like you guys are about to be in a break right there. So if you're in Beaver proper or anywhere north of it, the rain showers are starting to lighten up a little bit. You might be out of the woods in terms of that larger hail. So we're just about ready to declare an all clear for Beaver, but that tornado warning still absolutely still going. Technically, it'll be in effect for about the next 34 minutes, because we have now seen that this storm does have the potential of developing a tornado. So we're continuing to monitor right now. And then in other parts of the region, if you're seeing storms in your area, this is the only tornado warned storm right now. We're seeing a string of showers and thunderstorms over the northern Texas Panhandle, as well as some large hail possible there in that storm over northern Cimarron County as well. We'll be keeping an eye on that, as that hail core is pretty strong on that one. I believe that one's for about 2-inch hail, which is hailstones the size of eggs basically falling out of the sky. So bringing things back here, we're going to stay focused on this tornado warning. We're going to be sticking with it as long as this tornado warning is in effect and in the News Channel 10 viewing area, because we want to let you know exactly what is going on and who might be under threat from this particular storm, because we do know now, we've had reports from the National Weather Service, verified reports, that this storm has dropped a tornado, and as it sits right now with the tight rotation on it, it could still be a tornado on the ground. However, you can't see it because it's obscured by rain curtains, because looking at velocity of what we know with the bright reds and bright greens, that right there is still absolutely where we would be seeing the potential for a tornado right there in that area. So it looks to be just to the east of Highway 270, southeast of Beaver, a little bit just kind of north of Elmwood right now, generally moving on an east-southeasterly track. So it's kind of moving right along there. You can see that latest scan kind of carries it a little bit that direction. So let's clear this off. Let's bring back in our radar. Let's see what that latest scan looks like. So there you see it. So if you're up in Beaver right now, the good news is the rain should be lightening up a little bit for y'all right now. You are now clear of the tornado warning, and you should be about clear from some of that large damaging hail, as well as that storm continues to track off towards the east and southeast. Right there along 287, that main rotation is now east of the highway, but you'll see right there, it's tracking a little bit closer to places like 270 there, of course, going east. So you have 270 going north up through Beaver, and then you have 270 there moving east as well, there towards Slapout. That's going to be the next place that we see that rotation getting ready to cross the highway. So we're seeing the tornado warning continued.
Yep.
All right, we'll see if that updates any of the time or any of the track or anything like that, because that will, of course, be important for the direction and movement. Okay, through 5 o'clock. Right now they're saying they're still sticking with east at 30 miles an hour. So let's bring back our camera here. As you can see, our view is really obscured from Follett looking towards Beaver. Can't really make out a discernible tornado on the ground right now, but that's not to say that there isn't one. So of course we want folks to be staying aware of that. So just to the northeast of Elmwood. So let's go ahead and stop this here. We're going to bring in our ruler, and we're going to start to measure things out a little bit. So if you're in Beaver, the good news is this storm is moving away from you. If we were to measure to right now, let's say, if you look at the intersection of kind of 23 and 270 there, right now you're about 5 to 6 miles from Elmwood. That is currently to the northeast of you. And the good news is that storm is tracking to the southeast. So Elmwood, it's going to be a close call. If you know anybody there on the, of course, the northeast side of town, that's where you could be seeing that tornadic rotation. But if you're anywhere south or west, you're pretty much in the clear. You might be seeing some light showers. That's about it. Let's look at some specific distances. If you're in Logan, right now, based on that track, if you're in Logan, we need to be watching this very closely as the center of that storm, that main part of that rotation, is currently about 17 miles to your northwest, to the northwest right now. So that could mean that that storm is right around or less than half an hour away if it stays on its current trajectory and speed. Let's double check our rotation here again. Still seeing strong signs of rotation right now, right there. That's where we're watching that tornadic rotation here as it's still going strong right now. Currently just to the east of the highway, northeast of Elmwood. So if you're in Elmwood, it's a close call, but so far I would say y'all don't have to be quite as concerned about it. But if you're in the Logan slap out area, that's where we have to be watching closely for that tornadic movement, because we're still, of course, we've had reports of this storm dropping a tornado, putting one on the ground. Right now, we don't have visual confirmation of if that tornado is still there or not. So we still have to treat this like there is a tornado on the ground. So if you're in the Logan area, make sure to be, of course, that's Logan, Oklahoma. I want to reiterate that. We want to make sure that you have that safety plan in place. This is one of those situations you've got a little bit of time to get ready. We really certainly, of course, hope that this storm starts to fall apart before it gets to you. But of course, like I said, knowing that it has had a history of producing tornadoes, we need to be ready for any and every situation. Looks like those latest scans are starting to kind of bring it further south. That rotation, that hook is getting a little bit messier. So if you're in Elmwood, I mean, be keeping an eye on it. We're not going to declare you completely all clear. You're in the clear for now, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be staying that way. At the very least, you could be seeing some rain and some large hail that are getting ready to move in. So let's match that up with our current velocity. We're going to animate this here so you can kind of see. We're going to slow it down, and we're going to look at the last 30 minutes or so of this particular cell. This will give us a really good grasp as to where that rotation is moving right now. What have you got, Kyle?
Some good news here, lowering the hail size to 3 inches on that Beaver storm.
Okay, so they're downgrading it from 4-inch to 3-inch hail, which is still the size of baseball, so it's still not something to take lightly, as of course baseball size, hailstones falling out of the sky can do a lot of damage to life and property. So if you're near and in that area where that severe thunderstorm warning is right now, you need to still be taking it seriously and be sheltering at least from that. Even if you're clear from that tornado risk, you still need to make sure that you're going to be clear of that hail risk as well. But that right there, those latest scans, not necessarily encouraging for weakening rotation. That's where that tornado would be right now. That's just to the northeast of Elmwood. That's only a couple of miles away. So if you're in Elmwood, be taking shelter just as a precaution. It never hurts to be safe on that front. So make sure to be getting to the interior parts of your house. Like I said, if you've been watching us on your TV and you're worried about whether or not you can hear us outside of your room, go to newschannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube. We're streaming there as well. You can put us on your cell phone and take us with you into wherever your safe place is. So that way we can still tell you what's going on, where these storms are going to be. So we're keeping a close eye on it. There's that main rotation just northeast of Elmwood by a couple of miles. So if you're in Elmwood, you probably ought to go ahead and just get in that safe place just to be on the safe side here, because we still, like I said, don't have a good visual cue as to where this tornado could be if it's still on the ground. You'll see bringing in that sky tracker shot from Follett. This is looking about probably about 25 miles to the northwest of Follett up towards this Beaver County storm. As you can see, our visibility is completely obscured by rain. Earlier we can make out what might have been the tornado at the time, but now we're seeing lots of heavy rain, which is obscuring our view. So we don't know if that tornado's on the ground or not. So in this kind of situation, it's best practice to go ahead and treat it like there is a tornado on the ground, so that way you know to enact that safety plan. Let's bring back in our radar. Look at our current latest loop right here. So that rotation's still going strong. We still have a little under 30 minutes left of this tornado warning. So we're going to be sticking around until either they cancel that or it gets clear on out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. It's pulling it south just a little bit.
Tornado was reported back on the ground, could be rain route.
Okay, so we're getting more reports from the ground that there's still a tornado on the ground, so this is still a very dangerous situation. So if you're in Elmwood, right now that main part of the tornadic rotation is to your east and northeast, but still be treating this like the serious situation it is and be enacting that safety plan. If you're in Logan, if you're in Slapout, that rainfall is starting to get going right now. You're going to start to see some heavy rain moving in here within just the next couple of minutes, and then you're going to start to get a little bit of that hail. You're going to start to get in some of that stronger wind as well, and then we're going to watch for that rotation to possibly be getting close to town. Good news is, looking at that scan right there, at least based on this, that rotation's become a little bit messier. That's good, but if there still is a tornado in there, that's the area we're watching. That's where that tornado should be at based on what we're seeing on radar, and it should be tracking to the east-southeast. So latest radar loops have had it moving generally along kind of this direction, maybe pulling it a little bit further south, but still generally a southeasterly trend with maybe a slight southerly turn in that particular storm right now.
Getting a report of a wall cloud on that Cimarron County storm.
Okay, so we're going to move over real quick to the Cimarron County storm. We're going to just double check it just to make sure every base is being covered. So there's our tornado warning storm. We're going to come back to this here in just a moment. So if you're watching for this tornado warning, we're going to come back in just a few seconds, but we're just going to take a look at what else is happening in the region right now just to inform everyone of what's going on. Right now we have some sub-severe storms. They're moving through the northern Texas Panhandle. That's in between Perryton, Wolf Creek Park, Groover, just near Spearman. We've got an organized thunderstorm, just scattered cells. And then we're keeping an eye on this severe thunderstorm warning right here. They're just in northwestern Cimarron County right now, tracking towards Boise City. Now, this particular severe thunderstorm warning is for some large hail. There's been some reports of a wall cloud, but we're not seeing necessarily any signs of tornadic rotation right now. Not to say that that could change. Right now we're looking at baseball-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds in this particular storm. So if you're in Boise City, be getting ready for some large damaging hail, strong gusts, very heavy rain that's moving in here in the next couple of minutes. Let's come back to our tornado warning. Looks like it's approaching the highway right now. That updated tornado warning polygon does now officially include the towns of Logan. It's still not quite to slap out, but of course, that doesn't necessarily mean you're in the clear. And as you can see, it just kind of butts right up against Elmwood there. So that's a very, very close call for our friends over in Elmwood on the east side of town. That's where we're still seeing the signs of that particular tornadic rotation. That switch back to velocity. That rotation's getting a little bit messier. That's good, but like I said, we still have had reports of a tornado on the ground, so we need folks to be taking this very seriously, as along an east-southeasterly track could carry it very close to the community of Logan, Oklahoma. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on this. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yep, they're going to continue the tornado warning for the time being until 5 p.m., so that puts us at just a little over 20 minutes right now. But still, rotation's getting a little bit messier. That's reassuring. That shows that maybe that storm's starting to kind of lose its edge a little bit. But like I said, we have not heard confirmation that a tornado has lifted either. So we still need to treat this as a very, of course, dangerous situation. So what we're looking at here, when you're looking at radar, we're going to be pinpointing things like this. You can kind of see what we call the inflow right there. That's where you're going to be seeing that tornadic rotation. That's going to be right here in this area. That's where we've seen the reports of that tornado on the ground, tracking off towards the southeast, and it's surrounded by some pretty large hail. Thankfully, those hail signatures not quite as strong as they were just a few minutes ago. Looks like the hail cores are starting to kind of trend down a little bit, but still some large damaging hail the size of baseballs or eggs could be falling there in Beaver County. That's anywhere kind of east-southeast of actual where Beaver is. The good news is if you're up in Beaver, that rain should be coming to an end right now. You guys should be in the clear of this tornado warning storm. So that's the good news right there. If you're in Beaver itself, you're just about in the clear. The heaviest rain, the strongest hail has now moved east-southeast. They're out of town. And you're going to see right there along 270, that's where this main part of rotation is going to be passing next as it tracks its way southeast. So you'll see above me that camera's moving occasionally. We're adjusting our views. We're going to bring that back up real quick. I'm going to adjust just what this says here, just to make sure everything is straight. Because what we've got here, okay, that particular storm, that's looking towards the Beaver County storm right now. Not really a lot of, I mean, you can see that rising motion there in those clouds right there. You can see where those clouds are really moving. So there is still a lot of rising motion, which means that the storm still has some very potent rotation. But like I said, with how much rain is falling in it as well, it's really hard to make out if there is a tornado on the ground. But we do know that there have been reports of tornadoes that have spawned off of this storm. So therefore, we still need to take it very seriously right now. That latest scan, that's reassuring right there. It's becoming a lot messier. That hook echo is not near as pronounced as it was. So let's see if the velocity is supporting that. Still a little bit there. I'd like to see that become a little bit more messy. That would give me a little more reassurances that maybe that velocity, the rotation starting to fall apart a little bit, but still absolutely within the realm of reason that there could still be a tornado kind of right here in this region. So that's where we've seen those confirmed reports of a tornado on the ground there up in Beaver County, Oklahoma. We're going to continue tracking this. So those of you who might be just joining us, we're tracking a tornado warning up in Beaver County, Oklahoma right now. It was issued just a little bit ago. It's currently in effect until 5 o'clock. There have been several confirmed touchdowns of tornadoes there just to the southeast of Beaver. That's northeast of Elmwood that we've seen that tornado confirmed as touching down. If you're in Logan, if you're in Slapout, that heavy rain is starting to fall. But be enacting that safety plan because you are included in that tornado warning right now on a storm that has had a history of producing tornadoes. So we need to take it very seriously until we know that that threat has gone, because as it sits right now, that threat is absolutely still very much in play right now. We're keeping a close eye on it. We're going to be watching that velocity because that will hopefully, oh, there we go. That's a really reassuring scan. Still some rotation there, still very broad, but I'd say our main area of rotation is kind of right there along 270. They're just straight east out of Elmwood. So if you're in Elmwood, things are starting to look a little bit better for y'all. But that right there, still some signs of rotation, but those latest scans are really reassuring, showing that perhaps that rotation is starting to fall apart. It's kind of eating itself up a little bit here, and that's really hindering its ability to drop a tornado, which does make it a lot less dangerous. That's what we like to see. That's very reassuring when watching for tornadic possibilities. Let's take a look at just how potent this storm is in terms of hail. Still very large hail. It's going to be possible. The latest warning, so if you're up in that Beaver County area, of course your phones were going off for that tornado warning, but even if you're outside of where that tornado warning was issued, your phone still probably went off because that severe thunderstorm warning has what we call a destructive tag, which means that hail is large enough, it poses a significant threat to life and property. So even if you're not necessarily in the tornado warned zone, you want to make sure and not be outside. You still want to be taking cover because that hail can obviously cause a whole host of issues. And see, latest scans are starting to look a little bit better. It's getting a lot less organized. How's our storm up in Cimarron County looking? No tornado warning up in Cimarron County. We want to reiterate that. No tornado warning there, but
very high based. It's very different than the east.
We're looking at another storm over there, but not really significant tornadic possibilities. Let's look at our latest scans here. The good news is that rotation is continuing to weaken. That's good. We like to see that. Let's bring up our Follett Sky Tracker camera right now. Looking at the base of that storm, possibly what could be happening here is there could be enough of that rain falling out that it's kind of cutting off its own fuel, because what this storm wants to feed off of is a bunch of warm air to the south and southeast. But if it's all starting to rain around there, it's a bunch of cool air that's now being pulled in that storm, which storms do not feed on cooler air, so that's going to cause it to weaken a little bit. But still a tornado warning in effect for about the next 19 minutes. So we're going to still treat this as a serious situation that it is.
What's like a severe warning coming out for that storm south of Perryton for 1-inch hail and gust up to 60?
Okay, so new severe thunderstorm warning coming. That's going to be on this storm down here, down in Ochiltree County. That's just to the south of Perryton. So if you're in Perryton itself, that new severe warning should just barely be on the south end of town, tracking towards Wolf Creek Park. Might have areas like Lipscomb. There you go. You can see that polygon that does pop up. That's going to be tracking east there into Lipscomb County. So if you're in Perryton, your phones have probably just gone off because of that severe thunderstorm warning. But you might be just seeing some rain showers moving in from the west here pretty soon. So let's keep focusing on this tornado warning right now. What we've got going. Let's see what our latest scans are looking like. Okay, rotation's still not very strong. That's good. We're glad to see that. And we're going to stick with this until we know that tornadic threat is gone, because we know a lot of folks up around that Oklahoma Panhandle. If you're in Logan, that heavy rain's getting going. You're probably going to start to see some hail falling here pretty soon. Slap out. That rain's starting to get a little bit heavier as well. Beaver, you're pretty much in the clear right now. That's the good news. So if you're up in Beaver, looks like up near Knowles, looks like that heavier rain is now kind of coming to an end. Foregun, you guys have been in the clear for quite some time now. Beaver, you can breathe a sigh of relief. You guys are out of the way of this particular tornado warning. Elmwood does look like it's missing you as well. They're just to the east, so some good news. But if you're down in Logan, now is the time to be enacting that safety plan, be getting to the center part of your house. Make sure there's as many walls between you and the outside as possible. You don't want any windows, of course, in the room that you are in. And like I said, if you've been watching us on TV and you want to go to that safe place, but you still want to know what's going on, you can download our First Alert Weather app. You can go to newschannel10.com, Facebook, or YouTube. You can take us with you on your cell phone so you can see exactly what's happening, even if you're away from your TV.
Weather Service is saying it might be new circulation forming on the southeast edge, still rain wrap couplet to the north of that, and our friends at Pantech saying a new wall cloud forming.
Okay, so we're going to take a look. So the areas of rotation that we're watching, possibly what they could be talking about here, I would say probably this area and maybe this right here. Those are going to be our areas that we're watching for potential rotation, but you're going to be seeing, looking on that camera there straight above me, that's looking at the base of that storm. There's so much rain in it right now, it's making it really hard to get a good visual cue. Earlier, we did have what might have been the tornado. We might have seen it. We're just not seeing it here as of right now, but like I said, that doesn't mean that it's not there. We still absolutely need to treat this as a very serious situation, because there could very easily be a tornado on the ground right now. Let's bring back radar here. The hook echo, a lot less prominent, a lot less defined. That's good.
Warning coming for Boise City, tennis ball, and gust to 60.
Okay, so if you're in the Boise City area, get ready for some tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour gusts. So not a tornado warning, but a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in for Boise City. You guys are going to be seeing some large hail, damaging hail moving in here any moment now. We'll pull over real quick. We're going to take a look at that just because that's that new warning moving in there for Cimarron County. You can kind of see that polygon right there. That includes Boise City over near kind of Keys down near Carrick. So, of course, Boise City, you're going to be the next one impacted by this. So get ready for some large damaging hail, possibly the size of tennis balls, falling there. Let's bring things back to our tornado warning. This is still our primary focus, still a very large hail core on this particular storm. Right now rated for 3-inch hail, which is just a little bit bigger than a baseball. That's probably grapefruit-sized hail, so very destructive storm there. Approaching Highway 270 east towards Slapout Logan. That rain is getting heavier. That hail core is on the way right now. Okay, so still sticking with that one tornado warning. That's the good news. Right now we have about 15 minutes left on this tornado warning. So we're really going to continue to watch it very closely here because we want to make sure that that tornado threat has gone. Over near Elmwood, like I said, looks like Elmwood, you guys are just about in the clear. That's a good news as it's now approaching 270. So now we're watching for Logan very carefully. Be getting in that safe place. It does look like maybe that rotation might be trying to strengthen a little bit. We're going to be watching.
So they're removing
right
the
there.
observe tag on that.
Okay.
On that storm. The initial couplet finally weakened as well. So still looks like it's cycling and working on a new one, but removing that tag for now.
Okay, so we still have the tornado warning. It went from radar indicated to observed because we did have visual confirmation of a tornado, but it's now been long enough since we've seen a tornado touch down. They're now switching it back to radar indicated, meaning we don't know for sure that there is a tornado on the ground, but obviously looking at rotation here on your screen, you can still see that it's absolutely within the realm of possibility there just to the northeast of Logan that a tornado could reasonably be on the ground right now, but it's probably rain wrapped, which makes it very, very hard to see. So if you're up in that area, make sure to be enacting that safety plan. If you're in Logan, get to that safe place now because that storm is moving in. Very large hail and the possibility of that tornado currently ongoing. So they've trimmed up that tornado warning. So Elmwood in the clear, Beaver in the clear. They still are not moving the further east edge of it. It still does not technically include Slapout. But Logan is just about right smack in the middle of that, just completely down clear to the state line. Let's double check our velocities one more time. Still absolutely seeing signs. It's going to be this right here. So we're going with radar indicated. That's going to be this. That's where your rotation is going to be. That's what we're focusing on for that primary area of rotation. That's where if a tornado was to be forming, that's where it would be. And I think we're still absolutely seeing enough that there is, enough reason to believe that a tornado could be forming. So this is still obviously a very dangerous situation right now. So we're going to be staying on here on News Channel 10. Of course, we have the news at 5 starting in about 13 minutes or so. If this tornado warning does expire on time, that will be 5 p.m. right on the dot. If that happens, we will send our normal News Channel 10 programming back to the Live at 5 news program so you can get your latest news, weather, and sports. Of course, I'll be on there with an update of the forecast as well, but as long as there is an active tornado warning, we're going to be staying put here on your broadcast so we can let you know what's going on as we're seeing a potentially dangerous situation here. They're just near Logan. They've trimmed that tornado warning, but still ongoing tornado warning, currently rated for, I believe, 2.5-inch sized hail, which is, like I said, that's upwards of baseball-sized hail that's going to be falling. 2 3/4, so that's baseball size right there, 2 3/4. So they're now trimming that severe thunderstorm warning as well. Elmwood, Beaver, you guys are out of that current severe thunderstorm warning. Let's bring that back in so you can see exactly what we're talking about here. There's the tornado warning. So Elmwood, Beaver, you guys can take a little bit of a sigh of relief here. That's the good news. Logan and Slapout, that's where you need to be taking that safety plan into consideration. You need to be taking that safety plan into action right now to be getting ready for that. We're starting to kind of see the bottom of that storm there up from Follett, as well as you can start to see the base a little bit more. It's starting to become a little more discernible, but still cannot clearly see any funnel clouds or tornadoes. But like I said, I want to reiterate, that does not necessarily mean that it's not there. So we're going to be continuing to keep an eye on things here as we're now just a little over 10 minutes away on the expiration of this tornado warning. But that rotation, unfortunately, does look to be cycling, which means that it's getting stronger again. It was showing signs of weakening. That was good. But now it looks like that main rotation is now south of 270 or right at it. that's that area we're watching. That's where that tornado would be if there is one on the ground right now, which we are absolutely seeing, you know, signs strong enough to suggest that there could be a tornado on the ground. Our Follett camera that we have is really in a great spot to be able to see that as it gets closer there to the state line. Let's bring back our radar here. Still an ongoing tornado warning if you're just joining us, News Channel 10 and in our live streams. This is currently a tornado warning for Beaver County, Oklahoma, in effect for the next about 11 minutes or so. We have seen this storm drop a couple of tornadoes so far. We did have one on our stream just a little bit ago. We could have a discernible tornado. We've seen several images, confirmed reports of a tornado there up in Beaver County, so we're going to be waiting to see what happens with that. But if you're in the Logan area, be enacting that safety plan, be getting it to the central part of your house. Remember, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Stay away from windows, as there could still reasonably be a tornado on the ground, and with it being what we call rain wrapped, you don't necessarily see it coming either, and that just can make it that much more dangerous. So of course, we've got to watch this very closely.
So the bookmark there, and then the Boise City storm, they're going to update the hail size to 3 inches.
Okay, so that Boise City storm right now off in Cimarron County, they're upping that to pretty much softball-sized hail falling there in Boise City. So if you're in Boise City, be getting inside. That is going to be some large destructive hail falling here, probably, if not already. It's coming in very soon, especially there from the west side of town. Let's pull back over to this tornado warning. This is our main thing we're watching right now. We've got about 10 minutes left on it. Still seeing signs of rotation. Let's check our velocities again. I mean, we're still seeing strong rotation right there. That's where we're watching for that potential of a tornado right now, is that still very strong rotation. So if you're in the Logan area, get to the center of your house now. Get as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Make sure you have things like shoes on. If you want to hear what I'm saying and you don't want to leave your TV, you can put us on your cell phone. You can go to Facebook, you can go to YouTube, you can go to newschannel10.com. You can take us with you into that safe place, because we'd rather you be in your safe place than out trying to listen to your TV here right now. That is the place that we want you to be in a situation like this, as there could still very much be a tornado on the ground. Let's take another look at our sky tracker shot. Not really necessarily what I would call a funnel right now, but we are getting obviously very close to the base of that storm, so we are going to start to get a much better look on this Follett camera. As it sits right now, we cannot see a tornado on here, but the storm has had a history of producing tornadoes, so we still have to treat it as if there would be a tornado on the ground with this particular storm, because as we can see on radar as well, that it's still absolutely within that realm of possibility. Zoom out a little bit here. There's the bulk of that storm. So if you're in Beaver, if you're in Elmwood, you're looking pretty good right now. If you're in Derzett, if you're in Follett, just be keeping an eye on it. Right now, you're not including any severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings right now, but this is a time just to be vigilant. We want you to be prepared just in case the storm does decide to move more towards the right, which would take it further south, and then, of course, then it would become a much more dangerous situation. So we really want folks to be staying safe and staying aware. Wolf Creek Park, you guys are just about in the clear from some of those heavier storms. You're seeing some storms kind of building up further towards the south near Amarillo as well. Just some scattered, what we call convection, just scattered light storms firing up just in the northern panhandle right now. We have a strong severe thunderstorm working its way into Boise City right now. Large baseball-sized hail moving into the city of Boise City right now. Let's come back over to our tornado warning, still in effect for the next 8 minutes. So we're going to continue to keep tabs on this here until this tornado warning is either expired or canceled. Because if you're in Logan, you're very close to that tornado now. You need to be enacting that safety plan. If you're not already there, you need to get there right now, as that rotation does look to be very close to the center parts of Logan. It's going to be rolling in from the northwest. That's where that rotation is right now. That's what we're going to be watching for. Let's bring in our correlation coefficient. Let's see. I'm going to just take a quick little scan of this. Not really seeing any signs or signatures of debris. That's good news. We always like to see that. That helps out a lot. Let's switch back to our current. So there we have it. So Logan, that is currently very close. If we stop it right now.
Petition getting better organized west to slap out new tornado warning coming for the Beaver storms.
Okay.
Northwest Lipscomb, but not Follett.
Okay, so we're about to get a new tornado warning that's going to extend into northwestern Lipscomb County, so that is going to bring it into the Texas Panhandle region, but does not include the town of Follett. But if you're in Follett, be watching this very closely. Be staying very vigilant. You're not necessarily involved in it right now, but that is going to be bringing it a little bit closer. That main part of the rotation Right now, we're less than 3 miles away from Logan, so you really need to be enacting that safety plan, be getting everybody inside, be getting into that safe place. Like I said, make sure you have things like shoes on right now. Make sure you just have everything that you need. Okay. Okay. So there we go. So there's that new tornado warning that just barely takes it there just to the kind of the northeast of Follett, but it's very close to Follett. Right now, that current tornado warning is in effect. 5:45. So they're extending this for quite some time right here. So this is going to extend until 5:45. So that's almost the next hour that we're keeping tabs on this right now. So there's that new tornado warning. The rotation's still showing signs of being strong. There's that main rotation. It's getting very close to Logan right now. So if you're in Logan, we need to be watching this very closely. You need to be in that safe place right now. This is one of those situations you need to be taking absolutely seriously, because this is a storm that has had a history of producing tornadoes. And based on what we're seeing on rotation right now, there could be a tornado that could be on the ground right now, moving into Logan, along with some destructive hail as well. As you can see, that latest scan is taking that rotation right there dangerously close to the community of Logan. There you see that. That's where that rotation marker is. That's where a tornado could be right now. And zoom out, show you that new tornado warning. The current one over Logan is in effect until 5 p.m., but the new one encompasses Logan and then extends off all the way to the southeast, or to the east there, over towards the Oklahoma and Texas state line.
Just to note that South Creighton storm is a little better organized.
So things are getting a little bit busy here in our First Alert Weather Center right now.
So we'll keep it here?
Yes, yep. We're going to stay rolling with this until these tornado warnings either leave the region. And then right now, there's that storm over Wolf Creek Park, southeast of Perryton. So if you're in Perryton itself, your phone likely went off because of this severe thunderstorm warning, but you are not currently included in that particular warning, where that is currently warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail, but still could be some large hail there passing just to the north of Wolf Creek Park. Here's those tornado warnings. We got one until 5 p.m., one until 5:45.
Alex.
Okay, so let's see. Let's double check our velocities here one more time. Okay, that is extremely close. I mean, if you're in Logan right now, you absolutely need to be in your safe places. There could be a potentially dangerous situation of a tornado possibly on the ground right now, so it needs to be taken seriously. It needs to be treated like the serious situation that it is. Still no seeing signs of debris signature, so that's very good news. So that's something we like to see. As long as we can keep that looking like that, that can help us feel better about the possibility of a tornado on the ground. If we were to start to see different things popping up on what we call correlation coefficient, that's basically where we watch for the potential of debris getting lofted into the air, which is, of course, something we do not want to see in a situation like this. Here's your current Doppler radar showing that storm tracking to the southeast. What's the movement on that newest tornado warning? Looks to be still east at 30 miles an hour, but still very clearly moving southeast. 2.5 inch hail, so that's just slightly smaller than baseball. So if we were to take this right now, we take where that main part of that rotation is, we're going to track that kind of east-southeast about 30 miles. Actually, I'm going to have to move that here a little bit. I'm getting ready to carry it off the edge of the map. So we're going to take that main part of that rotation, which is right now moving into Logan, and we're going to take it off towards the east-southeast, where it could be in the next hour. So obviously rolling into Logan here as it sits right now.
Certainly could be on the ground again, but it's rain wrapped.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, is this storm is rain wrapped, so we can't get visual confirmation of if a tornado is on the ground or not. But looking at velocity and what we know to watch for on radar, that is not an encouraging sign. That shows that a tornado could absolutely be on the ground right here near the area of Logan, Oklahoma. So this is that situation where could be a tornado ongoing right now, and this is something we have to watch extremely closely, as this is now a very dangerous situation here.
So they're going to update the severe to golf ball between Booker and Canadian, that storm.
Okay. Really focusing here on kind of the northeast side of the Texas Panhandle for a series of severe thunderstorm warnings, but only one tornado warning.
Golf ball in Boise City, that's confirmed.
I mean, I suppose technically 2 tornado warnings right now, but it's all for one storm that's warned. We're going to be seeing that first tornado warning expire here in a little less than 2 minutes, but that still does not have Logan or Slap Out in the clear yet. So far, you'll be able to see on your screen right here, it's going to take it just north of Follett, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you are completely in the clear. So if you're in the Follett area, we got to be watching that very closely. We're starting to see rainfall there on our Follett camera right now. This is looking up towards Beaver County. This is the base of that severe or tornado warned storm right now. But as you can see, there's so much rain falling right there. That's the base. That's where the tornado could be, but we cannot get visual confirmation that there is a tornado on the ground right now. Let's pull things back here a little bit. Keep an eye on that Boise City storm as well. We were keeping an eye on there in Cimarron County, but we want to stay focused on this tornado warning. That's our most pressing matter right now, especially for the community of Logan, as that main part of that rotation is working its way right through Logan right now. We do not like to see things like this on radar. So if you're in Logan, really hope everyone there is taking shelter right now as that main part of that rotation. If there were to be a tornado on the ground, it would be moving into the west side of Logan, Oklahoma right now. That makes this a very dangerous situation where we want folks taking it seriously. There's our current radar signature. I'm going to just pause it right where it's at currently. Hail core appears to be weakening a little bit, but the original tornado warning is still for upwards of baseball-sized hail, so still very large hail possible. We're getting reports of golf ball-sized hail being reported in Boise City as well, which is something we've been talking a little bit about here. So right now that tornado warning carries it all the way to the Oklahoma-Texas state line. Let's bring back our velocity. Still right over the top of Logan. Okay, good news is we're not seeing necessarily any signs from Doppler radar that there's debris being lofted into the air. That's the good news, but that doesn't, like I said, that doesn't necessarily mean that Logan is in the clear right now. We're just not necessarily seeing that radar is showing any signs of debris being thrown into the air. That's what we got to be keeping an eye on. So here we go. This is what we were looking at just a second ago. It's this right here. We'd be looking for things like blues and whites to be pulled into that. That's where we might see the potential of debris. But this right now, that's where that rotation is, right over the top of Logan right now. So we're really hoping that everyone is staying safe in there right now.
Golf balls reported in Beaver.
Okay, golf balls were reported in Beaver a little while back. So the hail core on that storm, that's starting to weaken a little bit, but the hook echo is still very prominent. That new tornado warning is the only one in effect now. That old one has expired. This new one is currently in effect until 5:45, but here's something I wanted to bring your attention to. You can look at our latest scans. This is nice and reassuring for me, at least as a meteorologist. You see it kind of along that southeasterly track. Look at these latest scans. Now all of a sudden it starts to almost turn east. You see where it all of a sudden kind of starts to curve up towards the top of your screen? That might show that maybe that rotation's weakening a little bit. Perhaps this cell down off towards kind of the, right down here, right around Booker, that's kind of almost interacting and almost kind of inflicting a little bit of a complication on this storm. It's kind of interfering, and it's messing with the rotation of that storm, which is good news. That could really inhibit its ability to be a rotating supercell, and that will really inhibit that chance of a tornado forming. That's good. That's what we like to see, but still, that tornado warning is in effect, so we're still going to take it seriously. There's that rotation. It's still there on radar, so it still bears watching. Right there. That's that main bit of rotation. We're seeing hail up to golf balls that were falling in Beaver earlier. And good news is right now the hail core seems to be weakening a little bit. Slap out, you're probably seeing some hail right now. And some very, very heavy rain up in Slap out, Logan heavy rain. And then of course the main part of that rotation. That could be over here in just the next couple of minutes. That's the good news. But if you're in the Logan area, still be staying in that shelter as that rotation is still very strong. We certainly hope that there's not a tornado on the ground right now, but there absolutely could be, and that, of course, is cause enough of concern that we need to be staying on here and following this, as that rotation is still a very prominent signature.
Rain and fall.
Yeah, we've got rain falling there in Follett right now. This is looking up towards Beaver County. There's the base of that storm. As it gets closer, that might give us a bit of a better look as to whether or not there's a tornado on the ground right now. But right now, just a lot of heavy rain in that particular storm here currently. There's that rotation. Again, this is what we're watching. Right there. We have not heard a report of a new tornado touching down here recently, but there have already been at least a couple of tornadoes that have touched down with this particular storm.
Weather Service saying that the storm south of Booker will encounter a better environment for tornadoes as it enters Lipson County.
Okay.
Watch out for that. So
there we go. So these storms now passing over there near Booker, just south, there in Wolf Creek Park. We've got to keep an eye on these as well, as these storms are moving into a very favorable tornado environment. If you remember earlier, we have a tornado watch that has been issued for Beaver and Lipscomb counties. This is the exact reason why we see those tornado watches get issued, as we are seeing, of course, unfortunately, tornadoes have spawned off of these storms. We saw a couple of reports. Let's go ahead and bring storm reports into our... Okay, Let's see if it's going to be ingesting any of them. Yeah, so you can see right there, there was our first report of a tornado earlier, right there just east of the highway. That was one of the first ones that we saw, was right there. That's where our first reported tornado was at. You can see that large hail up in Beaver. Right now, there has not been a recently reported tornado, but still we know that this particular storm has had a history of producing tornadoes. So we still absolutely have to take it seriously. Here's our latest velocity.
Going up to softball on that warning for
Okay.
the storm south of Booker.
Okay, for the storm south of Booker. Okay, so even if we're not seeing necessarily tornadoes on the ground right now, the problem is these storms are dropping upwards of softball-sized hail. So that's absolutely a major threat to life and property. So if you're in that Wolf Creek Park, you're just about in the clear, but over towards places like Lipscomb, just south of Booker, right now, if you're in Booker, you've just got some solid storms rolling through, but that heaviest hail core is now past Wolf Creek Park. They're passing into Lipscomb County. So if you're in the Lipscomb area, you need to be getting ready for the potential of some very large softball-sized hail that could be falling. Let's come back to our tornado warning. Things are starting to look a little bit more favorable for our friends up in Logan. We really hope that there was not a tornado on the ground. We'll wait for some new scans to come in, as we are seeing signs of that rotation still lingering right now. That's what we're keeping an eye on here currently. That's that tornado warning.
Boise City storm's got 4-inch hail.
4-inch hail, so that's upwards of softballs there as well.
What's that? Yeah.
It's over there on my desk.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, so we're still seeing that hook echo right now. We're going to be watching that camera. Thank you. Okay, still seeing rotation. That right there is noteworthy. But it's now past Logan. That's the good news. So we really hope that there was not a tornado on the ground in Logan. We'll be waiting to see if we get any reports of any damage down that direction. But right there, that's that main part of that rotation that's bringing back what we call a correlation coefficient.
Boise City's the softball.
Okay, so still not seeing any signs of debris getting lofted into the air. That's very good news.
Storms in southeast Beaver seem to be struggling. Not sure if it's cycling or being impacted negatively with other storms.
Okay. So we're seeing that. So the possibility these storms are kind of interacting with each other, maybe moving into a slightly less favorable environment, could be hindering the development of those storms. So that could hopefully help in aiding to get that rotation to weaken enough that they want to cancel that tornado warning. But that's not the case right now, so we still have to keep this as a very serious situation.
Yeah, the hail threat is going to be Boise City, not as much in the Lipscomb storm.
Okay, yep. So that you have that hail threat right there, down near Wolf Creek Park, moving to Lipscomb County, and then over in Boise City as well. This is over in Cimarron County.
That's the big hail.
Boise City right now, it looks like you guys are just about in the clear from the largest part of the hail core. It's there on 287, just north of Carrick. Looks to be passing there just south of Keys, tracking there across the Oklahoma Panhandle. So we're going to be staying on here as long as that tornado warning is still active. Now, of course, it does bear repeating that we are seeing, of course, still a tornado warned storm and the potential for more storms to get tornado warned as we continue through the rest of this afternoon. So we highly encourage that you stay tuned with us here at News Channel 10, as this could be possibly the beginnings of a very long afternoon. If this tornado warning does get canceled before 5:30 mark, we will be sending things over to Lindsay and Greg for a look at your news headlines for what's left of the Live at 5 program. That tornado warning is getting very close to the state line. If it does move out of our area, we'll be, of course, handing off that coverage to our, neighboring, counties that are off in Oklahoma, but that will be then moving out of the News Channel 10 viewing area.
101 mile an hour wind reported at the Boise City Maisonette.
Okay, so there we go. So Boise City Maisonette recorded a 101 mile an hour wind gust there in Boise City, and that's not even where a tornado warned storm is. That's just straight line winds pushing through. So we have damaging winds, very large hail, upwards of softball sized falling, and now over 100 mile an hour gusts that have blown through Boise City. So that is very, of course, dangerous type situation. Okay. Still seeing those rotation signatures. Logan, you're just about to where you can breathe a sigh of relief right here. We're not going to declare the all clear just yet, as that rotation is still very close. It looks to be just a couple miles just to the east of Logan right now. Let's bring back in what we call our CC scope, correlation coefficient. Still haven't seen any signs of debris getting lofted into the air. That's very good news, but not necessarily a guarantee that, of course, that a tornado did not touch down. Of course, we know this storm has had the history of producing a couple of tornadoes already, and so the fact that it could be spawning more is not out of the realm of possibility.
Weather Service having a hard time believing 101 miles an hour there.
Okay, so that 100-mile-an-hour gust. But still, I mean, these storms, these storms are still rated for 70 to 80-mile-an-hour gusts possible at times. So, I mean, it's still, even if it's not gusting to 101 miles an hour, it's still gusting so strong that we really, of course, it can cause a lot of damage. We saw what happened in Sunray last year. That was straight line winds. That wasn't a tornado. That's the kind of damage that can be caused. But of course, tornadoes can cause a whole host of other problems as well. Let's bring back in our, right now, current sky tracker shot from full light. You're seeing that heavy rain right now. No discernible visible tornado on the ground right now, but a very heavy rain curtain that certainly hinders visibility quite a bit.
Doesn't it? People are on it.
Okay. All right, so we still technically have this tornado warning until about 5:45. Something tells me it's probably going to be able to move out of the region before then, as it's moving east at about 30 miles an hour. That's going to be moving over towards Ellis County. Okay, why did my radar data disappear? Did we just lose our Dodge City radar?
What is it doing? There we go.
Okay, we're good. Nope, everything's up. Just had a little bit of a glitch there.
Several strong storms with small hail southwest of Canadian.
Okay, so we're going to measure this out here. Right now, that main rotating part of the storm is only about 10 miles east, 10 miles away from the state line of moving into Ellis County, Oklahoma. So we have about 10 miles of it until getting clear of our region. So that probably, if my math is correct, puts us, if it's moving east at about 30 miles an hour, that means it has about 20 minutes until it's going to be clearing out of the region, which would get it out of the area long before that 5:45 mark that current tornado warning is in effect for. Still, very large hail there. They're moving into Lipscomb County. If you're in Lipscomb, be getting ready for some very large damaging hail. This particular storm right now, it's currently warned for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that's some very large hail, damaging hail that could be falling in Lipscomb here within the next few minutes. And then, of course, still keeping an eye on this tornado warning as well. We're going to stick with it here for the time being, so if you're watching us, you've been wondering where Live 5 is, we will be getting to that as soon as we know that the area is clear of this tornado warning. So be staying with us here on News Channel 10 on broadcast. We'll be getting back to your regularly scheduled programming as soon as we know that the area is clear of these tornado warnings. But as it sits right now, we're not clear of it just yet. As you can see, that main part of that rotation is now approaching the northern part of Lipscomb County. That rotation's still a little messy, but not gone entirely. That's where we're watching it right now.
New severe for Beaver County because it's not all of it's covered by that tornado warning.
Okay.
So new SVR coming.
Okay, so no severe warning coming. Okay, so seeing that rotation starting to weaken, that's a good news. Like I said, still a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings around the area. You can see looking around the region, we're seeing it just scattered showers and thunderstorms, which is what we expected for the day today. Not necessarily shocked by this.
Boy, city storms getting its act together.
And it's moving southeast. Okay, so we're going to keep an eye on that Boise City storm as well. But right now, only one tornado warning in the region, and it's currently racing towards the state line, which does give me belief that the rotation is weakening a little bit, still absolutely there. If you're in Logan right now, if you're in Logan, Oklahoma, looks like the rain should be coming to an end here pretty soon. You're seeing that heavy rain starting to kind of lift a little bit, and you're just about in the clear. That's the good news. If you're in Logan, Oklahoma, you're just about in the clear. Slap out, you're riding the worst of the hail in that particular storm right now. Could be seeing, let's double check here. Let's make sure all our numbers are correct. That current severe thunderstorm warning is for 1.25 inch sized hail, so probably ping pong ball sized hail falling there up near Slap Out. So still some very damaging hail, damaging wind gusts are going to be possible with that. That tornado warned storm does technically include Slap Out, but the tornadic rotation does appear to be southwest of right now Slap Out. So there you see it's approaching the state line right now. Right there, there's our rotation. That's what we're watching right now.
Increasing hail to tennis ball on that storm near Wolf Creek Park, west of Lipscomb.
Okay, so that storm down near Wolf Creek Park, tennis ball sized hail. So if you're in Lipscomb right now, be getting everybody inside, get those pets inside, get the car under the carport right now, because that rain is probably getting ready to start here pretty soon if it's not already sprinkling right now. If you're in Lipscomb, get everything inside because you're starting to see some tennis ball sized hail possibilities moving into town there from the west. So be getting inside. Be taking shelter from that. Be staying away from the windows. We don't want anybody, windows getting smashed, glass getting on anybody from any of that large damaging hail. Tornado warning still going strong right now. Let's see what that rotation's looking like. It's a little bit messier. That's good. But we have seen the storm kind of cycle a couple of times.
Amazing that guys say it likely was 101 miles an hour.
Okay. So right now, a string of severe thunderstorm warnings across the northern Texas Panhandle, up into the Oklahoma Panhandle as well. Here's that large hailer right now heading towards Carrick. Boise City, you're now just about in the clear. You're seeing some light rainfall still going. That main part of that storm, the strongest hail core, is now moving down 287 towards Carrick. So if you're in Carrick, you've got the possibility of tennis ball-sized hail falling your way. Is that what that's warned for in Boise City, that Cimarron County storm? What's it warned for?
It's warned for 4-inch.
4-inch, that's softball-sized hail, rather. That is softball-sized hail possibly heading towards communities of Carrick right now. So that is obviously very destructive. If you're up in that Cimarron County area right now, your phone's been going off with that emergency alert system.
It's got a destructive tag.
Because of that destructive tag, these storms. Okay, that one up in Beaver County, that one looks to be weakening. That's some good news there. That tornado warning is still active, but that storm's really starting to lose its steam right there.
We're going to update the SVR in Cimarron for baseball and gusts to 90.
In Cimarron County, okay. Baseball-sized hail and gusts to 90. Okay, so there's that rotation, still absolutely prominent, but I will say just looking at the hook echo on radar, that doesn't give me a lot of belief that that storm's quite as potent as it was before. That's the good news, so we're going to continue to monitor that, but I would imagine that that storm's kind of starting to lose its strength. It's racing towards the state line as well. If you're up in Follett, be taking shelter. Just be ready for that. You're not technically included in that tornado warning, so I don't know if the tornado sirens would be going off there in Follett right now or not. You're not officially included in that tornado warning. You're seeing some heavy rains moving in from the west as we have a string of severe thunderstorm warnings. Tennis ball-sized hail, they're getting ready to move into Lipscomb, so that's your heads up. Go ahead and be bringing everything inside. Scattered thunderstorms. There's that strongest cell right there. Ooh, that one's getting stronger. Look at that. We're starting to see black on the reflectivity. So we're seeing some very large damaging hail moving into Carrick. So if you're in the Carrick area, be getting inside and getting away from that damaging hail, as that's going to be moving in almost just here in the next few minutes or so. Okay, current word on this tornado warning, 5:45 is when it's going to stay in effect until, but it's really losing its momentum. It's really losing its organization. That's good news. Okay, so we're going to wait this out here in a little bit. I won't speak for the National Weather Service, but I don't really see the tornadic potential of that tornado of that storm rising right now. Let's look at that rotation. It's getting messier. It's not gone, but it is getting messier right now. If there is rotation, it's right there on the state line between Slapout and Follett right now. If there is rotation, that's where it would be. There's a look right now. That is a live look from that storm there in Follett. That's looking north towards that Beaver County storm as it's now reaching the state line, so it's getting pretty close. We're seeing that very heavy rainfall right now. Let's bring those graphics back in. So it does currently have it missing Follett just to the north. That's good. Still some very strong storms there, Wolf Creek Park. We're seeing a few cells kind of organizing just to the northeast around Borger, Canadian as well, up near Spearman. And then there's that Boise City storm right now with that very large hail. If you're in Boise City, you guys are just about in the clear. You're still seeing some very heavy rain, a little bit of hail, but you're not seeing the worst of that storm right now. Carrick, you're going to be next in line for that one. That's the one we have to really watch for. Okay, that tornado warning is shrinking right now, rather. Logan, you're out of the tornado warning. That's the good news. So if you're in Logan, Oklahoma, you're just about in the clear. That's the good news on that one, is you're out of that tornado warning. They're still keeping it going until 5:45. That would be the next 30 minutes, but I would say we're going to be hard-pressed to see it continue much past that. Still some rotation. Still there. So if there's going to be rotation, that's where it is. It's right on the state line. Kind of moving east, southeast, maybe slightly off towards the south, but generally kind of right along that line, right up towards Ellis County. Still an active tornado warning. Are they saying anything in the chat?
No.
No.
Okay,
so they're trimming the tornado warning a little bit. We're just about to the state line. We're just about clear the News Channel 10 viewing area.
Look at text line now. Not seeing anything yet.
No, yeah, there's no way.
Okay.
Okay, so that storm's starting to interact with that storm over Follett right now. I think that's really going to hinder its ability to really rotate and really get its act together.
Going toward for the storm moving out of Cimarron County.
Okay, so there we go. We're about to get a new tornado warning up on this storm right here. All right, let's double check our Cimarron County storm right there. Softball-sized hail and new tornado warning on the way right there. I mean, if you're in Carrick, take cover right now. You've got softball-sized tail, and right there, some very strong rotation. Right over the top of Carrick, right there. So if you've got softball-sized tail and some rotation there moving into Carrick right now, we're about to get a new tornado warning. And there it is. So that does include Carrick and Stratford. So if you're in Stratford there as well, that's Sherman County, there is a new tornado warning that has just been issued. So this evening just got a lot busier. Tennis, tornado and tennis ball-sized hail is going to be possible right now. Yes. Okay, so if you're up near the Stratford area, that means sirens are going to be sounding there in Stratford. If you're in the Stratford region, there is a tornado warning, new one, just got issued on this very strong storm, tennis ball-sized hail, and right now, a tornado threat. Right now, radar indicated rotation, not a confirmed tornado on this one, but now we're shifting our focus up here into Cimarron County. Let's put our rotation marker down. There's that main rotation right over the top of Carrick. So if you're in Carrick, take shelter now. If you're in Stratford, be getting that safety plan into action. Be, of course, vigilant. Be getting those shoes on. Be thinking about where your safe spot is inside of your house. You don't necessarily have to take shelter right now, but be ready to here on a moment's notice as that storm is currently tracking. What's the movement on that tornado warning storm? What direction it's moving? How fast?
Yeah, so it is moving southeast at 25.
Southeast at 25. Okay, so let's draw a line on this one. If we're moving southeast at 25 right now, look at our timing right now. That puts it in Carrick here any second now. Stratford right at the top of the 6 o'clock hour. So right now that tornado warning is in effect until 6 o'clock. If the storm were to stay on its current trajectory and speed, it would be rolling into Stratford here in just about 40 minutes or so.
Sit here for a minute.
Okay. That tornado warning is still ongoing. They're up in Beaver County, so we're not completely dropping this one yet. They are trimming it right now. They're over Beaver and Lipscomb.
Let's go. We're going to send him out.
All right, we're just sorting some things out here on our end, so we're still keeping an eye on that tornado warning. It's just about to the state line. Still about, I'd say about 24 minutes on that one right now. Let's check our rotation for our friends up in Beaver County. Very messy rotation. There you have it, right there. So very messy rotation, so that's the good news. If you're in Follett, you're seeing that camera shot right above me. That's where we're watching for the potential of that tornado. But we're not seeing it right now. As you can see the camera searching around. Let's go back to our Beaver County storm, or Cimarron County storm rather. That one right there, that's our latest tornado warning. Let's look at our velocity. There you have it. So look at that rotation there. It's just moving through Carrick right now. That's our main part of rotation. Right over Carrick, right at the state line, tracking southeast into Sherman County. So for our friends down in Stratford, you don't necessarily need to be taking cover just yet, but be getting ready for it, as this is a potentially dangerous storm that's going to be moving southeast down your direction, but you still got probably a little less than 40 minutes. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning there just west of Guyman right now as well. What is that rated for? Doesn't look to be destructive.
No, it's not destructive. 2 inch, 60 mile an hour.
2 inch hail, because that's the thing, is large hail with a lot of these storms right now. Okay. All right, so we've got these new tornado warnings in effect right now. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So we currently have 2 tornado warnings. We're going to pull out to our entire region. So for those of you tuning in, looking for, of course, live at 5. Right now we're sticking with these tornado warnings. We do have a string of scattered thunderstorms around much of the area with most of our severe weather happening in our northern counties. We've got a couple of tornado warnings. Right now we did have a storm up in Beaver County that did produce a couple of tornadoes. We got a string of severe thunderstorm warnings for large damaging hail, and then our newest tornado warning is this one up in Beaver County that's tracking it, or Cimarron County rather, tracking south into parts of Dallam and Sherman counties. This one, we don't know if there's been a confirmed tornado on this one. So far, it's just radar indicated, but tennis ball sized hail is possible with this storm, as well as, like I said, the potential of a tornado. That rotation looks a little bit messier. That's good. There is still rotation. If we were to be pinpointing it, that's where it would be, right there. But thankfully, it's not quite as organized as what we saw earlier. That's good news. But there's that tornado warning. That does include the town of Stratford. So if you're in Stratford, your phones are probably going off. Your tornado sirens are sounding as well. Let's do a quick measurement, see exactly how far this one is out. If you're in Carrick, you need to be in cover right now. You need to be in the central part of your house. If you're in Carrick, that storm right now is bearing down. You're about 16 miles to the southeast of it there in Stratford. So if you're in Stratford, you're 16 miles away. That will have it arriving there in about, looks like a little less than 40 minutes. It's animated. Let's see how it's moving right now. Okay, we're getting chase crews out and about as well. We're going to get some chase crews on the road so we can see what they're going to be seeing up that direction to get us some storm spotting going. Okay, those storms are still on the move. We still have a tornado warning in effect right now. Not a confirmed tornado, but radar indicated rotation is still absolutely being seen here currently. So we've got to be keeping close tabs on this right now, as it's a potentially dangerous situation. If you're in Carrick, that large hail is bearing down right now. When you see that reflectivity, you see those black dots in there, that's not a good sign. That is signs of very, very large hail. We're also seeing the potential of that rotation there. Just looks to be to the east of Carrick. That's some good news there, as it's not in Carrick proper, but very large hail moving into Carrick right now. Very, very large destructive hail. Still got that tornado warning going there in Beaver and Lipscomb counties.
They're talking about that, and not a lot of signal
Yep.
anyway with that Beaver storm.
Yep, so we might be about to lose that tornado warning there up in Beaver and Lipscomb County. That's the good news. If you're in Slapout, if you're in Logan, you guys are now officially in the clear from that storm, so that's the good news. Wolf Creek Park, you're in the clear of that one as well. Lipscomb, you got some heavy rain there moving in right now as well, with possibly very large damaging golf ball sized hail. Scattered storms there around the rest of the region. Still keeping an eye on that tornado warning. Cimarron, Dallam, Sherman, and Texas counties, but it's primarily kind of along the line of clipping kind of northeastern Dallam County into northwestern Sherman counties. That does include the town of Stratford. So if you're in Stratford, you're hearing those tornado sirens sounding, that storm is still just a little over 10 miles away. So you need to be thinking about getting that safety plan into action. Be bringing everybody in, be parking those cars in the garage, get them under the carports, be thinking about what room in your house has as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Be thinking about getting everybody in there, because if that storm stays tornado warned, it's going to be moving in and it's going to be bearing down with possibly tennis ball sized hail and the threat of a tornado. That's going to be possible. Any of our cameras that look that direction, do we have anything that can give us a look that way?
I'm looking at text line behind this, but that's not.
We're trying to get some eyes down that way. I mean, you can see that black dot in the middle of that storm is getting larger. That's not what we want to see. That's very, very large hail. Upwards of 80 dBz. So that's not a storm anybody should want to be messing with, for sure.
I heard it's pretty with rain, but that's not where we're.
Yeah. Okay. Tornado warning still ongoing there in Beaver and Lipscomb. I would imagine it's not going to be lasting much longer. It's just about left the region. So if you're in Slapout, you're in Follett, you're in Logan, you guys are out in the clear, at least in terms of this particular tornado warning. But you can see those thunderstorms still rolling in from the south and west right now. Still an ongoing tornado warning.
Updating that SVR in Cimarron County to gust to 70 in baseball.
Okay. So there's that signature moving into Sherman County. That's going to be there. Basically, it's just tracking along 287 out of the north. Those are the only tornado warnings. That's the thing, is if you're following along, you're wondering what else is happening around the rest of the area, you're going to see right there just clusters of thunderstorms for the rest of the region. Our only severe warnings are there in the northern panhandles, along with these two tornado warnings as well.
I want to slide in right here, set them
Yep.
up. The chasers, you can continue.
Okay. Yeah, so we've got that storm. It's right near the state line. If you're in Carrick, very large hail that's moving in right now. We're getting some chasers out in the weather atlas. We're going to get them on the road so we can give you guys a look as to what's happening on the ground. So we're going to get chasers on the road. We're going to get them in action here pretty soon. We're trying to get some eyes on these storms, let you know exactly what's happening there on the ground. Okay.
I've got audio on them.
Okay, so there's that storm right now. Let's check out things over in northern Union County, just some scattered thunderstorms there. Okay, so if you're in Carrick, you need to be in your safe place right now. We want to reiterate. So that tornado warning, the main one we're focused on right now, is there in southern Cimarron, northeastern Dallam, northwestern Sherman counties, and just a very small chunk of southwestern Texas County. That is very large hail possible and the threat of a tornado. Let's check our velocities here one more time.
We get a new warning, $half size hail and gust to 60 north of Miami.
North of Miami. Okay, so we're getting a string of severe thunderstorm warnings as well. Rotation's looking pretty messy in that Carrick storm right now. That's the good news. That's the very good news there, is that we are seeing right now that the rotation is not too bad there on that Carrick storm. That's what we like to see. That's good news there. Okay. All right, so we still have that tornado warning in effect right now over Carrick. Very large, damaging, destructive hail. And Stratford, you're still in the clear for the time being. You can see this storm just to your north. That's a very large, potent storm. We're getting some glitches in our radar. Did we lose something? Our radars are getting very glitchy. Okay, so we're just our things are being glitchy on our end. Okay, so let's try to see if we have an image. Okay, we're gonna quit animating it because that's what's working right now. Okay, so tornado warning there from Carrick down through Stratford.
After you get that done, can you call WSI real quick, or do you want to sit over here and I'll call them?
Yeah, give me a second.
So if this is moving southeast at, I believe, what was it, 30 miles an hour on that tornado warning storm, what's our speed?
I think it was southeast to 25. Southeast to 25.
Southeast at 25. Okay, so we're going to draw that out. We're going to move it southeast 25. That's going to put it in Stratford at 6:04. So you've got about 33 minutes.
We're going to keep that torque going for that storm in the northwest.
Okay, so they're going to keep the tornado warning going. So we're going to keep riding this out here.
Not as close as I can get you from Tucumcari.
Yep, that works. We'll get those chasers out on the road. We got some chasers going out in a weather atlas right now. They are shooting north up 287 to try to give us eyes on that storm. Let's see. Still got the tornado warning going there up in Lipscomb and Beaver, but we can just about declare the all clear on that one, as it looks like it's going to be leaving the region here pretty soon. Let's double check our velocities. Yeah, that rotation is really falling apart. That's good news. All right, so Lipscomb. Okay, very strong storm rolling into Lipscomb right now with very heavy rains, possibly some large hail. Canadian Miami right up there as well. You guys are seeing some pretty strong thunderstorms rolling in there as well. And then, of course, this tornado warning is our #1 priority there as it moves into kind of northeastern Dallam County, northwestern Sherman counties. Now, that latest warning, they did trim it just a little bit. It still technically includes Stratford. So if you're in Stratford, you need to be, of course, ready to... Okay, good news there. Okay, so that tornado warning in Beaver County, that's going to be canceled here any second now. That's the good news there. That's about to be canceled. So we're going to see that tornado go away, and we're going to be down to just a single tornado warning here in just Cimarron County, moving down into Sherman counties right now.
I'm waiting for him to...
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so that storm is moving now south into the Texas Panhandle region. That curve to the southeast that you see it making, that shows us that storm is kind of taking that deeper rotation. That's pulling it there to the southeast. That shows that it has very prominent, very strong and potent rotation on it currently. All right, what's our velocity look like?
All right, you should be good.
Okay, so still a bit of rotation there. It's not quite as pronounced as it was, but the fact that it's diving to the southeast does show that it still has rotation right now. So we're going to stick with it as long as there's a tornado warning being issued. we're going to keep it going. We're going to stay on top of this because we want you to let you know. And we'll let you know exactly what's going on, as this could be the first of what could be a couple of tornado warnings. This one's actually outside of the tornado warned area.
Boise City, multiple car windshields broken or damaged and multiple windows.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it. See a new little cell there forming just on the north side of Boise City right now. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so we don't currently have eyes on the storm, but we do have crews en route right now. We have the Weather Atlas on the way with some crews. We have Zach and Scotty Vanderford on their way to go and track that storm, as it does include Sherman County, Carrick. Looks like that hail core may be weakening a little bit, but still upwards of baseball-sized hail is going to be possible with this particular storm as it's rolling in there from the northeast, or northwest rather, from the northwest moving southeast. We're going to stay with this here for the time being. We want to make sure that everything is all buttoned up and everybody's staying safe with this. We want to let you know exactly where this storm is right now that primary rotation right there. So if you're in Carrick, you're still riding out that large hail. That can be very damaging. That same hailstorm did destroy a couple of windshields and windows there up in Boise City. I would be absolutely expecting that we're seeing the same there in Carrick as well. Switch back over to radar. All right, storm's still tracking into the Texas Panhandle. They're from just kind of grazing Texas County. They're in Cimarron County. Where is that rotation right now? Okay, let's do. All right, so we do have crews on the way right now. They are en route to these storms. So what we're going to do right here, we're not going to go full screen on them just yet because we're going to focus on this tornado warning. But what we're going to do is we're going to put them right above us here. You're going to see their feed right now above us. Right now, Alex, it's saying they're in Canyon when they're moving north out of Amarillo. All right, so there's our rotation. So if there is rotation, that's where it is. All right, so those of you who might be joining us right now, what we are live on air for right now is this right here. We got a tornado warning in effect for parts of Cimarron, Dallam, Sherman, and Texas counties. That does include Stratford right now. So sirens may be sounding in Stratford. If you're in Stratford, the main rotating part of that storm, let's draw this out here. You're going to be seeing right here that main part of the storm is currently about 13 miles to your northwest right now. It's currently tracking to the south at about 25 miles an hour. That would be bringing it in here in the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. So this is a fast-moving storm tracking down 287 towards places like Stratford. They're into northern Sherman County. They're along Highway 54 and 287 as well. We do have a tornado warning, currently radar indicated. We have not had any confirmed touchdowns from this particular storm. Radar indicated, so no confirmed tornadoes, but all the ingredients are there, so this needs to be treated very seriously. If you're in Carrick, you're just about in the clear. That heavier rain, that larger hail should be coming to an end here pretty soon. Okay.
We're getting there.
Yeah. Okay. So, got this tornado warning right now. That is currently for southern Cimarron County, the far northeastern reaches of Dallam County, and the far northwest. It's going to have the most impact on Sherman County here in Texas. That's going to just barely graze that southwest corner of Texas County. That's going to have its biggest impact there. Sherman County near the area of Stratford. Let's double check our velocities here one more time.
New SVR coming on Lipscomb, 2-inch hail and gust to 60. We'll continue to monitor for tornado potential.
Okay, good news is they canceled that tornado warning over near Lipscomb and Beaver counties. Yeah. The rotation in that storm right now is not exactly that exciting. That's good news. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see strong rotation in there because, of course, that strong rotation does hint at the possibility of strong tornadic growth as well. We don't want to see that. Let's come back to radar here. We're going to stay with this here for the time being. We're going to stick this out. We're going to ride this out with y'all because we want to make sure that everyone's staying safe, staying informed, be having that safety plan ready to enact if you're in Stratford. Carrick, you're just about in the clear. That's the good news there. Let's go and double check that velocity one more time. Let's see if we've gotten any debris signatures or anything like that. Doesn't look like it. That's good. That's what we like to see. We don't want to see debris signatures. We don't want to see that tornado tearing anything up right now.
Cycle through the cams. I don't know what.
Yep.
Will be the best.
Tucumcari's got a long shot at it.
Yep. Okay, so that's our only tornado warning right now, but we're seeing a string of other strong, I mean, look at this, just nearly our entire northeastern corner of the Texas Panhandle viewing area, completely under a severe thunderstorm warning, large damaging hail, strong gusts, very heavy rains as well, with our lone tornado warning right up into, as you can see right there, that's going to be almost primarily into Sherman County now. It's almost crossing straight from Cimarron into Sherman counties of Texas, so that is bringing it into the northern Texas Panhandle right now.
There's a base of that one.
Okay. Still some very large hail that's going to be expected with this storm. Let's see what it's currently warned for. Baseball-sized hail still possible in this storm. Okay, latest scans, that rain's getting closer to Stratford, but the primary rotation, thankfully, could be tracking. If it's tracking to the southeast there, 25 miles an hour. If we were taking on its current trajectory, that would miss Stratford to the north. That's the good news. It would pass over Highway 84 and Highway 15 there just to the east of Stratford, but that's not a guarantee of that happening, so we're going to be keeping a close eye on it. Here's that rotation. We're going to keep marking this for you. All right, we're going to keep writing out this tornado warning here with y'all. We're going to let you know what's going on as we're seeing possible baseball-sized hail. So even if a tornado is not necessarily on the ground right now, it could still absolutely be a very destructive storm currently. And that, of course, warrants being here on air. Of course, here in a little under 20 minutes, we could be starting the News at 6 program. If these tornado warnings are canceled, we will return to your regularly scheduled programming on News Channel 10. But as long as there's a tornado warning, our job here at News Channel 10 is to keep you informed about what's happening. And right now, this tornado warning obviously takes priority as there is potential. We did have several confirmed tornadoes over in Beaver County just a little over an hour ago. Now we're seeing this new tornado warned storm. Nothing from them right now. Okay. What you're seeing here above me, that's the weather atlas right now en route to those storms to give us a better look as to what's happening with it, as this is a very destructive storm. Does it look like that rotation is getting stronger? Yes, it does. Okay, right there. If there's going to be a tornado, that's our zone we're watching. Okay. That's where we're going to be watching for that tornadic potential. You'll see right there, Stratford's just kind of right barely on the edge of that tornado warning. I would still probably anticipate that sirens are probably sounding in Stratford just as a precaution, that's what this is all about. We're wanting folks to stay safe, so be thinking about it. We want to be a room, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Keep the windows away. You want to think about bathrooms, closets, things like that. You want as many walls between you and the exterior of the house as possible, even with these situations of destructive hail as well. Not saying if you're watching us on your TV on News Channel 10 right now and you're thinking about going to that safe place, but you still want to know what we're talking about, you still want to be tracking radar with us, it's real easy. You can go to newschannel10.com. You can download our news or weather app. You can go to YouTube or Facebook. Find News Channel 10 right there. We have a stream of whatever you're seeing on your TV. That's going out over our digital channels as well. So you can put us on your cell phone. You can take us with you into that safe space, so that way you know exactly what's going on. This is not one of those situations you don't have to worry about turning up the TV to hear us from there. Just take us with you into that safe place, and then that will be a good way to stay informed, as we're still seeing that strengthening rotation on this particular storm. Looking at rotation. Right there. That's our main area of rotation. That's our main area of concern. And then when it comes to hail size, let's bring this in and see if it'll work. Hopefully it'll work. Show you where our hail track is going to be. There it is, right there. So that's where our largest hail is going to be. We'll look at the potential of those hail sizes right now. 1.3 inches these are radar estimates. Keep in mind, radar estimates, this is currently warned for tennis ball sized hail. But if we look at the hail around the region, there's several places where some large hail is to be expected. You can see right there, just to the east of Lipscomb. This storm has been sitting pretty stationary here recently. But look at this right here. Look at that deep purple in the middle of that hail core. That's 1.5 inch sized hail. That's why you're seeing your phones going off. That's why you're seeing sirens going off in some places. And of course, for the tornado warning as well. So let's bring back in our Doppler and radar warnings. All right, come on, give me my warning polygons.
WSI is looking.
Okay. Okay, so there's a tornado warning right now. Let's double check our velocity. Let's double check that rotation. Still there. Right there. That's that main area of rotation. Okay, only one tornado warning. That's the good news. One tornado warning right now. It's moving into Sherman County. Does look like on its current trajectory at least, it might miss Stratford to the north. That's the good news. So if you're in Stratford, be having that safety plan ready to enact. But the good news is we might be able to breathe a sigh of relief here pretty soon. So if you're in Stratford, have the safety plan ready, but do know that that storm looks to be passing there to your north. That strongest bit of rotation might miss Stratford proper. That's good news. We're glad to see that. That makes us feel a little bit better about where that storm might be tracking. So if you're in Stratford, just be ready.
Trimmed that pretty good.
Yeah, very, very small severe thunderstorm warning. You can actually pick it out right there in the middle. Right there, smack in the middle. That's severe thunderstorm warning there in effect. What is it rated for right now?
It is...
Baseballs.
Yeah, 2 3/4 baseball.
Okay.
And that goes to 6.
Until 6 o'clock. So all these going into effect for the next 14 minutes. So we're going to watch this. Right there. We talked about this earlier. If you've been following along with us here for a little bit, I'm going to say that this storm is doing something very similar to what that storm up in Beaver County did a little bit ago. Watch this track. See how it's almost moving straight southeast? Strong rotation. That's when it got the tornado warning. But those latest scans almost take it straight east. Now, if you're in Texoma, you're not in that tornado warning. Stay vigilant. If you're in Stratford, have that safety plan ready to enact, but we're not quite there just yet. But look at that. It started to move more straight instead of straight southeast. The latest scans start to carry it maybe a little bit more east. That could be showing signs of weakening rotation. That's good news. Still some broad rotation, but not necessarily anything that I would call immediately tornadic.
So decent signature remains on that Tor warn storm. They are taking Stratford out of the warning.
Okay, there we go. So Stratford, you're about to get removed from that tornado warning, so that's good news there. Still be vigilant, but it's becoming a little bit less of a pressing matter now. That's a good news. Let's see what this new tornado warning is going to look like whenever they redraw that polygon.
Thank you.
Let's see what that's going to do. So we're going to watch this here. We're going to watch it happen live. That tornado warning. There we go. There's our new one. So that now no longer includes Stratford. So if you're in Stratford, you can relax a little bit here. Still an evening to stay weather aware. But the good news is right now, if you're in Stratford, you are now no longer included in that tornado warning because that storm is now taking a little more of an easterly track. What are they saying? It doesn't look like they've updated it there on the app yet. What is the movement?
1.75,
Still in effect until 6.
moving east at 20.
Moving straight east at 25. So that leads me to believe that maybe that rotation is weakening. Golf ball sized tail is still possible. So we're going to go from the core of that storm. We're going to drag it out to the east at 25 miles. That gives us a hint as to where it'll be in the next hour. Texoma, 6:30. So if you're in the Texoma area, be aware you're not included in that tornado warning right now. We're hoping that that tornado warning will have been long canceled or expired by the time it gets to you. But still, a large destructive storm tracking east towards Texoma, basically just right there making a beeline across the Texas and Oklahoma state line right now.
Issuing a flood advisory for Lipscomb and much of Lipscomb County.
Okay, so some flooding possibly ongoing there in Lipscomb.
And they canceled the southeastern Beaver, northeastern Lipscomb SV.
Okay, so we still got some severe thunderstorm warnings, one including Guyman. You've got these ones, Lipscomb, you've got some heavy rain, large hail heading your way, Canadian. You're seeing that coming, as well as everything's moving straight from the west to the east. So some very heavy rain, flooding ongoing probably there, as you can see, up around Canadian. You're also possibly seeing there up around Lipscomb County as well. Hemphill counties, you've got some very heavy rain and some large hail possibly tracking your direction. Still tracking this tornado warning. It's in effect for the next 11 minutes. We're hoping that this is going to expire here in 11 minutes and they don't issue a new one. We're going to wait and see. We haven't got
a tornado warning on the Lipscomb supercell.
Lipscomb's about to get another tornado warning. What are they getting over there? Okay, that's at Wolf Creek Park. This is further south. Okay, so if you're in Lipscomb, okay, here we go. New tornado warning coming up right here. There's another one right there for probably, I'm guessing, that rotation right there is, I'm guessing, where we're going to be getting that. Either there, southwest of Lipscomb.
Yeah.
Okay. So another new tornado warning. Not there yet, but it's going to be coming here pretty soon.
There, right?
It's got to be that one. That's the only one. You can see the hook echo there on radar. So that right here, we're gonna draw this on. We're gonna circle it for you, right there. Let me just get my drawing tool here. Right there. That's your hook echo. That's probably where our tornado warning is about to pop up. So we're about to get another tornado warning. This will be tornado warning 3 or 4 for the region. So we're still keeping an eye on this one. We got 10 minutes on this one. It's now out of Stratford. That's the good news. If you're in Texoma, have that safety plan ready to go, but you are not included in a tornado warning right now.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Hemphill and Lipscomb County. That's that one we were just talking about. There it is. Okay.
No, nothing noteworthy.
That includes, it's south of Lipscomb,
Out an SVR on the Lipscomb
but
storm. Or, the
Glacier
storm.
is included in this one.
But it's not going to be in the area.
Just south of Lipscomb, including Glacier. Radar is glitching out on us again. There we go.
There we go.
There, it's back. Okay, let's look at velocity. So that new tornado warning that just got issued for Hemphill and Lipscomb counties, it's this right here. That's what we're watching for. That's that radar indicated rotation. Not seeing a confirmed tornado, but there's these boundaries that are just basically in place that are very close to these storms, and that's what is causing them to rotate as they attach to this boundary. No reported funnel clouds on it right now. That's the good news.
Morning until 6:30.
Till 6:30. We're carrying this one till 6:30. 1 3/4 sized hail. There's that rotation. So right there. There's our hook echo on this newest tornado warning.
Now we're good. Thank you.
There's our other tornado warning. This one in effect for the next 9 minutes. We're hoping that this is going to get canceled or expired here pretty soon. We'll see if this tornado warning can stick around. Okay. Let's double check our velocity here. Okay, that's nice and messy. That's what we like to see. This tornado warning storm there right on the state line near Texoma. That's a nice messy rotation. Doesn't really look all that tornadic right now. So I would believe that here in 8 minutes, that's going to go ahead and expire. We'll wait to hear official word from the National Weather Service on that. We won't declare the all clear until we know the tornado warning is gone. But I don't see any reason why that's going to be one that finds any reason to continue. This storm right here, Lipscomb County storm. That's where our newest hook echo is. Let's look at velocity. It's a pretty messy rotation, but rotation nonetheless. There it is right there.
Set it up 287 right now, right?
Okay.
Copy that.
Okay, so we have a couple of tornado warnings still in effect. Okay, we're going to see what this one's going to do. Now, primarily there in Sherman County, it's going to be leaving Cimarron and moving into Texas County. That hail core is right now in southwestern Texas County. It's almost moving straight east, which leads me to believe that that rotation is weaker. So right there along Highway 54, right now, Texoma, you are not included in this tornado warning. You need to stay weather aware, but unless they were to issue a new one, you're not currently included in this tornado warning.
Hey, no, I think you need to get Highway 60 and go east.
because that storm's moving east now. That leads me to believe that the rotation is weakening on that particular storm. Here's this one right here. They're in Lipscomb. That rotation's pretty messy too, but rotation nonetheless, so that makes it worth talking about.
Yeah, we confirm that.
All of these are for radar indicated. No confirmed tornado touchdowns with any of these storms right now. But we still have a couple of tornado warnings in effect.
Go 152 east side of Dumas.
Okay, so here's something that's good. Okay, so I'm going to draw this on here real quick. We're going to show this. So on this particular storm, we're going to move back a couple scenes here. I'm going to walk you through this, what I'm seeing on this.
Expiring the tornado warning in the northwest and going with SVR moving forward.
Okay, good deal. All right, so here in about 6 minutes, that tornado warning over Sherman and Texas counties is going to expire. Okay, so we're going to move back a couple scans here. There's that hook echo. Okay, so this is where we're watching for that rotation, right there. But if we go a few scans forward, you'll see as it migrates east, that gets really messy. You're seeing right now. Okay, let's pull this in here. We're gonna draw this on. We're gonna show you exactly what I'm thinking here. So if our rotation is right here, this is that rotation that we're watching. As we know with tornadic storms, rotation is a very delicate thing, and it's got this massive storm kind of funneling up into it right now, kind of colliding with it. So as those are all kind of colliding with each other, that's going to make it really hard for that rotation to maintain. That's good news. That's going to mess it up. That's going to mess up that rotation, and that's going to really hinder its ability to develop tornadoes, and we're going to see just generally more severe thunderstorms. Strong, heavy winds, heavy rains, large hail is going to be possible with a lot of these storms. Let's move back to our other tornado warning over here. All right, so this one should be expiring here in 5 minutes. That'll be our last tornado warning there up in the northwest. For now, doesn't mean to say that we're not going to see more. The hail core is significantly weakening as well. So right now, if you're in, oh, there you go. There's that new severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to take it into Texoma and places like Goodwell. Right now, for probably ping pong ball sized hail, maybe golf ball sized hail, and 60-mile-an-hour gusts. Not a tornado warning that's going to be extended. So if you're in Texoma, you've got a severe thunderstorm headed your direction with possible golf ball sized hail and the potential of very heavy rains and strong 60-mile-an-hour gusts right now.
60 mile an hour, yeah.
60-mile-an-hour winds, yep. Here's our latest tornado warning. Large hail. Looks like the largest hail core might be missing Lipscomb to the south as well. Glacier, you are now in that tornado warning as well. Let's get some latest numbers for you here. Radar indicated rotation. It's moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Very slow moving storm. So let's take that primary area of rotation. Let's move it out 15 miles. That has it getting to Glacier right around 6:43. So we saw a little under an hour there as it's reaching. But I think as those storms are all interacting with each other, all in this area, basically right in here, that's where that rotation is really going to get messy here pretty soon because those storms are interacting with each other.
We're keeping 1 inch and gust to 60 in this one.
Okay, sounds good. Pump this back a little bit.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, so we're going to stick out these tornado warnings here for the time being. We want to let everyone know what's going on. Of course, we were not able to get to our Live at 5 program, but we have the news at 6 starting here in about 3 minutes. So if you're watching us on News Channel 10, once these tornado warnings are clear of the region, we will send things over to the news at 6 so that Lindsay and Greg can give you the latest on your news headlines. We can get some updates from sports. But as it sits right now, they're saying that this current tornado warning is in effect until 6:30. But we will hope that that rotation can get messy enough that the Weather Service decides to cancel it. But we're not seeing any indication of that happening yet, but that is a possibility as these, oh, that latest, yeah, there we go. That latest scan really broke that up a lot. Let's see what it's doing to the rotation. That's really going to mess, yes, there we go. That's good to see. When those storms start to collide like that, it really messes up its ability to really keep maintained rotation going. That's good. That's what we like to see. But still some light rotation there. It's going to be right there. That part of the region. That's where that rotation might be, but still enough that it warrants a tornado warning, and that means that we need to be keeping a very, very close eye on it here for the time being. Let's see the latest on radar. Okay, so we still have that tornado warning. We're about 2 minutes away. that tornado warning is about to expire. That one right there. So if you're in Sherman County, if you're in Stratford, if you're worried about this tornado warning, we're just about ready to declare the all clear for you in Stratford. I think we're just pretty much going to declare Stratford all clear because you're barely included in that severe thunderstorm warning as it is. But that stronger storm tracking there along the state line towards places like Texoma, golf ball sized tail heading your direction, probably just right about a minute left of that tornado warning. That's the good news. So we're going to continue to wait that out, but should realistically have about another 30 minutes of this tornado warning. It's been a very busy evening there in Lipscomb and Hemphill counties.
Lipscomb is already reporting 1.22 inches.
Wow. Okay, so that's another thing. The flooding threat with this as well is Lipscomb has now had over an inch of rain with that storm as it rolls in. Nearly an inch and a quarter. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to take a look at the big picture. As you can see, very busy afternoon ongoing here across the Texas Panhandle. You're seeing storms rolling into eastern New Mexico as well. I'd say the later we go in the evening, the more that severe threat really starts to diminish quite a bit. But we still have a tornado warning. We have 2 tornado warnings technically, but we're going to see one that's going to be going away here pretty soon. Okay, so we're going to stay on this one for the time being. We're going to watch this tornado warning go away in real time. We're now in the last 60 seconds or so. Let's time it out. There we go. I just hit, yep, there it is. Okay, so we just watched it happen live. Tornado warning is now expired there over Sherman counties. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning there for Texoma. That's going to be golf ball sized hail and some very strong heavy rains. That tornado warning has expired. That's the good news. That's what we like to see. Let's move back in. Let's check in on our other tornado warning there in Lipscomb and Hemphill counties. That one, I don't really foresee that one sticking around much longer because those storms are colliding with each other, and that is making it very hard for that rotation to maintain. Still a little bit of rotation. That's what we're watching here right now. So there's our rotation that we're keeping an eye on currently. That is just to the, right now near, what's that, 305 down there? Yep, 305 there south out of Lipscomb near 213.
Canceling the Texas County warning.
Okay, so that rotation right there, that is currently, let's measure it out. Currently radar indicated rotation about 6 to 7 miles southwest of Lipscomb, and right now about 10 miles to the northwest of Glacier right now. Still an ongoing tornado warning. So those of you joining us, wondering where your normally scheduled programming is, we're going to be staying on this as long as this tornado warning is active. Currently in effect until 6:30 this evening, but we are still seeing the tornado warning in effect, but the fact that those storms are colliding leads me to believe as a meteorologist that those storms are really not going to be able to maintain. This is not one of those situations where the storms collide and they strengthen and become stronger. That rotation, it's very delicate. It's really hard to keep its balance, and if it gets interfered with by another storm, that makes it that much harder for it to maintain. So we're going to stick with this tornado warning for the time being until it goes away. We're going to wait until we can make sure that everyone is in the clear, but there's still several ongoing severe thunderstorm warnings, so make sure to keep an eye out for large damaging hails, damaging gusts. We've seen flooding that has been ongoing. If we just bring things down to the last 3 hours of rainfall, you can see right there near Lipscomb, that right there is over an inch of rainfall. Let's bring it back to our tornado warning. This is our #1 priority right now. We've got several boundaries in play around the region as well. We're going to see lots of boundary collisions. That's going to lead to some possibly new storm initiation, but still one singular tornado warning in effect for the region right now. That's the good news. 6:02 right now. We have one tornado warning in effect for the next 28 minutes, but we're hoping it might go away before then, but we don't have official word on that. So if you're in Glacier, you need to be enacting that safety plan. Large hail is moving its way in. You're seeing some very heavy rain, strong gusts as well, and the potential of a tornado. Radar indicated rotation. So make sure to be enacting that safety plan, get into the central part of your house. Make sure to have as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Have your shoes on, have your First Alert app out, of course, newschannel10.com, Facebook, YouTube. We have this exact stream. So if you don't want to step away from your TV because you don't want to miss what we're saying, you can take us with you on your cell phone. That will be a great way to keep up with what is going on. We've got the weather atlas en route to some storms. As you can see, they're taking a stop there on that shot right above me there.
They're going to hit Dumas and go 153 east.
Okay, towards those storms.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on that boundary?
Yeah. Okay, So we're going to keep tabs on this storm. We're going to keep tracking here. There's still several severe thunderstorm warnings. If all we have are severe thunderstorm warnings, we'll give you updates periodically here on air, as well as, of course, on our broadcast, social media. But as long as that tornado warning is still in effect, we're going to stick with it here for the time being. We want to make sure that that threat has gone before we get too ahead of ourselves on declaring the all clear for any of these communities here in the Texas Panhandle. Let's see, what does that rotation look like right now? It's still there. It's messy, but it's there, right there. That's the area that we're watching right now. Dark skies there at Lake Meredith, that's for sure. Okay. Let's bring things back here to radar. All right, that's the thing. We've been on air here for a little bit. Had to put some new batteries in my microphone to make sure we can still stay on air. The last thing we want is our microphone batteries dying while we're trying to talk our way through a tornado warning.
So they're going to issue an SDR for the Follett storm, 1.25 inch hail.
Okay. So that's the thing, is most of these storms that we're seeing, large hail is absolutely going to be something that we continue to keep an eye on. But strong gusts, heavy winds, heavy rain, flooding is going to be being seen in places, and like I said, we're still seeing that tornadic threat. There's our velocity signature right now. Not super strong, but it's enough there that we're still seeing that tornado warning still in effect. So we're going to wait this out. We're going to stick it out until it's done.
You can move it wherever you want us to look and see.
Okay, so there's our tornado warning. What's the movement on it right now? It is for moving southeast at 15, so it's a very slow moving storm. We're going to take it southeast there. So if it were to track down towards Glacier, it would be getting there right around 6:50, but by that timetable, the tornado warning should have been expired by then. So we're going to wait and see what this does, as we still have about 25 minutes left on this tornado warning right now. So still one tornado warning. We're going to bring things back out here to the entire region. Those of you joining us, maybe you're watching us on TV, maybe you just found our severe weather stream. Here's the current situation here in the Texas Panhandle surrounding areas. We've had a couple of tornado warnings so far. We did have one tornado warning storm up in Beaver County that did drop a couple of tornadoes. We've had a couple of tornado warnings since then, but no confirmed touchdowns. You're seeing a string of severe thunderstorm warnings, primarily for large hail, damaging gusts, heavy rain, and one lone tornado warning right now over Lipscomb and Hemphill counties, with another round of showers and thunderstorms moving in from the west. So let's get back to our Doppler radar. Let's zoom in here. There's that tornado warning. This is showing our most recent hour of movement. What does the rotation look like?
It says Bear Couplet now wrapped in rain.
Wrapped in rain, and that's why it's so important to have radar in situations like this, because that's the thing, is with all the rain that's falling there around Lipscomb and Glacier right now, the thing is, if there were to be a tornado on the ground, you probably wouldn't be able to see it. Sun's getting ready to go down here in about a couple hours, but you're seeing heavy rainfall, dark skies, rain-wrapped tornadoes are some of the most dangerous because you don't see them until they're right on top of you. That heavy downpouring rain can obscure your visibility, can make it harder to see. So that's why we're keeping things with it right now, is we still have that rotation couplet still in effect right there from just south of Lipscomb. They're just to the northeast of Glacier. So if you're in Glacier, you need to be enacting that safety plan. You need to be getting to the central part of your house. Make sure to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Stay away from windows. Have things like your shoes on. If you got your weather radio, have that. If you're wanting to watch us right now, if you've got us up on your TV and you want to take us with you into that safe room, put us on your phone, NewsChannel10.com, YouTube, Facebook. We have live streams. Everything you're seeing on air right now is also available online, so you can take us with you in your pocket, so that way you don't have to worry about leaving your TV turned up or anything like that. Let's see right here. There's that tornado warning. Stops there on Highway 60 just north of Lake Marvin. It's not near Higgins just yet. That rotation's still ongoing right now. It's very messy rotation, but it's rotation, so that makes it worth watching right there. That's what we're keeping an eye on right now. A lot of these storms, if they can attach to boundaries, we could see more tornado warnings, but we're currently not. That's the good news.
Pea-sized hail in Stinnett.
Okay, pea-sized hail being reported there in Stinnett. Let's bring in our storm reports, see what we've been seeing around the region here. So up in Beaver County, that's where we had tornadoes that were reported, strong straight line winds as well. No confirmed tornado, no reported tornadoes. They're up in Boise City, but they did get a report of a 101-mile-an-hour gust. That is, of course, dangerously strong straight line winds. That's that storm that's now passing into Texoma. You're seeing possibly golf ball-sized hail, heavy rain moving into town right now. Here's our tornado warning, still radar indicated, not a confirmed tornado on the ground. That's the good news, but golf ball-sized hail, some very strong winds and very heavy rain are falling there up in southern Lipscomb County, getting ready to be making its way into northern Hemphill County there right around Glacier. Seeing some strong straight line winds with a lot of these storms right now. That one north of Miami as well. Right, let's check our velocities one more time here. That rotation's getting messy. That's good. That's what we like to see. You'll see even switching over to our Dodge City radar. Still same thing. So right there, there's our rotation marker on that Lipscomb County storm. Is that main area of rotation is just north of the county line there near Hemphill County. So if you're in Glacier, be enacting that safety plan. We want everyone to stay safe with this. We've got about 20 minutes or so left on this warning, if it's going to stick around. So far, the ongoing theme of the day has been as soon as one of them is about to expire, we get a new one.
That's very well could be. Going to keep the tour on the Lipscomb storm, but it might have too much interference in this one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. So here's the thing. So there's a rotation on our tornado warning storm. Broad rotation there south of Canadian there at the intersection of Highway 60. You can see right there, just northeast of Miami. Still seeing some broad rotation in a couple of places. So that's going to warrant watching, but only one tornado warning is in effect right now.
Canceling the Texoma severe.
Okay. So that storm over Texoma, that is about to drop below severe criteria. Good news there. Good news. Very broad, very messy rotation in that storm there south of Lipscomb. I couldn't imagine that tornado warning is going to hold on too much longer, but we're going to ride with it until it's gone. Right there, that's the area for rotation that we're watching right now. It's not exactly very exciting rotation, which is good. That means the tornado threat is lower. Let's go ahead and animate this so you can see exactly where it's been going and what it's been doing. That rotation hit its peak a little bit ago, I would say. Okay, they've trimmed it up a little bit. Still an ongoing tornado warning. They're going to keep it riding right now for about the next 19 minutes. Still clusters of thunderstorms right around a lot of the area, but so far only severe thunderstorm warnings are there in the east-northeastern Texas Panhandle. That's the only place we even have severe thunderstorm warnings right now. If we switch out to our main radar, pull back out, you'll see right there. Scattered storms around a lot of the region, but our bulk of our activity, like I said, right up here in the northeast. This is what we're going to be sticking with here. So those of you joining us, we got a tornado warning, radar indicated rotation, southern Lipscomb County, very northern parts of Hemphill County as well. That does not include Canadian, it does not include Lipscomb, but it does include Glacier. So if you're in the Glacier area, be enacting that safety plan as there is a possible tornadic storm. That rotation's really getting messy though. That's the good news. That's very good news. We want to see that rotation get messy. Right there, I don't even know if I could pick out the discernible part of rotation. Looking at that right now, that's really not, I mean, maybe you could put it right there. That's about as good as it gets right now. Let's bring it back here. There's our tornado warning. All within tornado watch. We've got that tornado warning there and a severe thunderstorm watch there for the rest of the Texas Panhandle viewing area in those counties. In yellow is a tornado watch. That is Lipscomb, Beaver counties, and extending there out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. Okay, we got about 17 minutes left on this tornado warning. I would say if we get word that they're going to go ahead and let it expire, and that rotation stays messy, we might be able to go back to news.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, they're ready when we are.
But we're gonna watch it here for the time being. We're gonna wait to get official word on what the National Weather Service is thinking. Right now, Canadian Lipscomb, y'all are not included on this tornado warning right now. But down around Glacier, be ready. Got some large hail possible. You're seeing some rainfall right now. Very heavy rain. We've been seeing a little bit of flooding. If we look at our past 3 hours, you'll see right there over an inch of rainfall has fallen there in Lipscomb counties. Even that stuff down near Miami is not looking exciting anymore either,
No.
which is good. Which is good.
Was for a minute.
Yeah. Looks like Scotty and they may have a downburst.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to keep watching this. Those storms have collided. That's going to make it really hard for them to kind of maintain each other, maintain that rotation. That's really messy. That rotation's almost non-existent. Let's look at hail estimates here on our hail tracker. Whew, large hail there just now outside of Miami, though. That's the thing about that. Look at that. Let's take a look at how large that hail could be there over that storm just to the southwest of Canadian. 2.4-inch hail. So that's just a little bit smaller than baseballs falling there just right now at that junction of 83 and Highway 60. There near Lipscomb, hail's looking to be about 1.7 inches, so that's ping pong ball sized hail.
72, 73 dBc.
Okay, yeah, that's some very large hail. The good news is that rotation's getting messier and messier by the minute, so that's good news. We like to see that. That is very good to see.
Updating that Lipscomb SVR for 60-mile-an-hour golf ball.
Golf ball sized hail possible there in Lipscomb. So that rotation, if I had to pick it out, it's going to be this right here. But that's not particularly inspiring right now. So right now the plan of what we're going to be doing, so we got about 15 minutes left on this tornado warning. We're going to be watching it very closely. It's almost to the state line. It's close to Higgins. We're going to see what the Weather Service says they're going to do, if they're going to go ahead and let this expire, or if they're even going to cancel it beforehand. What we'll do next after we're done covering weather here is we're going to send things over to Lindsay and Greg. They're going to give us the latest news headlines and things of that sort. We're going to get caught up with the news at 6, but we're not leaving just yet, as we still have a very active tornado warning. We're going to wait to see what the Weather Service is going to decide to do with that tornado warning.
Stay on a stream.
Yep. We're going to have the stream going. We're going to keep the stream going even when we go back to broadcast.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
For a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, we can do that.
They may need to upgrade that flash flood warning, upgrade to a flash flood warning if the storms don't get moving soon. So flooding is a real concern there.
Yeah, flooding is going to be a major concern. Flooding will be a major concern with it. Okay. All right. So we're going to be looking for the possibility of flash flood warnings. We still have that tornado warning in effect for the next 14 minutes. Rotation is very messy right now. 3-inch hail south of Canadian, so that's going to be bigger than baseballs. That's going to be grapefruits falling there south of Canadian, there along that 83 and Highway 60 junction. That's hail the size of grapefruits. That is massive, massive destructive hail. So if you're in the Canadian area, hopefully your cars are under carport. I wouldn't recommend going outside right now to take care of that. Lipscomb right now rated for golf ball sized hail. Glacier, still seeing some of that heavy rain as well. Let's double check our velocities. That velocity is getting messy. That's good. Right there, very broad rotation. Kind of in that area, but not what I would really particularly call tornadic rotation. So that's good right there. We're going to keep an eye on it, though. That tornado warning is still in effect for the next 13 minutes. This is the only tornado warning we have. We have a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings as well.
There's a good chance that cell phones are going off in that Canadian storm. It's got a destructive tag.
Okay, yeah. So
3-inch hail.
if you're in Canadian, there might be sirens going off possibly.
Very possible.
Very possible that sirens are going off. And then the emergency alerts on your phone, so the EAS, so not just your News Channel 10 First Alert weather app, but the actual emergency alert on your phone is going off if you're in Canadian because the storm has been deemed destructive because of that 3-inch hail. Like I said, that's hailstones the size of grapefruits falling out of the sky.
It's a 70-mile gust.
And 70-mile-an-hour gust to go with it as well. That's a storm. Don't be outside in that. You may not necessarily be in the tornado warning, but that can, of course, do a lot of damage. It's a prominent, of course, prevalent threat to life and property. So,
East at 25.
okay, very fast-moving storm, 25-mile-an-hour storm. So that's good. Let's see how our rotation's looking on this glacier storm. That's so messy.
It's not there, really.
That is not really rotation on that one. We're going to see what they do with that one, but I don't even know if I could even pick out tornadic rotation on this storm right now, which is good. That means that tornado threat is significantly going down, but flash flooding is a very prominent threat. So make sure, remember the rule, turn around, don't drown. It only takes a couple of inches of moving water to sweep a vehicle off the road laterally, and that can become deadly very quickly. Switch back to Doppler warnings right here. Still that lone tornado warning. That's in effect for about the next 11 minutes. So we're going to continue riding this out. Here you go.
Canceling the tornado warning.
Okay, tornado warning is about to go away. All right, so we're about to get that tornado warning canceled. And so what we're going to be doing here in a little bit, once we know that tornado warning is gone, I'm going to do a little quick recap around the region, and then we're going to send things over to Lindsay and Greg after that to see what's happening there over in news. And so if you're watching us on News Channel 10 on your TV right now, we're going to go to the news at 6 here just any moment now. Tornado warning is gone. That's good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at the larger area. We're seeing a string of severe thunderstorm warnings up in the northeast for very large hail, damaging hail. If tornado sirens are going off, it's those storms, large damaging hail, strong gusts, and very heavy rainfall. We're seeing scattered thunderstorms moving through as well. I'll be back on News Channel 10 here in a little bit. We're going to keep a stream going as well. But right now, we're going to send things over to your regular scheduled programming, which is Lindsay and Greg live at the news desk right now. We'll kick off the news at 6. Should any more tornado warnings get issued, we will be back. But in the meantime, we're going to take a break from our severe weather coverage, and we're going to send things over to Lindsay and Greg for the latest on your news headlines. back, everyone. Of course, keeping an eye on a very busy afternoon across the Texas Panhandle. We did have a string of tornado warnings, one that did spawn a tornado there up in Beaver County. But the good news is there are no active tornado warnings right now, but still a couple of severe warnings as well that we do need to talk about, as there's a lot of scattered storms around the region. So let's take a look at Doppler radar. Up in the northeast, you can see just south of Canadian, that particular storm is warned for hailstones larger than baseballs. You can see right there up around Follett, you can see now out of that severe thunderstorm warning as those rain showers are moving their way out. And then across the northern panhandles, the good news is that's our only severe thunderstorm warnings that are left in the region right now. Other than that, you just got a lot of little popcorn storms. Now the question mark will be, can they maintain, can they strengthen to become more severe? Those are the questions that still are yet to be answered, but still seeing that cluster of storms around the region. You can see up around Clayton, Narvaez, seeing some coming in from New Mexico, down off towards the southwest from eastern New Mexico, from Tucumcari down through Grady, passing through places like Melrose. You're seeing those storms tracking in. Right now, Clovis, Portales, you guys are in the clear. Portales did have a short-lived storm. They're off towards the south. Now, of course, we do have that severe thunderstorm watch and a well-warranted tornado watch. That's in effect until 10 p.m. That severe watch is currently in effect until about 11 o'clock for tonight. So we're going to be staying here. We're going to be keeping tabs on everything. We still have that low threat for tornado risk. I'd say currently the way things are shaping up right now, I'd say we're probably putting the highest tornado risk behind us, but it's not completely gone. Hail, strong winds are going to be our very high threats. We still have an elevated threat of some flooding. We did see 1.25 inches of rainfall up around Lipscomb in just a matter of about 20 to 30 minutes. So these are some very wet storms that are rolling through the region. You'll see right there that slight to enhanced risk generally favoring our eastern counties there, with the slight for the rest of the region. Now, current temperatures out there, it's been a warm one out there for us today here in Amarillo. Currently sitting at 98 degrees, 99 down in Hereford, but you can see that rain-cooled air coming into place. 75 in Canadian. You can see Portales drop to about 79. 76 in Guyman, but just down the road in Dumas, it's 102 degrees right now. Looking at your day planner, we're going to be dropping down 80s, 70s as you go on into the overnight period. Those rain chances will kind of taper off through the overnight period. Coming up a little bit later, we'll talk a little bit more about what we are seeing in terms of that high-definition model run. 66 for an overnight low tonight, and then we start to get warmer going into tomorrow. But of course, you want to stay up to date with the forecast. You want to know what's going on even when you're away from your TV. We do have a stream going on right now. I'll hop on, give updates to, but you can also scan that QR code. You can keep it on radar yourself. You can, of course, be the first to know about any warnings that are issued. And then, of course, if the weather team puts out any alerts, you'll get those first as well. Looking ahead here on your 7-day supercast, we're still on tap for a hot weekend, but thankfully temperatures have trended down a little bit at 100 and 101, so still a scorcher for the early parts of the weekend, with mid-90s going into next week with a couple more days of shower and thunderstorm chances. We'll continue to monitor our severe weather Thursday, but for right now, I'll send it back over to the news desk.
Sheldon, thank you. We'll have more
also seeing another wave there down south, right around eastern New Mexico right now through kind of northern Quay and getting into kind of Quay County. As of right now, we saw that severe thunderstorm watch. You've got a tornado watch there up in the northeast as well. And right now we've got a couple of flash flood warnings. You'll see that's right now at that 83 Highway 60 junction. They're moving off into Oklahoma, and then they're up into Lipscomb County as well, where several inches of rain have fallen just over the past couple of hours. This is looking at just our past 3 hours here in the Texas Panhandle. As you can see, from Canadian up through Lipscomb, already 1 to 2 inches at least have already fallen with a lot of these storms. Now we're going to see that model run continue to carry things from the west to the east. Now I think our more significant severe weather is kind of done for at least the time being. It's still an absolute possibility that we see some more of those stronger storms. You can see them primarily there off into Oklahoma, but you'll see right there just scattered little popcorn storms as we go throughout the overnight period. Scattered light showers could be possible going into the early morning hours of your Friday. Another quick check of those current conditions as you're heading on into your Thursday evening. It's still 98 here in Amarillo, 102 up in Dumas, 77 up in Guyman right now, but 97 down in Childress. You got 91 over in Tucumcari and 83 up in Clayton here as of right now. Looking at the rest of your evening, I think here in Amarillo, our window for those severe thunderstorms still possible through about 8 o'clock. So it's here about for the next hour and a half or so. 70s as you roll on into this evening with overnight lows down in the 60s for much of the region. 70s down around Childress. 90s for tomorrow, about 93 degrees here in Amarillo. Mid to upper 90s around a lot of the region. Perhaps some rain cool there, keeping things a little bit more pleasant there up in the north with high 80s expected. So of course, as we go into the evening, if you're worried about the weather and you don't have our First Alert weather app, you can scan this QR code right here. That'll take you to your app store to download our First Alert weather app. You can watch our live stream, which is in progress right now. You'd be seeing me on there, as well as any updates from our chase team, and of course any alerts, any severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, and then of course you can just check radar anytime you want on that pretty handy app. Looking at our 7-day supercast, still expecting hotter conditions for the weekend. 100 degrees for your Saturday, 101 by Sunday. But you'll see right there, we start to trend things more towards mid-90s and still keeping some rain chances in the forecast as we go on into the early parts of next week. I'm going to go ahead and send things over to Zach for a look at your local sports.
And then it picks up.
Well, it's starting to quiet down a little bit, but we still have a few severe thunderstorm warnings around the region, so we want folks to be staying weather aware. As you can see, there is a tornado warning just outside of our region there off in Ellis County, Oklahoma, but a string of severe thunderstorm warnings and flash flood warnings there up in the northeast. Now, looking at Doppler radar, they can see those stronger storms kind of working back towards places from Pampa all the way up through Canadian, now just south of Follette. Now looking up towards kind of the north, just popcorn, little light scattered showers and storms. You really got to find yourself in the right place to be reaping the benefits of those with this kind of line of thunderstorms trying to build up to the north, as you can see right there on the Curry and Quay County line as of right now. So don't forget, we are seeing a severe thunderstorm watch. That's all the counties in purple. That's in effect until 11 o'clock tonight. And then all those counties in yellow is a tornado watch in effect until 10 p.m. So we'll be staying on top of things. If any tornado warnings get issued here in the News Channel 10 viewing area, we will be breaking into programming to let you know what's going on. So good idea if you want to keep an eye on radar, download our First Alert Weather app. You can just search up KFDA Weather in your app store. If you don't already have that app, you'll see updates from myself, rest of the weather team. You'll be the first to know about any alerts or warnings that get issued for your location. But it looks like things will quiet down just in time for the weekend, with temperatures climbing up into the low triple digits with mid-90s and maybe more rain chances early next week.
All right, Sheldon, thank you.
All right, we appreciate you watching us. We'll be back here at 10.
Wind speed.
All right, well, we're back with yet another tornado warning that has been issued for Hemphill and Wheeler counties. Now, this was just issued just a few seconds ago, so we're hopping back on here. Of course, if you've been watching us on stream, you've been following with our chasers, but here on air, we're hopping on with this latest tornado warning. So let's get you the latest information on this right now. It's currently kind of centered right over the top of Allison, does not include the actual town of Wheeler. Get you the details on that. Right now, they're saying 1.5 inch sized hail. That's about $half sized. And then you're looking at radar indicated rotation right now. Ping pong ball sized hail, rather. Let me correct that. Ping pong ball sized hail. So with that, we're going to go through the same things that we were going with earlier. We're going to take a look at velocity. If you're in the Allison area, be mindful of what's going on, as we're actually seeing a pretty strong rotation signature on this storm right now. This has been a busy afternoon, and it looks like we're carrying it into a busy evening as well, as there's that rotation. Right now, radar indicated, but rotation absolutely is being prominent right there over the top of Allison right now. So if you're in Allison, be taking shelter, be getting into that safe spot and enacting that safety plan right now, as there is a prominent set of rotation right there. Let's take a look. Let's see what we got here going. See if there's any sort of debris signature, which we certainly don't hope to see, but let's go ahead and take a look. Not really seeing any signs of it. That's the good news right there. So let's come back to our Doppler warnings. Of course, you watched all of our shows. We did not have any tornado warnings there for a little over, not even quite an hour, probably closer to 50 minutes or so. But we do have a new tornado warning now. That's centered right over the top of Allison, north of Kenton right now. So Allison's kind of the primary area that we're watching for. Basically, as that is blowing through right there, that is basically, you've just got the wind spinning just enough that we're seeing that strong enough rotation that we're hinting at the possibility of a tornadic type rotation. That's it right there that we're seeing right now. So we're keeping a close eye on that right now. That is our latest tornado warning. It's in effect until 7:45 this afternoon. So we're going to continue to bear down on this with you. We're going to be riding this out here as we go on into this afternoon and this evening, as it's already been pretty active. And like I said, Mother Nature's not giving us much of a break on this one, as we're still seeing storms pull in from the west, and now another tornadic rotation. Radar indicated, currently in effect until about 7:45. Let's get you the exact numbers on this right now. Let's make sure we have all the right information. Looks like they're moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. I would say, based on that math there, is that this rotation should be making its way out of the region sooner rather than later, which is good news. But let's go and measure this out. We're going southeast at 25 miles an hour. Like I said, that's going to be taking it out of the region really quickly here. That's the good news. It's going to take it on out of the area. Sweetwater, Oklahoma, 750. You got Prentice there at 808. So one of those things, there's not too many communities in the News Channel 10 viewing area between this tornado warning and the state line. So, of course, very active evening continuing on right now. We have this latest tornado warning just right there, kind of butted up right against the state line. That is from the National Weather Service office here in Amarillo. They are saying that that storm has organized into a supercell and now has the potential of dropping a tornado. So if you are in the Allison area, this is a day to be, of course, or this is a moment right now to be, of course, enacting that safety plan, to be getting into that safe place, putting as many walls between you and the outdoors as possible, hunkering down, finding cover in case there is a tornado on the ground. We're also seeing the possibility of ping pong ball sized hail. So these have been some very stout storms as they've blown over that northeastern part of the region. You're going to see right there. Let's go look at that radar loop. Yeah, okay, so we have this off screen. I'm going to go ahead and animate this as well. That radar signature is actually, that velocity signature is pretty impressive. Looking at the last hour, you can see where it's really, that rotation is really materialized here over the past hour or so. So you're going to see that right here. We're going to slow this down for you. And you're going to really be able to see that rotation pick up, take shape, and right there, just near Allison, moving southeast right now. So we've got yet another tornado warning that's been in effect here. This is, gosh, our 5th one now that we've seen here so far for this afternoon going into this evening now. So if you're in Allison, be taking cover right now, getting into the center part of your house, and of course keeping an eye on the forecast. If you have your weather radio, that's going to be plenty handy. If you could take your cell phone with you, you can find newschannel10.com, YouTube or Facebook. Follow. We've had a stream going here for the past several hours, as we've of course been following several tornado warnings that have been moving through the region, and this is just the latest in that long line. So we're going to continue to keep a very close eye on this here right there just north of Kelton, does not include Briscoe, does not include Jim there. You can see it does not include Weather either, as it's currently moving southeast about 25 miles an hour right now. That's going to be taking it southeast there across the state line towards places like Sweetwater, Oklahoma. So if you're in the Allison area, you need to be taking cover from this storm right now as it's working its way through. This has been a very active area. We're going to zoom out a little bit. We're going to turn this off right here. And then what you're going to be seeing is just this cluster of storms that's just been ongoing for most of the afternoon. Just looking over the last 3 hours, well over an inch of rainfall has been falling. As you can see, there's just a cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got some flash flood warnings in there as well. We have got this new tornado warning that has been issued, ping pong ball sized hail, large destructive winds. We're seeing golf ball sized hail and some other storms. And then that that flash flood warning, right now they're saying right now, expected rainfall rate is about 1.5 inches to 2 inches in 1 hour. That is currently ongoing right now. So always remember to turn around, don't drown, because this is one of those situations where they can become extremely life-threatening extremely quickly. You'll see right there where that flash flood warning is there in southern Lipscomb County, no longer involved in a severe thunderstorm warning, but that string of storms that's just kind of been building in as we've got these other storms that have been pulling in from across the area. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning down our southern counties, down around Palmer, Bailey counties right now. You've got a few of those thunderstorms down that direction, just clusters of thunderstorms coming in from eastern New Mexico. And then another round right there, as we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning just straight to the northwest of Clayton. That one's got a pretty strong hail core on it as well. Let's double check some numbers on this one. We're going to see just exactly how strong this hailstorm might be. That severe thunderstorm warning right now, they are saying ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust right now. It's currently moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. So let's draw a cone on this real quick because we haven't had that much going on in eastern New Mexico just yet. Next hour doesn't take it quite close enough to Clayton, but it does bring it pretty close to Royce by about 7:08. Of course, that's going to be New Mexico time. To bring things back over here to the eastern panhandle where we have that ongoing tornado warning. No confirmed touchdowns as of right now, but there is certainly rotation inside of this storm. So we're going to switch over to velocity one more time. There's that rotation. There's the area that we're keeping an eye on. We'll go ahead and loop it for you so you can see exactly the trajectory it's on. It's kind of on a southeasterly track. Kind of right around here. Right there is kind of the direction that it's going right now. So if you're up in that area north of Kelton, south of Allison, be enacting that safety plan. Be getting to the central part of your house. Make sure everybody's inside, as there's going to be ping pong ball sized hail falling and the possibility, of course, of a tornado. The National Weather Service does not take these kind of moments lightly. They issue tornado warnings if the conditions are favorable for a tornado, which is, I mean, with what we're seeing there on our velocity scans, it's absolutely within the realm of possibility to be seeing something like that. So zooming out again, we have just these large severe thunderstorm warnings that are still ongoing right now. We have right there's our tornado warning. It's in effect until 7:45. So far, a lot of these storms have kind of, they've ridden out that full time frame. We've only had one kind of canceled early, and it was only canceled about 10 minutes early. So this could be another long haul here as we go on into late this afternoon into this evening. And like I said, this is why we have this stream going like it is. We took a little bit of a breather earlier. We stepped back after 2 hours of coverage. But, of course, this is why we do this, is if there is ever a tornado warning, we can pop up almost immediately and see exactly what's going on. We can let you know exactly what's going on as well because, of course, that's our important priority in what we do here at News Channel 10. It's to let you know what's happening, where it is, and who might be next in line for that more significant threat. So, let's take a look right now. What we're seeing, there's that one lone tornado warning. Let's zoom out to the entire region here. You're going to be seeing right there, we've got severe thunderstorms rolling in south of Hereford over near Dimmitt. We're seeing just a string of thunderstorms there. Right now, they are going to be warned for, right now, 70-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So a little bit less of a hail threat, but certainly a larger wind threat with those particular storms. There's those popcorn showers and storms. Nothing happening here in Amarillo as of right now, but we could still see some storms firing in our part of the region. But generally, this kind of central to like northeastern part of the area, that's where that activity is. There's that tornado warning, as you can see, just kind of amid that just hodgepodge of different watches and warnings. We got severe thunderstorm warnings, we got flash flood warnings, and then of course, first and foremost, we have that tornado warning as well, currently in effect until about 7:45. That's about the next 26 minutes or so there for Hemphill and Wheeler counties. Primarily there in Wheeler County, It looks like it's going to be passing that main part of that rotation right over the top of that 592, 152 junction right there over 152, which is moving, of course, west and east there towards Sweetwater. Let's keep an eye on that rotation. What are the velocities looking like right now? And let's kind of hone in on it real close. So there's our main part of that tornadic rotation, right where that bright green and that bright red are meeting up, kind of right in the middle, right there. And generally our storm motion is carrying it southeast. So that's our general motion. So if you're in Kelton, you're going to have a little bit of a close call with it. Allison, you're just about in the clear, but you're on the kind of far edge of that particular tornado warning right now where that tornadic rotation is. But Sweetwater is going to be next in line as it passes off into Oklahoma. Let's see here. Yeah, that storm is pretty well organized here right now. We're going to pop back out. So right there, there's where your ping pong ball sized tail and that tornadic rotation is going to be. So we're watching that very, very closely here right now because that's another one of those situations. Based on what I'm seeing on radar, this is probably a rain-wrapped tornado if there's one on the ground, which means you're not going to see it coming, and that makes it that much more dangerous, and so you have to treat it as if there is a tornado on the ground because you just don't simply want to be wrong about a situation like that where there could be a tornado bearing down and you just simply don't see it coming because there's so much rain between you and where that tornado is.
Storms north of Wheeler also developing rotation now.
Storms north of Wheeler. Okay, so that's going to be this guy right here. Switch back over to velocity. A little bit, yeah. So right now what the Weather Service is talking about there, we've got our main rotation. This is the tornado warning storm right here. They are pinpointing this a little bit smaller, a little bit weaker, but still there nonetheless. That's going to be that little bit of that storm right there. So those are two areas of storms that are possibly rotating right now. So that could mean we could be in store for a couple of more tornado warnings. Like I said, we certainly hope not because, of course, that means, that less people are going to be, being impacted by this. We want as few people being impacted by tornadoes as possible right here, but we're going to keep you informed as to what's going on so that way you are aware of what's happening. Because you see, looking at our watches and warnings, that dark red to the north, that's a flash flood warning. You got severe thunderstorm warnings, a tornado warning that goes with it there as well. So we've still got that tornado warning ongoing right now. Tennis ball sized hail possible there west of Mobeetie. So let's pull over to Mobeetie here real quick. 70 mile an hour gust right here and tennis ball sized hail on this particular storm right here. So that's going to be this storm that we're currently sending over west of Mobeetie. Let's get you some numbers here. Moving east at 20. So that's going to stop this, show just how close it is to Mobeetie. It's going to be getting to you within the hour. It's right there. It's going to be getting to Mobeetie right around 7:58. So that's when you can expect. So the rain's going to be starting in Mobeetie probably here any moment now, but that larger hail core is still probably about 30 minutes out right now. So we certainly, need to keep a close eye on that. Be bringing those cars inside. Make sure those pets are brought in as well. Make sure everybody's inside and away from that hail. Let's clear that off. Okay, so no real big rotation there. That's good. Now, something that's interesting here, I do want to note. Again, this is your tornado warned rotation right here. Small rotation they're noting in Wheeler. But here's the thing. Those are very, very close to each other right there. If they almost kind of crash into each other a little bit there, they're going to disrupt each other's rotation on that front. So if they hit each other, it's not like they're going to spin up and become a super tornado or anything like that. What's going to be happening is that they're going to hit each other and they're going to disrupt each other's rotation. So it's going to be curious to see if they ultimately do hit each other. It's going to loop this animation. They might. It's not to guarantee that they will. There's still an ongoing tornado warning, so we're still going to stick with it here for the time being. We've only got a couple of severe thunderstorms. If I'm not mistaken, we only have like 1 or 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in the entire region.
Yeah, the one to the south, and then that one that you mentioned in just out of Clayton.
Yeah, we've got the one, Palmer and Castro counties. That's where that other one is. Palmer and Castro counties has their own severe thunderstorm warning, then Union, and then that one here for us right now. So.
And that camera above you is actually looking this way.
That's looking to the southwest. Okay, so yeah, if you're looking there above me, that's our sky tracker shot in Tucumcari. That's looking southwest at the Palmer and Castro County storms.
Continuing the tornado warning.
Okay, tornado warning will continue for the time being.
Still just radar indicated.
radar indicated, no confirmed touchdowns just yet. Still seeing that rotation. It's
Southeast at 15.
southeast of 15. Okay, so let's draw our new cone out. Let's map it all out right here. So here's our tornadic rotation. If we're going southeast at 15, that puts it in Sweetwater right around 808 right now. That would make it miss Kelton. That would, of course, take it south away from Allison. That rotation's getting a little more organized, so it might be able to avoid getting kind of disrupted. Something I'm seeing on Kyle's radar over here, I'm going to pop up for our viewers as well. I'm going to move up over here and clear that all off. Now, if you're in Amarillo and you're wondering what to expect for us, we're going to go ahead and run this past 2 hours. You're going to see some boundaries moving in from the north. That could collide with some other boundaries in play and fire up a few more storms here closer to Amarillo. So we're going to watch that very carefully to see what happens there. But that's come back to our tornado warning. That's where our most prominent rotation is as of right now. We're seeing a lot of good rain around a lot of the region right now. So that's good. We like to see that. But like I said, we're getting the severe weather that's going with it.
Kind of tracking those boundary collisions and staying in that area would be good for right now. I see you're just out of Dumas.
Okay. Zoom back out to the whole area.
Heavy rain. EMs in Wheeler County, they ran sirens. So you'll be hearing sirens in Wheeler County.
Yeah, which makes absolute sense. I mean, if you're in Wheeler County, yeah, you're hearing the tornado sirens. There is a tornado warning that is active right now. So, of course, that does warrant the tornado or the tornado sirens for sure. You're seeing off towards the southwest, we're seeing a cluster of thunderstorms there around eastern New Mexico. Nothing tornadic that way. We're seeing a few of those little popcorn storms here in the central panhandle. Severe thunderstorm warning there up in Union County. And then across northeast are some of our last lingering severe thunderstorm warnings, as well as that lone tornado warning, which is in effect for about the next 19 minutes or so. They're just south of Allison, north of Kelton. That's going to be just to the east of Wheeler right now. So yes, around the Wheeler area, the sirens, I'm sure, are absolutely sounding as there's where that tornado rotation could be at. Oh.
That's from their EM.
Yeah, that's from the emergency managers. They have confirmed that they have sounded the sirens. They're up in Wheeler County, so that's good news there. That's a good thing, letting everybody know outside what's going on right now. So there's that rotation. Let's pull up radar again. This one's a little less supercellular looking on radar, at least, just because it's just part of a cluster of other storms, but we are seeing enough of that sign of that rotation. Okay, so we're going to stick this out of here for a little bit. We got about 18 minutes or so until this tornado warning is set to expire. Tornado is currently moving southeast. If there is a tornado on the ground, like I said, it could be rain-wrapped. And of course, that makes it hard to see, which does make it more dangerous as well.
Brown Fridge is trying to.
Still seeing a string of several storms around the area. Like I said, this has just been the latest in a long line of thunderstorms right now. So if you're just now joining us, we have a tornado warning over primarily Wheeler County, just a small sliver of Hemphill County right now of a radar-indicated tornado. We are seeing strong rotation signatures. We have not seen a confirmed tornado. The thing about it is right now is this storm is very much covered in rain right now. So we probably couldn't even see a tornado from the ground, even if there was one on the ground. So there's that primary bit of rotation. You'll see it there in the middle of your screen. That's where that primary tornadic rotation should be right now. But the thing about it is we don't know if there's a tornado completely on the ground or not. Let's see what else has happened around the region. We're going to come back to this here in just a little bit. Hey, so if you're down around Dimmitt, you can see a few storms kind of moving in from the west. This is primarily 70-mile-an-hour gust and quarter-sized tail. Moving in from the west there along 385 south of Hereford. You're seeing these just clusters of storms building up in eastern New Mexico and pushing our direction here as we go on into this evening. Still got that one lone severe thunderstorm warning up in Union County, tracking towards Clayton right now for the possibility of some large hail. And then just scattered little popcorn storms just north of Amarillo, Fritch, Borger. I bet our Lake Meredith camera right now. Let's see, it should be getting rained on pretty heavily. It's getting started. There we go.
Wow.
That's a pretty shot there from our Lake Meredith camera.
Go ahead.
Let's come back to our tornado warning.
Okay. Let us know if you see anything interesting.
All right, there's a tornado warning right now. Still radar indicated, no confirmed touchdowns or anything of that sort right now. Let's go highlight our rotation. Still rotation there. It's getting further away from Allison. That's the good news. Okay, so right there is our primary area of rotation right now. So there's our primary rotation. That's where that tornadic rotation is, taking it south. So Kelton's going to be a close call. So if you are in Kelton, you're not 100% in the clear. So be ready to enact that safety plan. They might be already sounding sirens wherever you're at. Weather radios are going to be going off, things of that sort. So make sure to be enacting that safety plan right now because you want to make sure and be safe in the event that there actually is a tornado on the ground right now. We have about 15 minutes left on that tornado warning right now. So let's pull it up here. There it is. There's that tornado warning. Just a small sliver of Hemphill County and mostly over Wheeler County. Right now, you'll see above me, there's those rain showers starting there in Lake Meredith as we were seeing some of those storms down that direction right now. Let's pull that back up, move back across. There's those storms over Borger, stretching all the way through Pampa. None of them severe warned right now, but still keep an eye. That tornado warning is still our primary kind of focus here. Yeah, the boundary collisions firing up some new storms there.
Yeah, you got a line. Like I say, that's something on French is probably the...
And that could be what brings it down towards Amarillo here pretty soon, is there's a boundary moving south towards Amarillo. So I'm actually going to highlight this here.
So you got one north, or actually east of Boys Ranch that's trying to get going as well?
So you'll see right there all those lines kind of racing towards each other. That's those boundaries hitting each other. That's what's kind of firing up those new storms here right now. Be able to see it on velocity as well.
Right on the...
Okay. Let's go double check on our tornado warning over here. That rotation's getting broader. That's good. Right there, just north of Kelton. Still some tornadic rotation, but not very strong. Right there, you got it. That's pretty broad rotation here as of right now. So it's getting a little bit messier. So we're going to continue to keep track of that. There's still a tornado warning storm for about the next about 14 minutes or so. So if you're in Kelton, be having that safety plan ready to go. You might be enacting it already. It's good to just be safe rather to, I'd rather people shelter and not get hit by a tornado than the other way around. Very prominent storm, ping pong ball sized tail, very strong gusts are possible with it as well. Here's a big picture. Here's what's happening around the region. We've got a string of severe thunderstorm warnings as well as that tornado warning up there currently right around Allison. So let's bring it back in. Let's go look close. Got 12 minutes to go on it. Right now they have two-inch hail, so that's about golf balls. A little bit bigger than a golf ball. Good sized either way. Not something you want to find yourself outside in. So if you're in Allison, if you're in that Kelton area, be safe out there. Be taking shelter right now. We're not completely in the clear just yet, so we're going to continue to monitor this tornado warning right now. Okay, what's our rotation doing? Still pretty broad. It's very broad. This is what we want to see. That's really bringing down the threat of a tornado. Oh, I hope it comes back. There it is. It's right there. That's our main bit of rotation that we're watching for right now. Wait for our radar imagery to come back.
Continuing that tornado warning.
Probably imagine we'll see it trimmed here pretty soon. Yep, there we go. So it's now completely out of Hemphill County, now 100% in Wheeler County. So still radar indicated.
Getting conflicting here. One, the report says it's canceled. But
It's for Hemphill County. Yep, so they've canceled it for Hemphill County.
Okay.
So it's, yep, 100% Wheeler County now. So still have an ongoing tornado warning. If you're just now joining us, we have just about 11 minutes left on a tornado warning there south of Allison, just north of Kelton. Right now, the good news is our rotation seems to be broadening. It's becoming a little bit messier, which is going to make it harder for this storm to produce a tornado. If there is rotation, that's where it is right now. It's certainly a lot less pronounced than it was. We'll clear this off. We'll run through our scans. You can see right about, I'd say,
back up to southeast of 25.
southeast, so it's speeding up as well. So that right there was when that storm was kind of at its strongest. You'll see since then, that rotation doesn't look near as good. But if we're moving southeast at 25, let's take a look where the storm is now. We're going to drag this southeast at 25.
I have a flood advisory for the area along the path, the training supercells between LaForest and Sweetwater.
Okay. So we're just, I mean, pretty much flooding is going to be a threat with any of these storms. So you'll see right there, Eric at 828, Prentice there at 815, all of those off in Oklahoma, all out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. Once this storm, if either it leaves the News Channel 10 viewing area or they expire the tornado warning, we will send things back to your regularly scheduled programming here on News Channel 10. But our philosophy here, our First Alert Weather Team, we're all about keeping you safe, keeping you informed. So since we do have a tornado warning in the area that could be affecting folks, we want people to know about it. So if you're in that Wheeler County area, you're probably hearing the sirens going off. If you're in Wheeler itself, you've got a pretty stout storm approaching from the west, but you yourselves are not underneath that primary tornado threat here as of right now, but you're still seeing some very strong storm activities. It's been a very active afternoon. We're carrying that on into our evening as well, so really a lot going on here in our First Alert Weather Center. So we're going to keep this stream going here as long as we can, as long as there's a tornado warning that's in effect. We're going to keep talking about it. Getting flood advisories going because these storms have just kind of hit the same area over and over and over. And up in the Northeast has been a place that's gotten thunderstorms over the course of the morning hours for these past couple of days as well. So that's an area that has been thoroughly saturated as of right now. And so we've just been seeing, you know, a lot of just thunderstorm activity. And like I said, today obviously being one of our more severe days that we've seen. Of course, you know, just a couple days ago, we had a tornado warning over just west of Amarillo. Today, everything's been kind of east and northeast of us. We did see that one up in Sherman County. They're just coming out of Cimarron County. They're in the Oklahoma Panhandle. So far, there was one tornado that did spawn up in Beaver County. We did get confirmed touchdowns of those. National Weather Service was able to verify with pictures of a very photogenic, but a strong tornado that touched down there in Beaver County. We still got this tornado warning in effect for the next 8 minutes or so.
They're going to update the hail size to 2-inch on that Mobile storm.
Okay.
The gust to 7.
So if you're in Mobile, you've got that larger hail headed your way. That hail core is now only a couple minutes away from you right now. Let's see here. Let's double check everything. So let's double check our facts. Let's get this all straight. So if you're in Mobile, that stronger hail is on the way. So that's 2-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. 2-inch hail, that's about the size of a hen egg. So if we're moving right now east at about 35 miles an hour, I'm going to have to readjust my shot here because I've got to have some more room off the side. We need 35 miles to stretch it out. That's a fast-moving storm. So we're going to stretch this out. This is where it'll be in the next hour. Mobile right around 7:47, so here in about 9 minutes. And you'll see Allison right around 8:21 for right now with that stronger hail core on that Mobile storm. That's hail the size of eggs. And what'd you say, 70-mile-an-hour gusts? 70-mile-an-hour gusts on that one. Still seeing that tornado warning ongoing right now. Let's double check our rotation yet again. All right, good. Staying messy. That's what we like to see. We're not seeing super strong rotation. That's where it would be if there was a tornadic supercell. It's very much falling apart right now, really starting to lose its strength, which is good. That means that tornado threat is really going down.
It looks like they're going to continue in SVR
Okay,
on the other
so,
side of that.
yep,
So that's
Oklahoma's going to carry that severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like right now Oklahoma's not going to carry the tornado warning there into Oklahoma, just a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's pull that up. There you see it. So there you kind of have this severe thunderstorm warning right here. you've got the tornado warning in the middle, and then we've got on the other side right there, you've got the severe thunderstorm warning on the other side. So that pretty much gives us enough reason to believe that they are going to be probably either dropping that tornado warning or it's going to expire here in about 6 minutes with those thunderstorms there further off towards kind of the east-southeast off into Oklahoma. Okay, so primarily wind's going to be the big thing with these storms off toward the west, it sounds like right now. Yeah. So here we go. So if you're in Amarillo, you're wondering what's going on right now. It says boundaries are firing up some storms, so that's a thing. You know, we know there's a game at Hodgetown tonight. We got sod poodle baseball happening. You're seeing those storms racing in from the west. Nothing severe warned, but there's going to be some small rain. There's going to be some strong gusts. There's probably going to be a little bit of lightning and thunder with a little bit of these storms as well. So if you're doing anything outside for your Thursday evening, make sure to be taking that into consideration. It's a great time to have that First Alert Weather app.
So the tornado threat appears to be decreased like we're talking about, and they're issuing that SVR as a follow-up for what remains. So kind of what you were alluding to.
Yeah, so good news is National Weather Service not giving any hints that they're going to be extending that tornado warning. That's good news. Let's see how things are looking from downtown. A few of those little cells out there. Oh, there we go. Look at that one.
There's some stuff definitely happening.
All right, so we're going to switch this up real quick.
I'll change your name for you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so what you're seeing above me, you're going to see the wording change here in a little bit. That's looking west from downtown Amarillo. Very heavy rainfall in those small little isolated cells that we've been keeping track of. So that could be some very heavy rain that's moving into town here pretty soon. So keep an eye on that tornado warning. We've got about 5 minutes left, but in the meantime, I'm going to bring up downtown Amarillo right here. So for our friends here in Amarillo.
You got a severe coming for gusts to 60 for the storms from Vega to Hereford.
From Vega to Hereford, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming.
So that's to the west.
Okay, so now we're starting to see severe thunderstorm activity picking up to our western counties, which is going to bring it into the central parts of the Texas Panhandle. So let's bring things back here to our main screen right here. So there's that tornado warning, still showing signs of weakening rotation. Good news there. Look at that. That rotation's really starting to fall apart. Whenever this tornado warning does expire, we'll be going back to your standard programming on News Channel 10 on TV. And then here on our stream, we'll keep it going here for just a little bit. We might take a quick breather. We might take a quick break. But let's take a look right here. So zoom out. Okay, so now we're seeing that cluster of thunderstorms there just to the west of Amarillo. That's really starting to fill in quite a bit. That's getting a little more impressive. Now, not necessarily in terms of worried about tornadic activity with this one, but you're going to see what we call lots of downbursts, which is going to be lots of wind coming out of these storms. And you'll notice as it gets closer, it's becoming a little less scattered and a little more organized as it starts to kind of move on into the region. And that's going to be bringing it closer to Amarillo, closer to Canyon, places like Happy. There's that new tornado, or not tornado, severe thunderstorm warning. That's severe. That just got issued right there. That's for the west side of Amarillo. So if you're on the west side of Amarillo.
60-mile-an-hour winds, penny-sized hail.
Okay, so the hail, thankfully not a major threat, but penny-sized hail. Okay, so it's moving fast right now. We see that cluster of storms moving in. Okay, so we're going to do some squall line measuring here real quick because we've only got a couple minutes left on that tornado warning. What we're going to do is, so if it's moving east at 35, 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail moving east at about 35 miles an hour. So if we measure that out, that's going to be bringing it into Amarillo right around 8:38, so a little under an hour from now. Hereford, 7:51. Bushland at 8:15. You've got right now Wildorado might be seeing it around 8:01. So that's that line getting ready to move in from the west. That's going to be 60-mile-an-hour winds, penny-sized hail, and probably some very heavy rainfall as you're seeing that rainfall onto the downtown camera above me right now. Let's clear that off. We got about 3 minutes left on this tornado warning. So we're going to come back here. What you've been watching, if you've been following us along here on.
It's going to expire. Yeah.
Okay, good news. Okay, so here in about 2 minutes now, 2 minutes, that tornado warning will expire and we will return to your normal programming on News Channel 10 on TV, but here on our particular stream. If you want to keep up with what's happening, if you're liking what you're watching, you want to know what's happening with storms, especially now that we're seeing, you know, some of those storms track towards Amarillo, we're going to keep this stream going. You can go to newschannel10.com, our YouTube, Facebook pages. We have this stream going up. So if you're watching us on TV, you want to see more after we go back to programming, you can find us online, and we're going to see this exact stream continuing there so you can continue to track these storms as they get ready to roll into the region. There's our velocity right now. It's really falling apart. That's good. We got less than 2 minutes left. I think we're going to be seeing that tornado warning expire. And that might be our last one for the time being. We will hope for that. Let's see right here. Okay, so we got just about a minute or so left of this tornado warning. So we're going to watch it. We're going to make sure it's going to expire. We're going to make sure that you guys are in the clear from this tornado threat. Then we'll send things back to your normal programming on News Channel 10. We'll get back to your regularly scheduled programs. I don't know what's on usually this time of day. All right.
You're inside of a minute now.
Okay, we're less than a minute away. So those of you following along, we have a tornado warning. We're going to be watching for it to expire here any second now. So y'all just be ready for that once it goes away.
Master's ready.
Okay. What's the details on that bottom one right there?
Water warning?
Yeah, what are they saying on that? Just to get the specifics. I'm sure it's those storms moving in from the west.
Clouding ground lightning within 5 miles. Thunderstorm wind gusts to 40 knots or greater.
Okay, so that's something that's noteworthy. Here before we go on your broadcast, if you're in Amarillo, you're worried about storms rolling in from the west, we now have had lightning strikes within 5 miles of the city of Amarillo, so that means storms are going to be rolling in pretty quick. Tornado warning should be gone any second. There it goes. Okay. That's the good news. All right, so the tornado warning has officially expired. That does it for our current tornado warnings in the region, but we do have a string of severe thunderstorm warnings that we're keeping tabs on. So if you want to follow along, we're going to keep this specific stream going, newschannel10.com, YouTube, or Facebook. And if any more tornado warnings pop up, we'll be right back here on News Channel 10 to give you the latest. But in the meantime, we'll get back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Take it. You're clear.
All right, perfect. So for those of you still sticking around with us, we are now officially on the stream. We're now off air. I'm going to take a quick breather. I'm going to take a quick water break real fast, about a minute or so, and then I'm going to come hop back on here really fast, and we're going to talk about these storms that are rolling into Amarillo. So stay tuned with us. I'll be getting back on here in just a second. I'm going to take a quick water break, and then we're going to get right back into doing some radar analysis and see what to expect here for the rest of your Thursday evening. So y'all stick with us. I'll be right back.
All right. Flashlight is really pretty.
We got a good,
Yeah.
got several good shots. Okay, there we go. Let's just take a tour through some sky tracker shots here real quick as we're seeing those storms rolling in. That's downtown Amarillo right now. Got a just absolutely beautiful shot right now. We've also got some just great shots happening around the region as well. Let's see where we got Bushland. I believe that's it right here. Look at that. So there's that bottom leading edge of one of those thunderstorms that's rolling in right now. You can see it is raining there in Bushland as well. We can confirm we're seeing rainfall moving in. So for those of you here in Amarillo, you're wondering what's going on. Good news is no tornado warnings. I don't really think these storms that are firing up right now for us are really as much of a concern when it comes to, you know, the possibility of tornadic activity. I think most of that has been off towards the east. I think the Storm Prediction Center was pretty well on top of it with issuing that tornado watch where they did. If anything, it might have could have gone a couple counties south, but not really enough that it's, you know, like I said, a major concern or anything like that. So with that in mind, there's our shot from Bushland. You can see that rainfall right now. What we're going to do is we're going to bring it in. We're going to keep that there happening above me so we can keep tabs on things. But let's keep a look at radar. Let's see here. Let's do this.
He's got some pretty impressive scenery too when you want to.
Okay. And we have a chase team out as well. Okay. We're going to do a little bit of radar analysis here. So all the counties you see there in pink, that is our severe thunderstorm watch. That's in effect until 11 o'clock this evening. But that's now shift our focus to the west. As you can see there on the northwest side, Bishop Hills, you guys are starting to see a storm that's now kind of rolling in right now. You'll see that storm is now kicked up pretty quickly right where those boundaries are intersecting. We talked a little bit about that on air a little while ago. You're going to see right here, if we zoom out a little bit, you see that severe thunderstorm warning. That is for western sides of Amarillo. Hereford looks like you're starting to get some storms going there as well right now. Vega looks like it's really starting to get after it as well. This is rated for 60 mile an hour gusts. Correct, 60 or 70?
For the big one?
60.
60.
60 and penny-sized hail. So this is very small hail. That's good news. I mean, penny-sized hail still wouldn't necessarily be outside in that, but we're not looking at the tennis balls, softballs that we were seeing up in the Oklahoma Panhandle earlier. That's the good news. But still 60 mile an hour gust, very windy out there. Like I said, we're seeing that cell that's now popped up there just up in Bushland Hills there, or Bishop Hills. There's Bushland. There's what we're seeing there on our sky tracker shot right there above me. And then there in Bishop Hills, that's where we're seeing a pretty organized storm right now. It's included in that severe thunderstorm warning. Pulling back out here, you're going to see those storms down around Dimmitt, Friona, stretching off into eastern New Mexico right now. We'll switch over to Clovis radar. You'll see right there just a scattered line of thunderstorms. They've really fired up and strengthened here over the past hour or so. You'll see everything moving in from the west to the east. We've been keeping an eye on a severe thunderstorm warning up in Union County. We got 2 of them here right now. We'll get you the details on that. We have quarter-sized hail, 60 mile an hour winds. Looks to be the same on that one, except for you have probably ping pong ball sized hail and 60 mile an hour winds on these 2 particular cells up in Union County right now. Around the rest of the Panhandle region, we've got those scattered storms, not quite severe warned. You can see right around Fritch, Borger, Stinnett. Got a few little isolated cells there, and then you got our severe thunderstorm warnings. They're off in, of course, Wheeler County is kind of the bullseye. Mobeetie, looks like you guys are just now getting done with some of that larger hail. That was for egg-sized hail. Looks like you're now on the back side of that. That stronger hail core is now on the east side of town. Briscoe, you're going to be next in line for another round of hail. Wheeler, you're probably going to be seeing a little bit there as well. Let's see here. It's been a busy afternoon so far. I mean, the tornado warnings have just kept coming and kept coming here. Okay, so there's those storms. We're going to track them as they move their way into Amarillo. Those boundary collisions are firing up the storms north side of Amarillo. We could probably actually, let's see, what does our camera here look like? We got to have a pretty good view of that one at
so.
Bishop Hills.
There it is.
That's looking to the north.
Yep.
Oh, saw some lightning.
Yep.
Let's get back towards Bishop Hills. Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Look at there.
that's nice. I'll update that for you.
Okay. All right, Kyle's going to get that uploaded for us. That is currently a live look from our tower here at News Channel 10. We're up on the far north side of Amarillo. If I had to pinpoint us, we're kind of somewhere right around there. That's right around where Amarillo is, kind of right in that region right there. That's where we're at. Got a pretty good view of that storm over Bishop Hills right now. Still stringing out some severe thunderstorm warnings around a lot of the region. Let's get some more information gathered here. It's getting closer.
A little closer.
And it's getting bigger. I mean, you can see up around Vega right there. I mean, that's getting a little more robust. Maybe a little bit larger hail. Yeah, that's going to be tracking in. I mean, of course, and this is fresh off the heels of that soaker we got last night. I know where Kyle's at, he got 1 3/10 inches. I was able to get about 1/2 inch at my place at South Amarillo, so glad to see that. Meteorologist John Gormley, newcomer to the Rain Gauge Showdown, was able to leapfrog me. He stole the lead from me, so I'm hoping, hey, maybe this is where I can get it back here. We'll have to wait and see, but we're looking at the possibility of some strong gusts rolling in as well, so we're going to track things here as they move in. If anybody has any questions about specific areas, now, now that we're here on the stream, it's a little more relaxed here than when we're on air on News Channel 10. If you've got any questions about specific areas, you want me to do a little spot forecasting, you can drop those questions in the comments. I'd love to get to those, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Drop those in the comments of places you want to look at. We'll be getting to that here as we go on into this evening, as we're still tracking, of course, a lot of this thunderstorm activity here in our region. But thankfully, I think the strongest threat of it is now behind us, and that's the good news there. Let's turn on, do we have the ability to turn on lightning layers on here?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think you do. I was going to open up Facebook and look at that while you look at YouTube.
Let's see. Yep, I'll see what I can find. Okay, so let's see.
You know you've been on a while when you have to scroll down.
Yes, we've been at it for a little bit. Okay, so. Okay, here we go. Yep, there's lightning. Okay.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
So here we go. So we're going to go ahead and animate this here. You can see pretty good lightning, especially in that storm around Vega. So Vega's seeing a lot of lightning, and that cell that we're looking at there above me, that's the one over Bishop Hills. Not really registering as much lightning in that particular one right now, but good lightning in that cell, especially on the northern side of it. A lot of these ones moving down around Friona.
We're going to cancel the northern flood warning.
Okay, the flood warning. Okay, good. We got Macy here asking about storm coming from Vega. Is it going to hit Amarillo? So yes, the tornado threat is low. It's not non-existent for us right now. I'm not quite as worried about a tornado threat necessarily here in Amarillo. That higher tornado threat still is up in the northeast. That's where we've been tracking several tornado warnings already. Today we did have one up in Cimarron and Sherman counties. I think here in Amarillo, I'm not going to completely say no, but I'd say the confidence for a tornado threat is a little bit lower. In terms of hail, this current severe thunderstorm warning that includes the western side of Amarillo is rated for penny-sized hail, heavy rains, and 60-mile-an-hour winds right now. So that one that's coming through Vega, it's tracking towards Amarillo. The question mark right now is, can it maintain its strength to make it here to bring any of those rain showers and severe impacts? It could absolutely fizzle out, as it's still quite a ways away. Let's go ahead and measure it out.
They're updating the Wheeler warning to show 2-inch hail and gusts to 7.
Okay, so 2-inch hail there, still egg-sized hail up in Wheeler. That's measure out from Vega to Amarillo. We're looking at about 30 miles on that one, so we still got quite a ways to go before that's going to be getting here.
Got a question from YouTube asking about, what about South Amarillo?
South Amarillo.
I think a lot of people are asking about Amarillo.
Yeah, a lot of folks asking about Amarillo, which is completely understandable. So with this right here, I mean, I think we're probably favoring right here that we're going to be seeing, I mean, this right here, the way it's tracking right now, I would say it's tracking towards South Amarillo. I mean, I'd say pretty much all of Amarillo is seeing a strong possibility of severe thunderstorm activity here in the next hour or so. It's 30 miles away. That storm's moving at about 35 miles an hour. So I'd say within the next hour or so, we'll probably start to see thunderstorm activity. I'd say North Amarillo, South Amarillo, pretty much the entire city could be seeing those storms rolling in. North Amarillo is seeing that first cell actually work its way in right now. If we zoom in, you'll actually see that latest cell that we were tracking in Bishop Hills right there. That storm's rolling through. It's actually going to be passing right there near downtown here pretty soon, actually. So let's keep doing our little tour.
Are you ready for an interesting question from the chat?
What have we got?
So, out of curiosity, what is the longest y'all have ever been on the air for severe weather?
Oh, that's a good question.
I can tell you that at least once that we've surpassed the 8-hour limit on, I think it's Facebook that goes 8 hours. It was Dave that night. And we were into the wee hours of the morning, but it's not uncommon for at least 6, 7. I don't know what's your record.
I mean, I've seen our streams on here go. I mean, we've gone over. I've seen 7 hours before. I mean, we've gone for 7 hours on streams. Like I said, switch that to Tucumcari. Check that out.
Oh, sure.
we have I mean, like I said, like Kyle was saying, it caps us at 8 hours on
Yeah, we had
Facebook.
to restart the stream, and there was a plethora of coffee and peanut butter that
Yes. So, yeah, got a beautiful shot. You can see a rainbow there on the Tucumcari Sky Tracker right now. Got a beautiful shot up there. But yes, great question though. I mean, we regularly do. We've had some 7-hour streams that we've started early in the afternoon, and then we go late into the nighttime period. Right now, we're looking at about 3 hours and 45 minutes just today so far. We started a little after 4, about 4:30, 4:45ish or so, when we got that first tornado warning up in Beaver County, and so we've kept that going. All right, we got somebody asking about Miami. Let's go on over to Miami.
Also, getting a report from the emergency manager in Wheeler, snapped power poles east of County Road 20 on FM 1046.
Wow.
And still seeing a pretty impressive hail core west of Wheeler from Mike at the National Weather Service.
So Wheeler's really been through it so far this afternoon. But looking here, so zooming out a little bit, you can see Miami there and just nearly right smack in the middle of the screen. You had that little cell move through earlier. You've got a few more kind of coming in from the west right now. No severe thunderstorm warnings over Miami right now. You'll see as we kind of zoom out a little bit, there's some scattered little cells moving in from the west. But I'd say your really significant severe threat is kind of dwindling down here for the time being. Lots of lightning in that cell moving its way out of Wheeler. So if you're in Miami, you can look off towards the southeast and see tons of lightning, tons of storm structure right now. But here, at least there in Miami, not too worried about anything too extreme. You'll probably see a few more little spotty cells that do move through. But yeah, you're talking about those hail cores there in Wheeler. So let's kind of do some analysis on this here. We're going to stop this on our last frame. And then we're going to switch over to a product called a vertically integrated liquid. This helps us spot where the large hail would be. Yeah, that is large hail that we're going to be looking at there in Wheeler right now. And get a little bit of a hail core on that one at Vega as well. But there in Wheeler, that is a really strong hail core right now. So let's see, that's rated for, egg-sized hail with that one right now. Let's see here.
Mid-60s on that one between Vega and Wilderado.
Okay. What do the winds look like on either side?
What's that?
What does the velocity say the winds are doing?
Yeah.
Saying 30 mile an hour gust out in front of it. So let's bring things back here.
Yeah.
Folks asking about Canyon. Did see somebody ask about Canyon, so let's animate this. The more robust storm development right now is definitely on the northern side of it, so I'd say Amarillo is a little more in a bullseye for stronger severe weather. Right now, lots of lightning, maybe a little bit of hail, and some strong winds. Canyon, you're about to get those winds to kick out of the west, some outflow out ahead of those storms on a boundary. Looks like some showers are getting ready to pass by just north of Hereford. That could be tracking your direction. So if you're in Canyon, some rain showers, maybe a few isolated rumbles of thunder, but a lot of lightning starting to pick up in that storm there over Vega right now.
They're talking about the big hail core over Wheeler. 70s, 74, 75.
Okay.
That's a hailer for sure.
That's a big hailer there in Wheeler, for sure.
An SPS is coming out for nickel hail in the storm east of Borger.
East of Borger, okay.
Yeah, not convinced it'll maintain behind that outflow.
Okay, so that's storm east of Borger. Nickel-sized tail, so it's past Borger now. That's the good news there. It's past Borger, so that's going to be moving. They're just kind of north of Skellytown.
Gusted to 61 at Vega.
Now, for what that's worth, we had somebody ask about Miami earlier. You'll see that possibly if that storm can maintain, it could reach closer to Miami. That could bring a little bit of some small hail your direction. We got Rosemary here asking about Perryton, thunderstorms up there. Of course, you had a few rounds already this afternoon. You'll see right now things are actually kind of clearing up there in Perryton as those storms to the north have really started to kind of fizzle out, which I think is a welcome sight for a lot of folks right now. We're going to switch over to the Dodge City radar.
Go ahead.
Get a little bit of a closer look here. So yeah, if you're in Perryton, looks like those showers are kind of clearing out for right now. You might still see some scattered thunderstorms overnight, but the really organized thunderstorm activity kind of starting to die down a little bit. Good news there. We like to see that. That's very, very good. Still seeing that thunderstorm there up in Union County. County. That is a ton of lightning in that one. What does our text line camera look like right now? There we go. It's kind of pointed up that direction. What is this? There's Friona. See if we can find Hereford.
Yeah, just let us know what you're seeing. when you've got something, and we'll come to you.
Okay, we had Friona there for a second, but it might be, Hereford might be down.
That's a common thing.
Yep. There's Friona right now. So there's a live look at Friona here currently. So you'll see right there, good heavy rainfall moving in. Strong, lots of lightning in that storm there in Union County that I was just talking about. But down around Friona, let's switch back to Amarillo. Actually, that's probably a better look from the Clovis radar.
So they're still playing at the moment.
So right over Friona, there you go. That's what we're seeing right there. So good solid rain shower and thunderstorm moving through right now. All right, let's see what else we got here.
There's a plethora of YouTube questions.
Oh, here we go.
These are some deep dives.
Okay, we got some deep dives. All right, fun. We got somebody, T. Smith, 8845, asking about power plant phenomenon that can split a storm, live just northeast of Excel and constantly get dry slotted. Not necessarily. I mean, really what can happen sometimes where you actually see something from the power plants is sometimes the power plants can actually enhance snowfall. That definitely happens with all the steam that those power plants put off. They can actually help enhance snowfall sometimes. I don't really know if there's anything, of course, you know, ground-wise that can help split a storm entirely. Sometimes it's those storms going around, you know, and it goes around Amarillo a lot as well. Sometimes it just can be chalked up to bad luck. All right. Don't really anticipate the tornado threat to be stronger in the overnight hours. The good news is that tornado watch only goes into effect until about 10 o'clock. Now, obviously, that doesn't necessarily mean the tornado threat is obviously done after that, but let's pull out and let's go to our high-definition model run. I'm thinking more just scattered stuff overnight. Let's make sure we have our latest model run here. Okay, so that's a pretty good grasp as to what's going on right now. Let's see. You're going to see those things kind of move through as we go into the nighttime period. Scattered thunderstorms still moving through, especially for the eastern and northern parts of the area. So Perryton, you might get another round of thunderstorms. That's an 11 o'clock right there that you're seeing midnight, 1 a.m. Things really start to break up. So we're not really super concerned about the tornado threat overnight. So that's some good news there. But if you're ever going to bed and you're trying to figure out if it's safe to or not, you're worried about weather, if our stream isn't up and running at the time, make sure to have a weather radio, have your First Alert weather app tuned to where, of course, you can let those alerts come through.
Ooh. If you have the KFDA weather app, it would tell you that lightning is detected near your location, 6.2 miles from ours.
Okay, so there we go. So lightning is getting close. Let's take a look at Amarillo. Yep, that system's really getting its act together. All right. How will severe weather threat be 5 miles west of Lake Tanglewood? I'd say at least some isolated weak thunderstorms, kind of similar to what I was talking about for Canyon earlier. You're going to be seeing some showers and weak thunderstorms rolling in, a few rumbles of thunder, hopefully some heavy rainfall and some strong gusts, maybe small hail on the worst end of the spectrum. Looking to the west, is Hereford going to get any rain, or is it just passing to the south and north? Looks like you got some stuff coming up from kind of the southwest right now. You'll see that right there. You might be seeing some showers moving their way in from the southwest up through Hereford there along Highway 60 right now.
The boys are getting some wind.
Okay, let's check out, see what our chasers are getting. Let's pull that up. We need. Okay, so this is the feed from the Weather Atlas right now. Getting a little glitchy. I might have taken a right as soon as their cell coverage might have dropped. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. But keeping an eye on things right now with our radar. Once things start to get a little bit better, whereabouts are they right now? Can we see where their map?
Hey, where are you guys at? Take.
Oh, looks like they're just right up near Bishop Hills.
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
take that and just swap mics, and you should be good.
Okay. Okay, so what you're seeing right there from Zach and Scotty Vanderford right now, let's change
No audio. We're on you.
change their target. Obviously not.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
Not
it's been a
Dumas
while.
anymore. Okay, so we're gonna see they're gonna be heading towards that stuff near Wildorado. So this is that line of thunderstorms that's working its way in from the west right now. They're going to be going to intercept that as it gets close to Amarillo. So basically what we're going to get from them is good images of what they're going to expect here in Amarillo possibly as that storm is rolling in from the west. So if you're in Vega, you're starting to get a little bit of a break.
Their outflow boundary just hit them, so they're getting
Okay.
wind, yeah.
It's getting a little windy there for them right now.
And I just lost their audio, so
Yeah,
it may be
cell signal getting a little sketchy there.
some stuff happening there.
All right, well, keeping an eye on that. They're basically, like I said, they're going to try and intercept that. So hopefully whatever they get into can give us a bit of a hint as to what we might be seeing. So I'm going to put them in above me now. There we go. So now you can see what they're seeing straight above me. That's the weather atlas.
Get a new SVR that will include Amarillo. Main concern is gusts.
Okay, there we go. So that we're about to get a new severe thunderstorm warning that will include Amarillo proper. Right now, the primary threat for that is going to be 60-mile-an-hour gusts. So not so much on the side of hail. That's good news. But it is going to include Amarillo. So I'm going to bring back in our weather graphics here. Let's go right there. Okay. So now we're going to wait for that severe thunderstorm. Oh, we're putting on the World Cup. Okay. So you can see that's the weather atlas there above me. We're going to wait for this new severe thunderstorm warning to be issued. That's going to set off, I don't think it's destructive. So it's not going to set off your emergency alert, but it is going to set off your first alert weather app, whatever weather app. There you go. That encompasses all of Amarillo, all of Canyon, Lake Tanglewood, all the way over to Panhandle and Claude. Right now, the primary threat with that is for that 60-mile-an-hour gust. A lot of dust. So that's the thing is, so there you see dust getting kicked up. Let's bring that back in here. You're going to see right there, there is the view from the weather atlas right now. They're over near Wildorado. I know it says Amarillo. They're over near Wildorado. Let's go. This will show you the map.
Yeah, the visibility's...
Okay, so what you'll see is there down in the bottom of your screen. That's the map. That's exactly where the weather atlas is right now. You can see all the dust that they're getting into right now.
Visibility's dropping for them too.
Visibility is going down. That's outflow out ahead of that storm. So that's going to be tracking towards Amarillo. So if you're in Amarillo, this is a little bit of what is headed your way. We're talking 60-mile-an-hour gust, penny-sized hail. So thankfully, hail not a major concern with it, but some very strong wind gusts are going to be moving in with this as it's moving into town. So with that being said, let's bring things exactly where it is right now. Here we go. Okay, so there's our new warning. Let's go to where we're at right now.
Oh man, it's about to come in.
You can see those storms right near Bushland. So let's get our sky tracker back to Bushland here real quick.
Whoa.
You see that box?
Cardboard box, yeah.
On that.
Flew across the street.
Hopefully they got a spot.
Look at our tower shot.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh man, it's not gonna get better. Forgot we have Tasco's and Golf Club. Beautiful. We have all the cameras here. We have such a great. Oh, look at this. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're gonna put back our sky tracker camera because you can see the camera shaking. Yep, I like it. I like the way you think, Kyle. I think that's right on track. Okay, so there we go. This is Bushland right now. As you can see, there's that strong dust. This is on the leading edge right there. You can see the dust getting kicked up in the air. This is the leading edge of that storm working its way in right now. Strong winds. Like I said, this is warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds right now.
This thing has really good image stabilization. You can just see it teetering there, so it's getting hammered with wind.
It is getting absolutely, yeah. I mean, you can see, I-40 traffic right there. Visibility is low as well. Wow. Let's do this real quick. Let's pull in. Look at this. We're seeing this kind of... You can see traffic probably getting a little bit slower there.
We spend a lot of time playing with these really good cameras.
Giving us just these great views around the area. Let's see if I can get it in focus here for you. So, I mean, there you go. I mean, you just see that shake in the camera, the dust. I mean, just absolutely just not great conditions to be out in. And that's tracking towards Amarillo right now. So this is really noteworthy.
Got a question from Peggy. Does Bushland need to take shelter?
I don't know necessarily take shelter in the sense of, getting it like treating it like a tornado, but I certainly wouldn't want to be outside. I mean, you can see this is looking at Bushland right now. I wouldn't want to be outside in that because this is one of those ones where you're kind of getting sandblasted by all the dirt in the air. We've got 60-mile-an-hour gusts. There's probably some raindrops falling as well. We're probably seeing some flashes of lightning, rumbles of thunder. So, taking shelter, I would bring the dogs in. I would go inside. I'd make sure all the windows and everything are shut. I wouldn't be, just standing out in my driveway watching something like this roll in, as this is some pretty nasty stuff rolling through right now. Probably 60-mile-an-hour gust. You can see right there where that visibility is getting a little bit lower. We're going to pan back towards Amarillo where you can see, look at that. You can see visibility. And now this is looking east towards Amarillo. There's some of that really thick dust. It's now working towards Amarillo. So with that, let's go ahead and pull up downtown Amarillo here.
Peggy said she was outside. It looked wicked. Thanks.
I did. It looked wicked. Wicked is. Oh man, speaking of wicked, look at that. Wow, that's our downtown sky tracker shot right there. I mean, you're getting just about every color imaginable with that. There's the dust and the rain off in the distance right there. You can see right there where that dust. There's your downburst.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna do a little illustration on this. So what I'm actually seeing right here on this particular cell is this right here. You're getting this, the rain and the wind is kind of falling out of the bottom, and then you can see it kind of kicking up and then up in the distance right there. So this is hitting and then going up in the direction right there. So that's some downburst winds. So if those hit, that's really going to kick things up even more. So you got those Arcus clouds there as well out ahead of it. We're going to continue to spin around. Let's take a look over Hodgetown. Let's see if they've still got baseball going. Looks like they do.
Oh, wow.
They've still got baseball.
They're trying to get something in to call it a game, maybe.
They're trying to get as close as they can to getting this official as they can.
So they're in the top of the fourth about 7 minutes ago. So.
Okay, so we've got some strong winds heading in. I don't know if they're going to be, I mean, I can't get over that shot right there. That's a winner.
Man.
That is phenomenal.
So the boys are seeing some dust and wind.
Okay.
This is interesting.
Oh, are they they're in Bushland, aren't they?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so they're in Bushland. Okay, so let's update their CG. All right.
55 sustained right now is what they're saying.
55 sustained down in Bushland.
I got you.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to pull up our... Nope. Okay, so this is from that Tootin Totem there on Bushland Road. If I'm sneaky enough, we might be able...
I was just going to say, we can go see them.
I think we might be able to spot them. We might be able to show you exactly where they are.
Rip the door out of his hand, he said.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it. So this is a live shot from our weather atlas. They're down in Bushland right now.
We'll find you.
Just to show you how cool our cameras are.
We're going to find you with the camera now.
Show you what these guys are riding out. Yep, they're there. I see them.
Yep.
They're at the diesel pumps.
Yeah, you're at the diesel pumps, aren't you?
Okay, so there you go. So there's one view. So now what I'm going to do here is we're going to swap it around. There's the Atlas. There's them riding it out. You can see the camera violently shaking. So, I mean, we're really seeing, I mean, this view.
Stalker.
There's the other view. That's what they're seeing from where they're at. You can see the trees whipping around right now. We're seeing lots of dust getting kicked up. We're seeing, you know, people moving around.
Just a note for our friends in Wheeler. They're upping that
There they go.
warning for gusts to 80 and 2-inch hail in Wheeler.
Just to show you that the weather atlas out and about in the community. There you go, out in the winds. Okay, what was that latest update?
80 miles an hour and 2-inch hail.
In Wheeler.
Yeah.
Wheeler has been just absolutely getting it today. Okay, so let's switch back over here. We're gonna bring back in our. Oh, yep.
No.
You got it.
We're dueling
So
ice here.
let's go check out what's happening in Wheeler right now. So 80-mile-an-hour gust and egg-sized hail there in Wheeler. And that major hail core right now south of Wheeler, they're in between Twitty and Wheeler. They're on Highway 83. So we're really seeing just a really strong storm. We had Allison here reporting there when that initial one of those boundaries went through Texaco. Visibility went down to about 100, 150 yards. Thank you for your report on that one. They're saying there's, okay, so let's see. Oh, look at the dust. All right, so let's switch back to that. This is our Bushland camera. There's that dirt. That's looking to the west. That's looking towards Amarillo. So, by all reasoning here, I mean, it stands to reason that's tracking towards Amarillo right now. So let's see here. Let's look at velocity on radar, actually. Not looking for tornadic rotation, but strong winds. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that bright green, you can see it racing this direction. I mean, look how fast that loop moves. Okay, so we're gonna stop it right there. We're gonna get some estimates of how fast those winds are going. 58, 60, 43 there, 63 miles an hour. And that's just to the west of Amarillo. I mean, that's not far from us.
Yeah, I hate to.
Let's come back to our Bushland camera and see what it looks like from Amarillo now. Whoo, look at that. Look at that downburst.
Copy that. Oh, wow.
That's
So-
from downtown looking west.
They're still getting 50, 55 sustained is what he's estimating in Bushland.
I believe it. Yep. Radar estimates are over 60 miles an hour. That is tracking towards Amarillo. It's very, very close right now.
Our friends at the Weather Service getting calls about power outages in northwest Amarillo.
Power outages in northwest Amarillo. Okay.
We're gonna be so now.
Wow. I was thinking of a fright.
Right.
Yeah.
There's those strong winds right now. Yeah, I mean, the strong straight line west winds are in western Amarillo right now. That bright green, so this is another thing we use velocity for right here. We're not necessarily looking for tornadic rotation here. We're looking for straight line winds. I'm going to draw
it's
this
so
on
far
here.
ahead of us
We'll make
now.
it, we'll make it
We're
bright
not
pink
gonna
so you can
catch
see
it.
it here. Bright red maybe. Red, there we go. Right there. Those are all winds racing into
slow
Amarillo right
drive
now,
through town,
50 to
I think.
60 miles an hour. You'll be able to look at the map right there. You got Bishop Hills, you've got the west side of the loop. That's those really strong winds getting ready to track their way in. They're in West Amarillo right now. So that right there, straight westerly winds getting ready to move in on the leading edge. You'll be able to see. I'll be able to mark it on both sides right here. That's that leading edge of that storm. Right out ahead
got
of
a
it,
good
so it may not even be
Samaritan on
raining
camera.
yet. Those stronger winds are going to kick into gear before the actual storm is going to be getting there into town. Oh, somebody rescuing a shopping cart. Good job.
Should I just pull back into here?
Okay, so let's bring that back. That's our Tascosa Golf Club.
Tascosa Golf Club, yeah.
All right, so let me clear my pencil marks off this here. Okay, so those strong winds, they're in West Amarillo now. We're probably about to start getting some good rain out here.
I would imagine
Our NewsChannel 10 studios. We're
why don't you go take a look and see what you see outside?
I mean, there's not a bad camera view in the whole area, that's for sure.
No, there's no shortage of pretty. So, interesting comment from YouTube. Trying to imagine what storm tracking was like in the 50s. To be able to see this in real time is amazing. It's truly,
But-
I mean, you look at all the tools in front of you, and even 5 to 10 years ago, it's
Unbelievable.
so different now, you know?
It is unbelievable. I will say, a few weeks ago, I went and saw the new movie Pressure.
Yeah.
Which I highly recommend if anybody wants to go see it. It's talking about the meteorologist having to make the decision on when to pull off the D-Day invasion. You want to talk about an appreciation for the amount of technology we have.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, they were having to write out all the maps by hand, and you didn't know a storm was coming until it was, you know, pretty much on top of it. I mean, it was so much harder back then. Like you're saying, even 5, 10 years ago, the amount of tech we have now, this is, you know, the fact that we can track those winds as they roll into town is pretty amazing, for sure. Let's see what the Chase team is seeing right now.
But
Our storm tracker out there is calling family and saying, "Hey, crazy winds are coming." That's what we do.
That's it. We're giving heads up. We're giving heads up on stuff. Okay.
They're clearing Hereford out of the severe warning. which
Okay,
is good.
there we go. That's good.
It's making its way. What do we see outside?
So it's
You can see the big dust cloud right to our east.
So dust cloud's right to our east.
Yeah.
dust cloud right to the east. Okay.
It was just starting to rain.
It's starting to rain here.
Okay. Cool.
hi.
Okay. So we are now pulling. The Weather Service is going to pull Hereford out of the severe warning. Now, you still got some scattered showers and thunderstorms that could be coming in, so don't be thinking that you're completely in the clear from any, you know, significant rainfall or thunderstorms or anything right now, but you're getting cleared out of the severe criteria. That's good news. That's good to see. So that means the stronger winds, the stronger hail, the larger hail, things like that, that threat's going away a little bit, but you still clearly have some rain showers on the way from the southwest.
There's the wind.
And you can hear the wind. That's one thing, we don't have windows in our studio, but you can tell when the wind and the rain hits.
The
for sure.
building whistles
It,
almost.
you feel it moving a little bit, yes. Okay, so looks like Northwest Amarillo is getting it first. That's where we're hearing the reports of the power outlets. Wind is crazy off Sauncey. Angela says that. Terry Dawn Alward is saying the wind is getting higher in Bushland. Absolutely believe it. Let's see where we're at right now. Latest scan, Heaviest rain's now getting ready to work its way into Bushland right now. And then we've got right there, northwest side of Amarillo, that's going to be affecting. Let's see, what is Tascosa? It's raining here on our camera.
Mosey back this way and get some visuals.
I bet the Tascosa Golf Club's getting a good soaking.
Yeah, I'll bet you're right. Ah, it's first.
Oh, I think it is frozen. Uh-oh.
It's in northwest Amarillo.
It is in northwest Amarillo.
That may be a problem.
And it just blacked out on us. So we might have just lost our Tascosa Golf Club camera. We might have lost power out at the golf club.
It's sitting on a UPS, so it stayed up as long as it could, and then it just, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That poor thing.
power at Tascosa Golf Club might be out. Frankly, if anybody's out there golfing right now, why would you be? But rain there pretty steadily there on the northwest side of town, northwest side of the loop. If you're up, northwestern past the loop, of course, kind of getting into the River Road area. Heaviest rain is now moving in right now. Rumbles of thunder. Getting lots of flashes of lightning out there as well. You can see that's our Weather Atlas team. They're out and about right now. And see, it looks like they're still there in Bushland. Yep, that's Bushland. But power may very well be out. Let's see.
That's pretty.
Let's see what the
I can
outage is.
smell the rain here now.
Yep. Let's see here. Let's see if we got any reported outages on our. Okay, interestingly enough, on the.
It may not be close enough.
Might not be, yeah.
Maybe too early, yeah.
Okay, so it looks like our Weather Atlas team, let's pull them up full screen. Looks like they're about to get on I-40. So this is an interesting one. We're going to stick with this for a little bit is what we're going to do here. So you can see on radar, you can see where they're at on the map. They're about to hop on I-40 East back towards Amarillo. So what we're going to do here, I'm actually going to, oh, and they froze. Let's see what's going on there.
What was that?
They all good?
Pull their audio. You might bring them. Are you on
It's,
duty?
no, let me pull it up.
Yeah, go ahead and get on that.
If I can remember where I left my AirPods. They're right over here.
Lightning struck right in front of them.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to get Sheldon on Unity, and I think he's going to talk to you here.
All right, we got our engineer Scotty, and we've got Zach from production here with us. Your image is frozen on our end, but it looks like you were just about to get on I-40. What have you guys been seeing out there?
Yeah, so we're getting back on I-40, heading back towards Amarillo. So far in Bushland, we experienced some very, very strong winds. At one point, we tried to get out of the car just to kind of gauge how strong the wind was, and it ripped the door out of my hands. So it's pretty strong. Those winds now, though, have since kind of passed Bushland and are making their way through Amarillo, is what it looks like at the moment. Other than that, it's just good old rain over here right now. Still a little windy, but if you're traveling on I-40 going east towards Amarillo right now, there's a lot of traffic, obviously because it's raining. So be mindful of that, and careful of ponding on roadways and that kind of stuff. Don't be driving too fast. But other than that, at the moment, no big hail. We did have lightning though strike right in front of us. There was no delay from the strike to the sound. It was just instant thunder. So that was interesting. So there's a lot of cloud ground lightning as well. If you're outdoors, get inside, because this stuff comes out of nowhere. So, but that's kind of where we're at right now, Sheldon.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I think right about when that lightning struck is right when your picture froze on our screen, and so
Yeah.
we're glad that wasn't any closer for sure. And that was some good advice there on that front too, because it looks like that rain's coming down pretty heavy. You can see that ponding there on the interstate, so it's good to see that everybody's kind of taking it a little bit slower out there. Have you been seeing any hail? A lot of people wondering if there's going to be any hail there moving into West Amarillo.
No hail so far. At least we didn't experience any hail. I think the core kind of fell apart before it really made it into Bushland all the way. So as far as Amarillo goes, you could speak to it better than I can, but I don't think that the hail threat's going to be too big for the city of Amarillo.
All right, well, thanks, Scotty, for your report on that. We're going to keep them going on the weather atlas there above us right now, continuing their trek east down I-40 into Amarillo. We're going to come back to that here in just a little bit, but I want to show you what's happening on radar right now because we are seeing that very heavy rain work its way into town right now. So this is one of those situations where we're seeing some really strong dust, a lot of wind rolling in. So right now, the severe thunderstorm warning right now is for penny-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour gusts. So with that, you're going to see right there, there's all that rain moving into Amarillo. We're going to scroll this along here. There's that rain moving into Amarillo right now. You heard from Scotty, though. He was reporting he's not seeing any hail right now, but there is the potential for penny-sized hail inside of this. Clearly very heavy rain, lightning and thunder, 60-plus mile-an-hour winds. If we switch over to our velocity real quick. Okay, hearing reports it's raining real good up here. Lots of lightning and wind here at our NewsChannel 10 studios on the north side of Amarillo. So you see all that bright green moving through Amarillo? That means now that the stronger winds have now made their way into Amarillo proper. Ooh, here we go. All right. All right. We're going to bring in our sky tracker camera. This is downtown Amarillo. You can see the camera shaking now. You can see that dust going around as right now it looks like, I mean, we're seeing generally 50 to 60 mile an hour gusts here as that system is rolling in. So we're going to pan around. You can see right there, there's that dust. It's now blown through Amarillo. You can see the camera shaking as well. Let's see if they're still going. They're still playing baseball right now. Or maybe they're bringing everyone in. Who knows? Maybe it might be either the end of an inning or I'm guessing that must be just the end of an inning because there's still lots of action happening out there. But there's some rain moving in here pretty quick. So if anybody's at the baseball game, you got some rain on the way, a little bit of lightning and thunder as well. Let's spin back around the north. That's where some of our stronger storms are at right now. Downtown camera's shaking pretty strong. They're still playing baseball right now.
Really?
I'm thinking just an inning was just wrapped up because had a few players ran off the field, but I thought some guys were coming back. There's no telling. They were running off, but
well,
oh, it might be clearing some people out of the stands here.
Yeah, you'll see that go to weather delay, but it looks like they're doing a game on the field. Yeah.
We'll watch for a little bit. They might be time for the 7th inning stretch. I don't know. Like, this is our view from our NewsChannel 10 studios. So Kyle, you were just out there. What did you see while you were out there?
So pretty good rain, but more so dust and wind. Seeing, and there's a crack of thunder. That was probably a positive strike on the tower.
That was our tower possibly getting struck.
In case you didn't know, we have a 1,500-foot lightning rod out back, and
I say we point the camera that direction, see if we can't capture a strike. What do you think about that?
I like that idea.
Scotty likes that idea.
There it is. It is very grounded, I can tell you that.
There we go. So we're going to leave it on that for a second. We're going to see if we don't capture a strike. Because if I'm being honest, I've always wanted to see that happen, but obviously you don't really want to be outside when there's lightning close enough to strike the tower. That means it's close enough to strike you as well.
That's right.
Last I saw, let's go ahead and give a quick refresh. Let's go ahead and log in here. Actually, yeah, we'll come back to that later. See if the Tascosa Golf Club, it's given us a chance to log in, so I don't know if that means it's back.
Really? Okay.
So I'm going to do this real quick if you want to go ahead and do this real quick.
Yeah, if you want to pop off over there.
Yeah. Let you do your thing. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's check some comments here. We got Braden here asking, does anybody northwest Amarillo have power? We were hearing some reports of power outages. Oh, it's back.
Looks like it's back, so I think it moves out.
Excellent. Tascosa Golf Club is back.
Kyle, we're here at the loop.
Wind started on Grand, so that thing is it's moving into East Amarillo now. It's already getting windy at Grand.
And the winds are really picking up out here.
All right, so looks like Scotty and Zach are on the loop right now. We're going to check back in with you guys real quick. There we go. So they're on the north loop right now. Tell us what you're seeing, Scotty.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So we're here at the loop and Amarillo Boulevard. Rain is picking up pretty heavy over here, and so are the winds at the moment. I don't know if you can see that on our camera too well, But yeah, the winds are cranking now again coming out of the west. So if you're driving in this, be very careful. Lots of rain and lots of wind while driving. It's never really a good mix. So that's kind of what we're seeing out here right now.
Visibility is getting super bad out here.
Yeah, the visibility is dropping a bit as well.
All right, thanks, guys. We all stay safe out there. We'll be checking back in with you here in just a little bit as you're kind of rolling around Amarillo a little bit. That's here because we've been hearing lots of rumbles of thunder out here. So this is looking up at our tower. Kyle's saying, that's 1,500-foot tower here at our News Channel 10 studios. I mean, we've been hearing some pretty close rumbles of thunder on this one as this storm's rolling in. I see Nancy here asking about any hail expected. Now, right now, the severe thunderstorm warning over Amarillo is rated for possibly upwards of penny-sized hail. So far, our chase team, Scotty and Zach, they've been out in the field. They have not reported any hail so far, but lots of lightning, clearly lots of rain as well, and some very strong winds that we're seeing as we're rolling into Amarillo. We've seen gusts over 60 miles an hour in some places. Ask if anything's coming towards Pampa. Let's pull back out here real quick. Let's take a look. So right now up near Pampa, you've got that little cell that's over y'all right now. Might still be seeing some of those spotty little storms right now that are moving in. So far, it seems like once these systems seem to move through, it doesn't look like we're building up much on the backside. We've had those severe thunderstorm warnings up in Clayton, up in Union County, up around Des Moines. But it looks like now we're starting to kind of shift our focus further south with this other development. You'll see just a few of those little storms now rolling into Amarillo. The heaviest rain is on the north side. Hopefully hopefully the rain gauge is up on the post.
I think that the rain gauge is bad. I think the baby tower just took a hit.
Oh, did it? Okay. How tall is that tower?
That's 630 feet. So the little one's 630, the big one's 1,500.
Okay, so this one we're looking straight up at our towers.
Both of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see the big one over on the. Yeah.
Right.
That's crazy.
If one of them's going to get hit, we're going to see it.
Oh yeah, you're going to see it.
Absolutely.
You certainly see some lightning above us.
So just for reference right now, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that encompasses the entirety of Amarillo, Olive Canyon, all the way over to Claude, Lake Tanglewood, up towards Panhandle, north out of Amarillo as well, up Highway 87. Penny-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, and obviously some very heavy rainfall as well. Now, this heaviest part of the storm is now currently making its way across 87. It looks like Amarillo's taking kind of a glancing blow from the strongest part of it. Now, we could be seeing some pretty strong and heavy rain and still those severe weather impacts, but it looks like the heaviest, most organized part of the storm is now passing over North 87 right now, right up near. Oh, we got the tarps out.
We got the tarp one.
Okay, so there we go. So it's sure it's raining there
We had to check. Yeah.
in Hodgetown. Got the tarps out, got the stands cleared out. That's safe.
My favorite comment that I glanced over and looked at, and it's just to remind folks, my dog is scared. If they're scared, bring them in. Take care of the dog.
Bring your pups in.
Yep.
They don't want to be out in that stuff any more than you do. So bring your pups in at a time like this. Hearing reports, 58th and Georgia still has power. That's good. Thank you for your report on that one, Braden.
Fairly certain Tascosa Golf Club in Northwest is restored.
Yeah, I think we got power out there. But looking at that dust, I mean, you can just see right there as we're panning that camera around. A lot of dust of this move. I mean, right now Amarillo's in the thick of the rain right now. The strong winds are pushing through. We're seeing the heaviest rainfall right now. Once this wave passes by us, not to say we're going to be 100% done, but we're probably going to be done for at least a little bit, as you can see clearing skies there to our west. Here we go. We got somebody, Weather Productions, reporting huge lightning strikes. Absolutely believe it.
Can confirm.
I mean, right now, our Weather Atlas team earlier, I mean, the lightning strike was so close to them, it froze their camera feed. I mean, it was that much interference. Let's see what we got here. Tascosa Golf Club.
Still got control of it. No, I don't.
The greens are getting wet. Oh, did we lose power again?
Maybe our friends are gone again.
Okay.
Yeah,
There's our
camera's getting its lens washed.
Yep, that's good. It probably needed it. Okay, look at that. Oh, here we go. I'm going to pull this back up real quick. They did just trim the severe thunderstorm warning. So you'll see that right here. That they've kind of trimmed that northwest corner. So northwest Potter County is now out of it, and it kind of mirrors that line. Now, obviously, once you're past that point, you're out of the severe thunderstorm warning. So Bushland, you're getting close to being in the clear. Looks like everything's kind of lightening up right now. Beautiful shot on our Sky Tracker shot right now. Love seeing that. We've got such a vast Sky Tracker network. I mean, there's no shortage of beautiful shots to have.
Somebody said my son just got popped by a trash can lid. Come inside.
Come inside.
Come on.
We don't want anybody getting popped by a trash can lid. That doesn't sound like a good time for anyone.
And now we feel sympathetic for Cole. Everybody's saying, oh no, Cole. Sorry, Cole, but come inside.
All right.
Man, that's beautiful.
Very, very pretty shot. So, coming back to radar here. So, up near Pampa, you've got those showers and storms kind of passing over the north side of you right now. This line right here that we're watching, I mean, if we stop on this last frame, I mean, by all accounts of reasoning here, this is going to be tracking off towards the east. That's going to bring it close. So what's rolling through Amarillo right now might be tracking your direction. It'll be a very close call. We'll see on that front.
That gets better.
Oh, man. Yep, our Lake Meredith shot is just, we'll put that back up in the top of our...
Started raining really good at I-40 Western, said Allie.
There we go. Lots of strong gusts.
You know what we don't get to do often?
What's that?
Because you have fun with this, with tracking, but you don't get to thank the people behind the scenes. So you got master control, you got digital doing their thing, you got our friend Jenna, the marketing director, is at home helping us monitor the YouTube chat.
There we
She's
go.
been
Love it.
telling us, and it takes a village, but
It does. Yeah, we got college right over here, right outside of the frame. We've got, like I said, we've got an engineer. We've got our production guys out storm chasing right now. I mean, we've got Drew from Master Control over here out hanging out with us. I mean, we really, it's a full team effort that goes into making these streams happen for sure. And you know, and we're doing it for the reason that we're doing it right now. Of course, we have fun getting on here and nerding out about the weather for a little while, but that's saying everyone wants to know what storms are coming my direction. And, of course, we're here to tell you what's happening right now. Let's take a look at what's happening on the northwest side of the loop right now. So speaking of our storm chasing team, this is a live look from Zach and Scotty out there up on the northwest side of the loop. Heavy rainfall right now. Thankfully, visibility looks to be okay. You can see a little bit of a rainbow off in the distance there.
go upstairs and make sure it's not raining in the core.
Okay, so they've cleared, right now they've cleared Hereford. Umbarger's on the edge. So right now Amarillo's in the thick of it right now. Whoop. Still, I mean, Wheeler County, I mean, you guys are just almost ready for a break. Wheeler has just been absolutely getting it today. Let's see if we can... Let's look at some 3-hour accumulation over there. Whew. Okay, right now we're getting radar estimates out near Briscoe. In just the past 3 hours, almost 3 inches of rainfall in just 3 hours up that way. If we bring it up just a total accumulation, let's go ahead and stop this on that last frame. We're seeing estimates closer to 4 inches right there going through just north of Mobeetie up to Briscoe. I mean, that's the thing is right now where we're at in Amarillo, we're about 5 inches below average right now. Some folks off in the east are wiping out that deficit in one fell swoop. I mean, one storm is coming through and wiping that out. You can see looking on our screen, I mean, you're looking at 3.5, 3 3/4 inches right there. I mean, unbelievable stuff. All right, still got our great shot. That's Lake Meredith right now.
It always seems that there's a beautiful shot after a storm. You always see that.
The shots we get after the storms are amazing, and I can't wait to see once it gets past Amarillo, we might be getting some good looks at some mamadas. Get some good mamadas clouds on the backside of these storms. Love to see that. We got Greg here saying we sure need the rain. Absolutely, and that's what's good is I mean, obviously we've had, we had a tornado up in Beaver County earlier. We had tennis ball sized hail, baseball to softball sized hail in parts of the region earlier today. I'm really glad that here in Amarillo and most of the region, what we've seen a lot of so far is just good old fashioned heavy soaking rains, maybe a little bit of strong wind, some blowing dust, some little bit of hail, but here in the Texas Panhandle, I mean, getting, some 60-mile-an-hour gusts here and there, that's not so bad. We can certainly handle that.
They don't let me talk that often, but I am going to note this comment from a guy on YouTube, and I would echo it that, Sheldon, you are doing great. I remember watching you years ago, and you'd always been great, but now you're getting into that legendary Doppler Dave status. Well, Dave's out of the country right now.
Yes.
And Sheldon has been leading this team, and he's been doing a fabulous job. So this dude,
I
he's good
appreciate that.
people. He's one of the many people here that I absolutely love to get to be a part of and do what we do. But you've done
I
great.
appreciate that. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, and I appreciate everyone's kind words. Of course, there are the YouTube comments as well. And I mean, that's the thing is I appreciate getting to do this, and it's what we're passionate about. I mean, this is what we love to do here at News Channel 10 is it's keep you guys informed. So I really appreciate it that you guys enjoy it as much as I do, and I'm real thankful for that. And of course, definitely grateful for the team that I get to work with here as well. We got some great people that we're surrounded with here at News Channel 10. So that's the good thing. We got Rosalie here asking about any hail in Amarillo. You might see some penny-sized hail, but the latest radar that we've been seeing right now doesn't really hint really much at any strong, large hail right now. Up around Bishop Hills, northwest side of the city, looks like you guys are getting a little bit of a break right there. Looks like those rain showers are moving out, but it's still getting after it in South Amarillo. Look at that. Let's pull that up real quick. There's our shot from our downtown. You talked about.
That's right here.
Oh no, that's our KFDA tower. That's here at our studios. So you got the storm off on one side and the clear blue skies right on the other.
What a difference.
Look at that. It gets dark that way.
And then you get that back. That's just...
Whoever that was asking about the, up near the XL power plant, I think you're getting rain right now. I don't think it split over you this time. That's for sure. We got Michael here asking about Pampa. Let's go back up towards Pampa again. Still seeing some good solid rain showers and thunderstorms going on right there. Not severe warned. That's the good news. You're probably hearing some rumbles of thunder, some brief small hail, strong gusts. That's moving through right now. And then we'll wait to see if any of these storms are going to be able to make it there out of the west, your direction. Here in Amarillo, we're kind of riding it out. Looks like South Amarillo is kind of on the better side of it. So things are starting to quiet down, probably getting ready to back off a little bit here at our News Channel 10 studios. We got Bobby here asking if anything comes in after this in Amarillo is expected to be severe, or could it help stabilize the atmosphere? I mean, it's certainly cooling the air down, that's for sure. As it cools the air down, it's really going to be stabilizing the air a little bit. Still could have a few waves that come through, but models have pretty much hinted at as we go on into this evening and tonight, this is kind of the main event. I'm going to pull back out here. We're going to take a look at our model run data. Let's go to our latest run, because I think a lot of models are really showing that right there. That's kind of what we're seeing right now. As we go on into tonight, there's really not that much behind it. This is right now 1 a.m. that you're looking at here on your screen. A few scattered showers could pop up, but really nothing all that extreme. And then right there, a few showers up in our northern counties. And then outside of that, we don't see much until we go on into your, that's going to be right there, Friday evening. That's 8 p.m. Could see a few thunderstorms right there pushing in. That's going to be going into tomorrow night. So we'll wait and see how things go leading into that.
Hearing that there may be some power outages in South Amarillo, past the loop.
South Amarillo past the loop, could be some power outages.
Power outages as it's making its way through.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're starting to see the outage map.
The
light up.
Tascosa Golf Club is back, and it's pretty.
It's back and it's beautiful. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. So we are seeing, yep, look at that.
Oh yeah.
Outage map. We've got a few outages reported around Amarillo. According to XL, maybe some outages down around Timber Creek Canyon. You might be seeing some out kind of on I-27 south of Bushland. Might be, looks like right now 78 customers without power right now. That's going to be kind of southwest of Amarillo, kind of off the south loop, just south of Bushland. Seeing a report of about 64 folks there just south of I-40 right now without power. With the radar sweep.
Oh man.
Right up near kind of Georgia and I-40.
Well, it's cool. I mean,
it's cool looking.
Yeah, it's just
18 there north of the boulevard on the northeast side of the city, and then up kind of looks like maybe up north of Amarillo, maybe one customer without power. Here we go. All right. All right, let's see what Amarillo's looking like right now. Lots of that lightning moving through.
cameras again.
Looks like it's kind of thinning out a little bit right now. Let's run that loop through. So there it was rolling into town. Ooh, look at
Seeing
that.
some pretty lightning over there.
Off towards the east from Amarillo, downtown.
We'll see it again. But... Oh yeah, there it is.
Still seeing showers work their way through. We're looking at still some good lightning.
Kind of weird that you got the sunlight coming in from the backside and seeing the lightning go
Yeah.
away.
Good backlit thunderstorm is hard to beat. This is looking east from downtown Amarillo right now. Been seeing some pretty spectacular lightning shots off that way.
The boys are back.
All right.
Welcome back, boys.
Got Bobby here asking, seeing if hopefully we're not seeing a repeat of last year where we think everybody's in the clear and then Canyon gets hit by a storm in the middle of the night. Like I said, there is a chance for some isolated little showers and maybe weak thunderstorms overnight, but we're really not looking at that kind of, not that good of a setup for that kind of thing to happen, but not impossible to maybe wake up to a weak little thunderstorm out there.
Let's see if I can get a little broader. Let's see if we can catch something.
Okay, power is on in Pleasant Valley. Thank you for the report there, Bobby.
That's not far from
Wind and rain is out of here in Pleasant Valley. So, yeah, that's north side of Amarillo. I mean, we might be done with it here in Amarillo.
Hey, did you text Wyatt and tell him he's good?
We might
No, he was gonna.
might have to check the rain gauge here in a little bit. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're seeing those little showers and storms work their way through right now.
So pretty.
I think what we're going to do is we'll leave radar up here on screen. We'll have our sky tracker cameras up as well, but we're going to take a quick break. We're going to step away real fast. Still seeing those showers work their way through Amarillo, but we're going to step away. We're going to take a quick little breather here, and we'll be back here maybe just a little bit to kind of see what's going on, see if these rain showers are moving through. The good news is there hasn't been any word of any new tornado warnings, nothing like that. I think really the strongest storms of the day, we're starting to put it behind us. But stick around with us. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. We'll go check our rain gauge here at our News Channel 10 studios and then see what's happening after that. So you all stay with us. We'll be right back after a short break. All right, everyone, we are back. We checked the station rain gauge, 900s up here at our News Channel 10 studios. I was honestly expecting more than that, but some beautiful scenes out there. We got a little more modest clouds. We got the sun going down. You can see right here above me as well. You can see right there, we got a spectacular sunset. We're going to take a tour of some of those sunsets here in a little bit, but I wanted to give you a quick update here as Amarillo is officially out of the severe thunderstorm warning. You'll see it's just east of the east side of the loop. So that's Washburn and Panhandle right now. That's still rated for penny-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour gusts. Basically, they're just getting everything that we got just a little while ago. But here in Amarillo, the rain showers are starting to thin out across the city. You're still seeing a few little light sprinkles there down in Canyon, but we are officially out of the severe thunderstorm warning right now. So let's zoom out, take a look around the rest of the region. Wheeler County, my goodness, y'all have just been getting round after round after round today. We have almost a county-wide flash flood warning. Let's look at the specific phrasing of that. Right now they're saying so far several inches have already fallen with inch to 2 inches an hour of rainfall still occurring. And no severe thunderstorm warning on that. That's actually just a special weather statement on that, which just means maybe some hail here and there. Lots of lightning, as you can see right there. You got a ton of lightning on that particular cell. Seeing a few little light rain showers moving through the Oklahoma Panhandle. You've got this new severe thunderstorm warning up in Union County, ironically out of the severe thunderstorm watch. That is for right now 1 3/4 sized hail, so that's gonna be upwards of ping pong ball sized hail and some strong winds, but you'll see it's quickly fizzling. So far, none of those cells up in Union County have really been able to maintain. Down off around eastern New Mexico, we're gonna switch over to our Clovis radar. All right, there we go. So you're going to see right there, we've just got a few little light showers working their way through right now. Good news is from those models that we were really pushing through a little bit ago, generally not seeing any building activity on the back side of it. We're going to be seeing those showers kind of thinning out a little bit, maybe some spotty showers through the overnight period. And of course, I'll be on at 10 o'clock tonight, so make sure to tune in to News Channel 10. We'll have your latest high definition model runs. We'll look at the 7-day forecast because this weekend is looking pretty toasty out there. And yeah, Brain here talking about right there, Wheeler is the big winner.
Yeah.
Wheeler is.
Sheldon, we've got some news out of Wheeler.
Oh man.
Our Slack was
okay.
Frozen. I'm not sure what happened, but just a little bit ago, we got an image from emergency management in Wheeler County, seeing that 14 trailers.
Oh man.
Looking at that image.
Oh
wow. Travel trailers.
A bunch of camper trailers. Flattened. Oh man.
Let's see. Roof of a business was taken off in that same area as well.
Okay, so roof ripped off of a business, and it looks like some camper trailers getting flipped, rolled, generally just otherwise, just really, unfortunately, really damaged. A lot of flooding there over.
Yeah.
Oh.
EM
okay.
is
but
saying
that's
that they may have had a tornado. We don't know that.
Not confirmed.
We don't know any of that.
Yep. There were tornado warnings down around Wheeler, so we will be working to gather as much information. So if any communities were hit by tornadoes, we will work to gather actual official confirmations on that front so we can let you know exactly what had happened, as we did have a couple of tornado warnings. We never even got any confirmed tornadoes down in Wheeler County, so you may be hearing word of confirmed tornado hits, things like that. We're going to wait. We're going to see what the National Weather Service says. They will give the official word on if a tornado touched down and if it did any damage. And then, of course, we'll get the damage classifications after that. We did have that tornado up in Beaver County as well, best of our knowledge. That one did not do any damage. We did have some images of some damage in Wheeler, but, of course, like I said, we need to wait and see to get official word on if that was caused by a tornado.
EM is saying that an RV park south of Wheeler had 14 trailers turned over and power lines snapped. That's from emergency management.
So power lines snapped and
sort
trailers.
that and confirm some things. And of course, National Weather Service will do a good job to survey that. But
yeah, absolutely, and that's what we don't want to see in these moments is unfortunately communities getting hit by these storms. So of course, whenever information does come out, we will be passing that along to you. The good news is the tornado threat is going down dramatically here as we go into this evening. We barely even have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. That one up in Union County has been canceled, so we're not even seeing that one up in New Mexico anymore. So right now there is only one severe thunderstorm warning in the Texas Panhandle, and that's the one that's just to the east of Amarillo right now. So still maybe some scattered showers that could push through, I believe, or is that one in Wheeler? Is that, it looks like a special weather statement. SPS, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so one single severe thunderstorm warning here in the Texas Panhandle region. Amarillo, we are just about in the clear from those showers and thunderstorms right now. So you'll see that right there as that loop runs through. So we're really bringing down that severe weather threat here as we go on into this evening. Like I said, it's about 9:05 right now. The sun's going down. We'll have the latest for you on the news at 10. If we get some more information, stay tuned to our Facebook pages. You can find me, Sheldon Brashears, KFDA. We'll have updates there, of course, on news broadcast, News Channel 10, anywhere you can get us. You can find some of that latest information there as well. Let's see here.
Camera tracking here.
Yeah, let's go tour through a few cameras here.
Let's go downtown, take a look.
Yeah, all right, so here's downtown Amarillo right now. We're gonna be kind of wrapping things up here in a little bit. Look at that sunset. Wow, look at that color. That is just hard to beat. We're getting reports of hard rain and white deer. Thank you, Logan, for sending in that report. Probably gonna get some pretty strong gusts. Like I said, that's what we got here in Amarillo. Like I said, our News Channel 10 studios, we were only able to net about 900, so we went out and checked our rain gauge a little bit ago.
Still under the tarp there.
Okay, still tarped up at Hodgetown. There we go.
Let's look around and
that right?
make sure that we don't see anything pretty else.
We got some nice, pretty color there.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it is
There
Texas
is.
Panhandle. There's no shortage of good sunsets.
There
We know
it
that
is.
much. Look at that.
It's the iconic shot, and that looks pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that is great.
Let's see what else we got. There is a good one outside looking
Yep.
right through a tower.
Got Kelton here reporting some crazy lightning in Pampa.
Sorry, tower. You're in the
Got
way.
tower right in the way. Lake Meredith. That's been just an endless source
Never
of good
disappoints,
shots.
does it? That's pretty.
Look at that.
Leave that one there so it'll time lapse.
Yep, get a good time lapse on that one. Guyman got some
Got
good stuff.
Some good stuff earlier. Oh.
Tucumcari.
Oh, man.
Golden hour.
What are we about to see, friend?
It is golden hour in Tucumcari.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Oh. Tucumcari said, I'll see you and show you up one.
Yeah. We got Christy here reporting some rain in Panhandle. Good, good. That's moving through. They got that wave of rain showers.
Sit that one there. And, wow.
Look at that.
That's pretty.
That's spectacular. That's Tucumcari, looking off towards the west. The sun's going down.
We've already looked at
Yeah, Guyman.
Guyman. I don't think
Just a wealth of great cameras on our Sky Tracker network right here. All right.
a little something.
Yeah, not bad. Up in Guyman right now.
There's Bushland. Uh-oh.
Oh, Bushland's going to give us a good shot.
candidate, Yeah.
Bushland's got a good one.
Leave that bad boy right there.
Yep,
Make sure and run time lapses in the morning.
definitely.
Oh, it's gonna
Look
be
at that.
good.
That's going to be a good one downtown.
We could do a whole. Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty from here. If
Look at
the
that
tower
color.
in the way.
Uh,
Scotty, you should go outside and take a go right now. That's pretty. That's good enough to just look at.
Yeah, got some great shots from around the region. That's a live look from our News Channel 10 studios. It's been a busy afternoon. Like I said, we did have a confirmed tornado up in Beaver. That's the only confirmed tornado that we're aware of right now, but we did have several other tornado warnings around the region, so we'll work to gather some information. Looks like the strongest severe threats now being moved into Oklahoma. Could still see some scattered showers and thunderstorms tonight, but of course, it's as good of opportunity as any to go download our First Alert Weather app. You can just look up the KFDA weather app in your respective app store, whatever you got, Android, iPhone, doesn't matter. We have it available on all the above, so you can make sure and go and get that. So, highly recommend it. I'll pull that up for you real quick. So we recommend you go download that. That's a good resource. If you're watching this on your phone right now, you can just screenshot it, go to your photos, press and hold on the QR code. That will, of course, scan that for you, and then you can go and download that app. That will let you know if any warnings get issued. You can go and check radar. If I put out any alerts, or Doppler Dave, Jane Ramkissoon, or John Gormley put out any updates, that will be where you can go and see that. And, of course, just check your current conditions for any of your, wherever you might be. And so we're going to be keeping tabs on things. Like I said, should any tornado warnings pop up, don't worry, we will be coming back with that. But I think for right now, we're going to go ahead and call it a stream on this one, as we've now been streaming for about 4 hours and 56 minutes. It's been a long afternoon, a lot of tornado warnings, a lot of rain, a lot of thunderstorms around a lot of the region. So like I said, we'll work on compiling some information, letting you know what we find as we get it. But in the meantime, hopefully y'all enjoyed the rain. Hopefully you enjoyed our first weather stream. Of course, the whole point of doing these is that we let you know what's happening around the area as it's happening. We tracked that storm as it rolled into Amarillo. We covered every single tornado warning. So hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully it was some nice beneficial information for you. And of course, like I said, anything else that we get, we will be passing it along to you. We appreciate you joining us here for our first alert weather stream. We'll be back if any more inclement weather is on the way. But y'all stay safe out there and enjoy the rest of your Thursday.